Yeah, 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 yeah. Perfect pure. You know what I'm saying? Keep West. I see y'all brothers out up early in the morning getting the black. Shout out to the guys. Yo, man. Hey, man. Grand Rising on this motherfucking terrible Thursday. It's a terrible, no, it's a great Thursday for us because we are beautiful. You know what I'm saying? But it's a terrible Thursday because we dealing with terrible motherfuckers who call themselves leaders and things. Man, it's terrible. We're looking like a society looking back at these motherfuckers and saying, God damn, these motherfuckers is very, very dumb. But don't worry about it. We'll get to it. Like I say, every morning. Good morning. Hey, let's get it, goddamn it. Hey, yo, shout out to my brother, man, Supreme Chief Holiday.
It's the GOAT.
Young dog from Bide, and I am.
Kutty, you killing them.
Hey, you are the tribe, and we love y'all very much. Hey, 18 Wheelers, I see you. Juan, Truth, I see you. Good morning.
I'm blowing on some dark ass gray shit. Back to back, joints to the face shit.
That's right.
Dolomite getting high in the spaceship. Early morning, back to the basics.
What?
Back to the basics. Hurry up, cause I gotta make a movie now.
Movie
so
now.
many episodes, they telling me it's movie time. Fuck cameras, ain't none of that fake shit. I'm trying to touch a 50 for breakfast. 50 for breakfast. To the heart, niggas know how I take shit. Get out the way before you be on the waiting list. I lost my brother, ain't with none of that snake shit. I ice you while I'm smoking on well piss. I'd rather hear money counted than shell spit. We tucked away for a day to the mail split. Full speed, ain't with none of that snail shit. Smoke you on the some of this well spit.
Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. Who else is here, man? Art Brown, Imperfect Imperfections, I see y'all. Yeah. Jeremy Royster, I see you, my guy. Hey, man, I hope y'all doing well. They are catapulting our asses into a motherfucking war, dog.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Yeah, these motherfuckers retarded. But good morning. Hey.
I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss.
What?
I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss.
Tell them.
I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss.
What?
I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss.
Hey.
And I don't fuck around with your shellfish. Cause y'all gon' get flipped when the well flip.
Hey, tell them
And
again.
up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss. And I don't fuck around with your shellfish. Cause y'all gon' get flipped when the well flip.
Hey.
Every ghetto, you gon' hit me with a money man. Young gritters at the spizzle with 100 dams. No flashing, it's all for protection. To keep the snakes away from their section.
Away from their section.
How much? And ain't none of that guessing.
Yes,
We
man.
counted before we leave from the session.
session.
Smoking Keisha with some West from the West End. We set the deal right at the West End.
Right at the West
Smith
End.
and Wesson, good your blips going clean through.
Clean
I'm
through.
downtown Kansas City making mean moves.
Mean moves.
5-4 and ain't none of them reckless. Then set the deal right before breakfast.
Right before breakfast. Yeah. Hey, man, shout out to everybody, man. We doing it well. We doing it great. Hey. Let's get it. I don't know, I like that. Yeah, I think I'm.
Set the deal right before breakfast.
Hit it.
Breakfast.
Hey, I like that.
And I carry the youth, the European They just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck the niggas wake up, they just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck the niggas wake up,
What?
they just wanna keep us asleep. I know this shit suck, but when the fuck the niggas wake up, I know this shit tough. Every other step you take, you get your foot stuck. Cause they go and show you the flowers some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga, listen. If you ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. Hope all over the net. Politicians, the same politicians who sleeping with little children, make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole, all of our innocence. And people hate the way that I talk, this shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true, it isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see, the best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real, what you need me to say? Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. Paid labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch, you lost. It's a war going on like bitch versus Paul. The rich keep getting rich while your broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it intact, you need that income. Really, I'm just stating the facts cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both from the soul, so really ain't nothing different. Today you gotta give it a fight to make the hate stop. Niggas on that ignorant shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes, only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with two hands blazing. I'm ready for damnation. You tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to go hang but can't take it. So all during war these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you could never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was taught, then the bracelet. Then you see it's nothing you thought, that shit is dangerous. A lot of people dying for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2, my name dangerous. All these lanes from shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2, my name dangerous. A lot of people dying for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. A lot of people dying for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. A lot of people dying for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2, my name dangerous. A lot of people dying for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2, my name dangerous. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous.
Yo, man, shout out, man. I'm over here playing around and shit. Over here playing around and shit. Yo, let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. One shit. Oh, I'm over here typing shit. I'm tripping.
I was hustling. Me and my little we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling.
What?
Me and my little we grew up in the mud. Age Age of 14, I was hustling. You ain't get no love if you was the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you love.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Your bros click like it, laying you down.
Now when we in the Central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. See you lacking and they you up. When we in the Central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. See you lacking and they
What?
when I feel more new, not the new to trust. From lane to the beat,
Them little niggas a bust. Tell them
my
back.
mommy used to check if not gon' keep it a buck. See you lacking and they
What?
now when we in the Central, I'm gon' keep it a buck.
See you lacking and they fucking you up.
Now when we in the Central, I'm gon' keep it a buck. See you lacking and they you up. Then I feel more new, not the new to trust. From lane to the beat, them little niggas a bust.
That's right.
Mommy used to check if there's some guns in my waist. I'ma catch your body, I know niggas are snakes. Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Ollie, hope he save me some space.
Hey, Ron, Black Power God, I see you. Hey.
Like a mouse in the mouth. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased. I tried to live right, but they ain't always the case.
Hey,
Me and Mama, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling.
that shit hard.
You ain't get no love if you was the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you love.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Your bros click like it, laying you down.
I probably sold float in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas know, bitch, we was all that we had.
Hold up.
Me and my AK look like
What?
I saw my dad. I probably sold float in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad.
What?
I probably sold float in every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas know, bitch, we was all that we had. Me and my AK look like I saw my dad. Hey, baby mamas, I was holding a lot. Raising 3 kids, but I showed them a lot. And I love my daughters, but I owe them a lot. And she call me nephew, probably sold her a rock. To the Central, shout out Swami and Mama. This is not a place where it was safe to assume. Unless in this assumption, there's some guns in
Jimbo!
all them little niggas got some mud on their shoes.
Me and Mama, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling. You ain't get no love if you was the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you love.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, you know the sounds.
Your bros click like it, laying you down.
Hey, 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 that shit hot. That shit hot. That shit hot. 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 Let's get it. Let's get it. Get along with niggas. I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we got it, confiscate the witness. Make $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Hate the world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the stitches. I ride around with Dick Drake, cause these niggas Hey, Johnson!
Nigga hustling. You should see me bitches act like niggas. And niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and told snitches. Try to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas. I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters. I don't conversate with snitches. I only move with the fam. We congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we got it, confiscate the witness. Make $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Hate the world record. gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, and friends would turn snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bitches. And sometime when I was young, I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, words that I must have missed. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I been flexing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying tennis. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing tennis. So get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's with the minutes, will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. I only rule with the fam, we come to be for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. Somebody say we cut it, confiscate the witness. Make $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Flash road in my city, hating the world, gon' put them in the Guinness.
Hating me, nigga, you never win. Flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. You wanna bend, you want the internet looking dumb. This shit don't never end, blabbing on about a bunch hating me. Nigga, you never win. Flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. Hating me, nigga, you never win. Flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. You on the internet looking dumb. This shit don't never end, blabbing on about a bunch of shit that you never did. It's going down, shut it down. That's a certain fact. You a clown, a living circus act. Jealous, ain't they? That's the reason they looking stupid. You was dissing on me. What a shame, nobody viewed the nigga. Stupid is what stupid does. Must be retarded, and this shit go for most of you niggas. Don't get me started, I will walk you down. In this hour, it be the darkest, it be broad day. Niggas is still catch it regardless. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far. I wasn't one to fail, didn't want me now that it's on. They looking dumb as hell, fuck you thought. Never look back. This shit is funny, and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
That you lie for me, cause I would never lie for you. I know you're getting tired of things, I've been getting tired of you.
You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy. And I don't fuck with stupid, not for any kind of money. Still a big dummy, stupid bitch, you a dummy. You know you see me winning and you still ain't learned from it. Cause you's a big dummy, to my eyes you see I'm high as a bitch. So really what makes you think I give a fuck you exist? Shit, I elevated, with this music they up the payment. But when niggas hate it, I get easily frustrated. You a big dummy, your decisions is where you fall short. I find better use of my time, making the walls talk. Dangerous, a letter for clip, then spit another round the barrel pointed over you niggas. I had to dumb it down, your Facebook picture was one of the worst. See the truth is, shorty, you a bum and it hurts. You at the social service building every month on the first. A bunch of low life bitches that been under the dirt. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far, I wasn't one to fail. Now you tryna give me your heart, you looking dumb as hell. Sleep it off, take you a nap. This shit is funny and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
Tell me that you cry for me, cause I would never cry for you. I know you're getting tired of things, I've been getting tired of you.
You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy. And I don't fuck with stupid, not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, stupid bitch, you a dummy. You know you see me winning and you still ain't learning from it. Cause you's a big dummy.
Hey. This that shit too, man.
Did you get died for 95 seconds?
Shout out to everybody, man. We up in here. I'm up in here tripping. Let's get it, man. I'm over here bugging.
Fuck this motherfucker. He just
Hey, man. Shout out to OG, man. Let's get it.
R.I.P. to the realest from the side, Chad Butler. Hey, I know you heard of me. R.I.P. to the realest from the side, Chad Butler. Hey, I know you heard of me. Another first degree. I know you heard. R.I.P. to the realest from the side, Chad Butler. Hey, I know you heard of me. R.I.P. to the realest from the side, Chad Butler. Hey, I know you heard of me. Another first degree. I know you heard I'm on it back.
Let's go. Let's go.
Murder. This a capital name. Murder. Hey. Murder. I'm a pimp C, bitch, so I'm in my bus. I sold pussy on the street cause I knew nothing but sluts. Just came back from Dallas, Texas in a 6'8" lack. Bitch, I got ostrich on my seat, my candy paint red and black. When I left, I had one, but I'm coming back with two. And she bought a girlfriend, hey, so now I got a few. Hey, hit the website and make it do what I do. I make 3,000 in one day, so motherfuck what you do. If I told you pussy number, you would think I was fibbing. Going in and out of town, you might think I was tripping. In the game, ain't a thing coming foreign with Jag. I spent 1,000 on the side your shirt and left on the tag. Got a bad snow bunny and that bitch is legit. I hooked that hoe up with my plug and that bitch hit for a brick. Whipped it up, double back, cut them rookies some slack. Bitch, I came up and corrupt, I'm selling pussy and crack. Got some kush from California, had to take me a trip. Bitch, I mailed myself a 30, made 2,000 to split. Hit the studio with Sam cause I got something to say. Pussy stay up out my face cause I got something to spray. True hustler out the South, big bag, man. Haters see me drop his head and get mad. And X see my new bitch and get sad. And start crying cause she eating out the trash can. Central Texas motherfucker, that's where I stay. I be in corrupt city every goddamn day. Big paper, I'm stacking. Hoes gon' let me beat they back in cause all this dick that I be packing. A black man and a poet. MC one of the best to ever do it, and I'ma make sure that y'all know it. My best friend a real killer, so you bitch not trip. Pussy keep on popping off, he gon' get shot in the lip. Slow ass nigga.
Hey man, shout out to all of y'all, man.
I know you heard of me. It's a first degree. I know you heard of me. It's a first degree murder. Murder. It's a first degree murder. Murder. It's a capital murder. 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 I brought it back. Shout out to Bun B. Check this out.
Just like Bun B, bitch, I was a king of moving chickens in my kitchen whipping. Never slipping, popping, clipping. I kept my sink dripping. Just in case the tassels is flipping, they got them stitches tipping. I ain't tripping, pain dripping. Plus I got bitch. Now peep this game from a heavy brother, the fatty lover. Overeating belly stuffer, never been a petty hustler. I get it stick to your mother, cause I'm a motherfucker. Chew me up like some hubba bubba, she'll never love another. She like to eat nut butter, I need another rubber. But keep that shit undercover, I'm trying to duck a sucker. Yes, sir, Mr. Master. Hit your sister faster than pastor to the pastor. He fucked behind the church and the pastor. Seen the bitch walking almost past her. Let the window down, then I passed her. The gas, then I asked her if she had asthma, I gassed her. Told the bitch forget about her passion. Skin is yellow like hello. Booty poking like an elbow and shaking like a bowl of jello. Yeah, ho, hit the track and she ain't talking about no railroad. All she said is yes, she can't even spell no. Yeah, bro, strapped like some Velcro with nail blow. Brother better have my mail, ho, before I catch a murder case and go to jail. Oh, hell no. Suckers gon' suffer. I bust a buster at this brother with this cutter from Russia. If the 12 wanna discuss you, I'd never discuss you. Throw your body in a mechanical car, crush you and crush you. Don't know what the fuck is up with Usher, but I'm burning your lover. Be at your funeral smoking with the preacher, deacon, and usher. Bust your head, have your head leaking red like a gusher. Throw your body in the water like some tissue and flush you. Chop you up like a machete, like you been fighting with Freddy. Face and belly looking like a bowl of meatball and spaghetti. You ain't ready. All of my niggas dead. They'll piss on you like R. Kelly and shit on you like a white freaking leave you stanky and smelly.
Let's get it.
Nothing of it, haters continue frontin'. And the real ones, they love it. Rustin' like vomit, we especially above it. Vibe high like rockets, and we keep it 100. They crabs in the bucket, we can't do nothing of it. Haters,
hey, let's get it.
And the real ones,
let's
they
get
love
it.
Rustin' like vomit, we especially above it. Vibe high like rockets, and we keep it 100. They wanna deceive you, cause they just wanna be you. So they mad when they see you. Be a master achiever, all you need is to be you. Put the bullshit in review, I put the bullshit in review. All the bullshit I outgrew. Haters mad cause they not you, but God insists pursue you. Meditate like I'm Hindu, but this aboriginal. Really, I'm just original. Spirit man with a plan to withstand any man or empty with issues. I meditate with my pistol and my amethyst crystal. That's something that I commit to. Protect yourself from these fools, spiritually, physically, close from the enemies. Rule one, always protect your energy. These niggas be on negative frequencies, man. Fuck it, let them be. They can't fuck with a G.O.D. Roll up something sticky. Keep it gangsta and hippie. Stay on hustle like Nipsey. Broke out a lad in the G. The crabs in the bucket. We can't do nothing of it. Haters continue frontin'. And the real ones, they love it. Rustin' like vomit. We especially above it. Vibe high like rockets. And we keep it 100. thinking of it. Haters continue frontin', and the real ones they love it. Pussy like vomit, we see above it. Vibe high like rockets, and we keep it 100.
Yo, I'm talking to it. Oh, like a NASCAR. My rhymes elegant like salmon with the caviar. My third eye, let me see you are. Crabs in the barrel, they grab you when you reach too far. I shine bright cause I'm eagle with stars. Eating these bars and maybe they can heal a few stars. Smoking ass for you, then I go in bed. God, who knew my pin game was Kuttack? God, my spirit tells me smoke off caviar. My third eye, let me see you are. Crabs in the barrel, they grab you when you reach too far. I shine bright cause I'm eat with the stars. Eating these bars and maybe they can heal a few scars. Smoking ass for you, then I go and deal with the God. Who knew my pit game was Kuttack? God, my spirit tells me, you know you the one. I'm up, niggas, and I already won. My energy is kinetic, and then I pass it on to my son. Each one, teach one, and let it repeat like a rewind. The supreme being, I found my higher self. It was inside me, and I brought it out myself. When they can't reach a level, envy brings out the devil. The devil brings out the metal. And this way of thinking leaves me unsettled. Man, we gotta do better.
The crabs in the bucket, we can't think nothing of it. Haters continue frontin', and the real ones they love it. Pussy like vomit, we see above it. Vibe high like rockets, and we keep it 100. The crabs in the bucket, we can't think nothing of it. Haters continue frontin', and the real ones they love it. Pussy like vomit, we see above it. Vibe high like rockets, and we keep it 100.
Hey man, shout out to everybody. Let's get it. Let's get it.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian.
What?
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy.
Let them know, huh?
Indian, that boy. I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy fugazi. I just keep it player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat,
let it go,
baby. And another one. Then I'm back to the trap, I'm trying to double some. She a bad woke chick, and I love her tongue. We some jurisdiction boys, we some one-on-ones. Look, don't compare me to no Martin dog, I'm like Malcolm X. Job by that freedom, we'll leave a crack and stretch. Round up applause, boy, you know we got the text. Ducky ball, child play, yeah, nigga, that's what's next. Open up the cash, just like Arizona. Pull up mad stuff like we got the Rona. We set up jurisdictions when we buy Kona. How you claiming that's your hood if you not the owner?
Get it big.
I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my veins, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Watch the cold, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit.
Like my nigga said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I wanna pee. Like my nigga said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I wanna shit. Like my nigga said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I wanna pee. Like my nigga said, bitch, we the shit. I can't keep the peace. If it pop off, then I want a piece. I'm just on release. I'm in go mode, motherfucker thief. In the streets like EBT. When we at war, make peace with me. I don't give a damn. Understand fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan. Understand it's fuck who stole this land. I don't give a damn. Understand fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan. Understand it's fuck who stole this land. I don't give a damn. Understand fuck who stole this land. White or black or tan. Understand it's fuck who stole this land. Might have seen me yellow, but these hands with no ammo, man. A lot of these dudes is Sambo, man. They full of shit like my ammo can. What they call it, N-word out the wrong mouth, that's an ambulance. Round Indian, get it in advance, or you can post date it. Ask around, I'm the most hated. Straight sacred, they so acreage. No ape shit, show ain't shit. Everyone be televised, I'm tape shit.
Free the beat, I just pulled up in the need for speed. Free the land, tell the colonizers that they need to leave. Wild Indian up in my bag, you know how we bleed. You ain't gotta lie about who we is, dog, just keep it G. We at war, we can't keep the peace. Since we at war, gotta keep the peace. Watch the cold, then I meditate. Should I need to breathe? Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the sheep.
Hey man, shout out to everybody, dog. Hey.
Slide, dog, cause we the sheep.
Oh, that shit hard.
slide, dog, cause we the shit. Rock a comb, then I meditate. Shit, I need to breathe. Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit. Rock a comb, then I meditate. Shit, I need to breathe. Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit. Rock a comb, then I meditate. Shit, I need to breathe. Keep an Olmec head when we slide, dog, cause we the shit.
Let's go. Hey, that shit hard. Let's get it.
Man, I stay on my way. You know who it is. Fake niggas and bitches annoy me. Let's
go.
Man, I stay on my way. You know who it is. Fake niggas and bitches
annoy me. Hey, let's get it.
I was sleeping in the slums with the roaches. I think I'm going crazy, I be seeing ghosts. Smoke a half a sip a day, trying to stay focused. Popping up OT like Hocus Pocus. My cousins on my pop side, we like brothers. Still rocking with my brother if he right or wrong. I ain't going to the club, I'd rather write a song. Pulled up before you pulled up, you took too long. I was moving in the moonlight. I was so high, fell asleep at the red light. Smoking to their neck, bending corners. Lighter on my lap, I got paranoia. Snake niggas, they annoy me. Soon as it comes to the light, nigga, I'm gonna destroy you. You a bitch, you a hoe dude. Yeah. The little bending corners, I say, I'm lonely. No, I don't fool with no pony. Make niggas better stay the fuck around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Man, there ain't nobody trying to throw a home. They like the JP, I'm like, don't know what's up. I run up on your bitch, that's your cook's egg. We was lying through the city in the state. Anti-social bitch, don't approach me. I'll pop out the blue, a pipe approach you. These niggas rapping what they won't do. Yeah, transparent, man, they see you. I was sleeping in the slums with the roaches. I think I'm going crazy, I be seeing ghosts. Smoke a half a sip a day, trying to stay focused. Popping up OT like Hocus Pocus. My cousins on my pop side, we like brothers. Still rocking with my brother if he right or wrong. I ain't going to the club, I'm in the club.
Hey man, hold up man, who up in here real quick man, who up in here? Let me see who up in here man. Hey man, shout out to Lord Back. I see y'all. Keep West, Ron, Flat Power God. Yeah, let's get it.
Better stay the fuck around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Make niggas better stay the fuck around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. There ain't nobody trying to throw a room. They like the JP, I'm like, don't you know?
Hey nigga, I'm going off today.
We was like through the city in the state. Anti-social bitch, don't approach me. I'll pop out the blue, a pipe approach you. I run up on your bitch, that's your cook's egg. We was lying through the city in the state. Anti-social bitch, don't approach me. I'll pop out the blue, a pipe approach you. Anti-social bitch, don't approach me. I'll pop out the blue, a pipe approach you. Anti-social bitch, don't approach me. I'll pop out the blue, a pipe approach you. These niggas rapping what they won't do. Yeah, transparent, man, they see through. I was in Juno chillin' in the igloo. I was LT shootout at the Piggly Wiggly. Let off, then wiggled on them. Graduated high school, ain't got my street diploma. Hit you with a left, might give you a hematoma. Might just bust it right out the left lane. I was going through a thing, you ain't lending a hand. Shots fired, caught slipping in a soccer van. I was bending corners by my lonely. Snake bitches, they annoy me. I was to the neck blowing OG. Yeah. The little bending corners, I say, I'm lonely. No, I don't fool with a phony. Make niggas better stay the fuck from around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Ain't nobody try to come home. They like with the JP, I'm like, those are this song. I ain't run up on your bitch, that's your clothes tag. We was sliding through the city in a stage club.
Hey man, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. For real. Yeah, man, y'all up in here, man. We about to do it right, for real. Let's go. Yeah, we about to do it. Let's go.
Bury me a motherfucking chick. I'ma thug it out to the grave. Always got the hammer on me, nigga. I might as well take it to the grave with me. I'ma take the chopper to the grave. I'ma take the chopper to the grave. I'ma take the chopper to the grave. I'ma take the chopper to the grave with me. Baby boy, watching my every move. Fake cell phone, walk around in my shoes. Fake love, talk about is you cool. If I wasn't, fuck you niggas gon' do, huh? Fuck a friend, put a 10 in the coupe, bruh. It's still real niggas left, and I'm the proof, bruh. Growing up in the central, you keep your dukes up. Little nigga nickel bags on the school bus. 17 in the cabbie house. We was pulling caddies out just for shit to rap about.
I see you,
man. Shit 3 for 50. Now every time I make a play, I gotta leave the city. They can't see the gun on me, they can see it in me. I'm surrounded by killers, but I still keep it with me. And I've been praying for some better days since I bought my first chop in the 7th grade. Bury me a motherfucking chick. I'ma thug it out to the grave. Always got the hammer on me, nigga. I might as well take it to the grave with me. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave with me. A little dirt don't hurt. I come from things and work. I had a big family, now they all on a shirt. A bloody bandana, have some demons in the church. Last time I seen he was leaving in the hearse. Chopper on my chest, cover me with dirt. From ashes to ashes, from earth to earth. To resurrect the God, they gotta kill me first. Fuck with the shit from the central, I eat murders. Molly ate some pussy, but I never ate my words. Dropped out of school, I never did learn. And if it ain't my turn, I'll took somebody's turn. Fucking call all the greats, elementals, and birds. A bunch of ice on them, but they soul ain't worth nothing. The devil sleeping at your house like your first cousin. The reaper coming, I swear he visit me every summer. Bury me a motherfucking chick. I'ma thug it out to the grave. Oh, what the hell on me, nigga? I might as well thug it out to me every summer. Bury me a motherfucking chick. I'ma thug it out to the grave. Always got the hammer on me, nigga. I might as well take it to the grave with me. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. I'ma take this chopper to the grave with me. I'ma take this chopper to the grave. 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 I'ma take this chopper to the grave with me.
Yo, man, shut out, man. Over here bugging out. Bugging out. Let's get it. What?
40 pointers on rolling the time.
Superchargers on foreigns, we drive different. Can you believe that he tugged on my lip? Like, why would anyone go against my speaking? His grave is his place with the A-wall. Christopher Dorner and snipers with A-call. 40 corners on rollies, get time listen. Superchargers on foreigns, we drive different. 40 corners on rollies, get time listen. Superchargers on foreigns, we drive different. 40 corners on rollies, get time listen. Superchargers on foreigns, we drive different. You believe that he tugged on my leg? Like, why would anyone go against my speech? His grave is his place with the A-wall. Christopher Dorner and snipers with A-call. If you can't see I'm a joint, then you're Ray Charles. These niggas Braxton's, he's acting like Tamar. Run up on me and see what I made of. Hey. You're better off stealing a bait card. Hey. I'm blowing up, I've been stepping on claymores. The bullet hit his head like it was made for him. Shawn Michaels at parties, I'm high kicking. Monkey nuts on big choppers and side bitches. A Gordon Ramsay entree with a side dish. 2007 in class with a sidekick. Subwoofers installed in white Benzes. Gang members involved with tight fittings. If you don't snatch his chain now, you might miss it. He's Ryan Hollins into it with Mike Bibby. I keep it Glocky with nuts, don't fight with me. Rats help my dad get a life sentence. Real foolies with vocals, the time givers. A pen and pad with a smile, you like snitching. Slayed a nigga just for pissing in the shitter. K's and pistols for a fade, I brought some hitters with the clippers. Sniper bullets, these that hit him from a distance. When I'm into it with a nigga, I won't stop till he's finished. Eat the beef fast, I'll never save it for dinner. He threw his beef in crock pots, he was just letting it simmer. Y'all run my homie, then I'm squabbling next. I pull out takes in between fights, let's see who squabbles the leg. Serve him with the 9, wait till he see what this 40 do. Buddy ran up on the wrong guys and they totaled him. No, for real, they really did what they supposed to do. Drop him to a knee, it looked like he was proposed to him. I know who did it, but I can't tell you who shot the man. He spent them blocks disguised in wigs like he was Dewana Man. Really splitting wigs since little kids out his mama band. Bounced out with ARs, chipping, hitting his chopper dance.
Hey man, shout out to everybody, man. Man, I hope y'all doing well on this Thursday. I went a little long on the mix. Oh shit, and all this time I ain't even played no sunrise videos. No sun. Could have had y'all seeing the sun come up, do all that. But I failed. I be failing. Hey, it be early in the morning, coffee in the, you know. Hey, you know how we do. You know how we do. We don't need to put our business in the street, goddammit. Too grown for that goddamn shit. But shout out to everybody, man. Let's get it, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Let's get it here poppin', man. My bad, man, for playing music for too goddamn long, man. And yo, some of y'all be coming back checking that out. You say y'all don't see that shit. I have to check it out and see why that is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not for sure why that is. But in the meantime, in between time, let's find something that's dope. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah. Shout out to y'all, man. I hope y'all enjoyed it, though, man. Hope y'all enjoyed it, man. Before we get started, y'all don't mind putting the gold in the number 1 for my brother, your brother, Supreme Chief Holiday, guys. It's the gold. You know what I'm saying? Let the God know that we thinking about him. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I ain't even had a motherfucking sunrise going, nigga, like a dweeb. A dweeb. God damn, nigga could have had the motherfucking video rocking, and man, next time, man, y'all see it, and it's just still, man. Come in and say, Kutty, man, you over here tripping on old nigga shit this time again. God damn. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's share my tab. Let's get it. Geopolitical news. War with Iran would be suicide. Now, hey, man, I like when this I think he's an ex-police officer or something like that. Let's get it.
Well, we are on World War III watch. It's like a crock pot of war rhetoric right now, all thrown into one big pot. Just a few minutes ago, Chinese President Xi Jinping through his support behind Russian President Vladimir Putin and the security of the Russian state, military security for Russia. A congressional report out this morning warning that a war with Russia and China is on the horizon, and the U.S. should be prepared. Of course, we covered last night, U.S. Foreign Affairs Committee Chairman Mike McCall authorizing President Biden to use force in a war against Iran. The Biden regime has also discussed using military force if Lebanon-based Hezbollah attacks Israel with rockets. All of these things unfolding in a World War III watch right now. We figured we'd bring in former UN weapons inspector, former U.S. Marine Scott Ritter, whose analysis on geopolitics and everything going on with these strategic war rhetoric right now is so important. Scott, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much for having me.
So I guess maybe we start with just a few minutes ago, Xi Jinping throwing security support behind Russia. And what does this mean with this new congressional report warning that Russia and China, a war with both of those countries simultaneously, is on the horizon?
Well, first of all, let's talk about what Xi Jinping has done. China and Russia, of course, have a relationship that's superior to any treaty relationship. It's a relationship without any boundaries. This is what they've been saying. But there's been some boundaries. I mean, China has been a little bit reticent about Russia's military incursion into Ukraine. It violates China's Westphalian principles of sovereignty and things of that nature. But I think China has been compelled to reassess its posture, not by Russia's actions, but by the collective West's actions. That China now recognizes that this struggle between Russia and Ukraine isn't about Russia against Ukraine. It's about Russia against the collective West, against NATO, against the United States. And then China has to evaluate the rhetoric and the actions that have been coming out of the United States, its European allies, its Asian allies, in regard to China, the strangulation of China that they're trying to do economically and geopolitically. And China, I think, has realized that the best way to protect China is to align China militarily, from a security standpoint, with the other nation that is lined up against the same enemy set that China is facing, and that's Russia. And this is a huge deal because it's not that China's military is going to be coming over the borders. I mean, I think you'll see some Chinese assistance from a material standpoint. You'll see some of this. You'll see closer cooperation between Russia and China. It won't be a one-way street. Russia has some technology it can offer China that will be devastating to America if China ever incorporates it. But more importantly, it's about the fact that Russia is no longer alone. That China now says, we support what you're doing. We're on your side. We're on Team Putin when it comes to Ukraine, when it comes to the world, the global position. This is bad news for those in the United States who are trying to resurrect Cold War fantasies of being able to wage and win two wars simultaneously. Back when I was in the Marine Corps, we actually had a posture of fighting 2.5 wars. The way the United States was configured militarily, we could fight a war in Europe using NATO and defeat the Soviet Union. At the same time, we could fight a major war in the Pacific, probably North Korea, and defeat the North Korean Chinese threat, and still have sufficient force to engage in a smaller war, say in the Middle East, where we would fight a holding action until we won one of the two major wars and diverted the resources in to win the half war. And we had the forces to do that. We trained to do it. We were ready to do it. And thank God we never had to do it, but I think we could have done it. Today, we went from 2.5 to 2 wars. Today, we're down to literally one war, and we can't even do one war. Let's be honest. If we went to war right now in Europe against Russia, we don't have sufficient military force to prevail. We can fight a war. We can't win a war. If we went to war against China, we could fight a war, but we can't win it. And that's even if we bring the totality of our conventional strength into play. And now we're talking about doing it against both Russia and China. The costs that are going to be associated with this are phenomenal. First of all, it's going to require a massive expansion of our conventional military power. The United States Army just had a shortfall in recruiting. They are literally tens of thousands of personnel short of what their authorized manning strength is, which means instead of expanding the U.S. Army, they have to shrink it. They don't have enough men or women to fill the ranks. And so certain units, certain capabilities are being taken down to zero because you don't have manpower to do this. And now Congress is talking about beefing up with what? Are you going to go to a draft? Have you run that by the American people? Is it really smart for the United States to talk about fighting a two war? Do we know what that means? It means that America has to leave our continental fortress, go across the oceans to fight a war over there in their backyard. In their backyard. That means we're taking Russia on, in a confrontation in Europe where Russia's logistics are literally right there next to them. They're supplying themselves from interior lines of communication. We will have to extend ourselves. We don't have sufficient logistical buildup in Europe anymore. That would cost billions to do that. That means we have to sustain from the United States with lengthy supply lines. It's literally suicidal. So this is insane. Biden's talking about potential conflict with Iran. We can't fight Iran. We don't have the forces to do that. We fought the Gulf War in 1991 by having friendly ports and airfields that we could bring our ships into and offload in an uncontested fashion and land and offload troops. How are we going to do that in a war with Iran? They're going to blow up every port, blow up every airfield. It means now we have to do a forcible entry into an Iranian port, Chabahar, Bandar Abbas. We don't have the force structure to do that. Iran has missiles that'll sink our ships before we get there. They're parking 2 aircraft carrier battle groups off the coast of Lebanon with a 2,000 man amphibious ready group to fight Hezbollah. Hezbollah's 100,000 men, highly trained, dug in to the hills of southern Lebanon who've been preparing for this fight. We have gone insane. Let me just make it very clear. America can't fight and win a war anywhere in the world right now against any power that has any military capability. We're that weak. We are literally that weak.
We can't even stop people coming across our own southern border to the tune of 10 to 15,000 people per day. So we can really extend ourselves going all the way to China or Iran and turning, of course, former allies, I suppose, in Saudi Arabia against us as well. The Biden administration getting the cold shoulder from Saudi Arabia. But the Biden administration seems keen on raising another $100 billion for the war in Ukraine and to funnel money into Israel. Over the past 24 hours, Zelensky on the Ukrainian side has said, see, all of these long-range weapons you've sent us have worked. We now took down 8 Russian helicopters, so keep sending us money. And the Biden administration seems keen on doing that. Where is this money going to go? What is it going to be used for in Ukraine? Hasn't this been finished now? Aren't we done here?
Well, Ukraine's over. First of all, let's put the attack on the airfield in perspective. Ukraine fired, I believe, a total of 7 ATACMS and the cluster bomb munition variant of the HIMARS. 5 of them were shot down by the Russians. This is the Russians' first look at this weapon system, meaning that their air defense wasn't configured to defeat this weapon system, but they shot down 5. The 2 that hit didn't get direct hits. They damaged 2 helicopters. They destroyed 2 helicopters. They damaged 7. Those 7 will be brought back into working order. So basically, Ukraine launched a surprise attack using their miracle weapon, and they destroyed 2 helicopters. Russia now has the radar tracked, has all the technical data they need on this, the guidance system. Ukraine will never get a chance like it had. This was supposed to be a massive blow, a surprise attack that would annihilate a Russian airfield. It was a surprise attack. Russia shot down the vast majority of the missiles. The 2 that hit did not deliver a knockout blow, and they will never get this surprise opportunity again. That's it for ATACMS. So we shouldn't be talking about ATACMS anymore. They used it. It didn't do what it was supposed to do. It's done. What else do we have up our sleeves to give? This is it. F-16s now? But remember, those are old aircraft. Nobody's talking about F-16s anymore. The ATACMS was the miracle weapon. It was the one everybody said we had to give to Ukraine to level the battlefield. We gave it to them. They used it. It isn't much. I told everybody that. It's not that good of a weapon system. And used against the Russians, it won't be any good. Now the Russians have built up a threat model. They're going to reconfigure their air defense, tinker it, and it's going to get shot down every time it's fired. Ukraine's got nothing left. Their strategic reserves are empty. They're fighting a series of battles on the front line right now where the operational tempo is dictated by Russia. Ukraine, whatever's left in the Ukrainian army is dying. They have nothing to replace it. Russia's taken over the initiative across the line of contact. It's all over but the screaming and the shouting of dead Ukrainians. And I don't mean to be too callous on it, but this is what it's about. It's about dead Ukrainians. The longer this goes on, the more Ukrainians are going to die and the more territory Ukraine's going to lose. Right now, Russia has initiated offensive operations in the Kupiansk area in the northern part of the line of contact. What's important about that? And again, this is something that most Westerners don't get. They don't understand. Russia kept that sector of the battlefield quiet. Why? Because it's on Ukrainian soil. Russia has always said, we're going to give this back to you when this war is done. We don't want to occupy Ukraine, but we have to maintain this so that we protect our defensive positions in Lugansk, south of that. But they didn't go on the offensive there for the longest time. They have now. What does that mean? See, some people don't understand that when the Russians make a decision to go on the offensive on Ukrainian soil, it means they're now going to own that soil. They're never giving it back. Kharkov is goodbye. Russia will take Kharkov now. And once Russia gobbles up Kharkov, they're going to gobble up everything else. Ukraine just made a fatal mistake and they don't even know it. I mean, Zelensky, if you're watching, please listen to me. You just lost Kharkov. You just lost Kharkov. If you continue, you will lose Dnipropetrovsk. If you continue, you will lose Mykolaiv. You will lose Odessa. It's over. Save your country. Stop the fighting. But they don't get it. And nobody in the West gets it either. When I say this to Western analysts, they go, Scott, that's just Russian propaganda. Oh, no, it's real. It's what the Russians do. They're very honest and sincere. Remember, they're the ones that gave Kiev back to the Ukrainians. Ukraine didn't recapture it. The Russians had fought the Ukrainians to a standstill. They had the operational initiative, but Russia wanted to end the war back in March, April of last year. Russia voluntarily turned over this territory, and Russia was going to turn over all the territory of Ukraine. But the West wouldn't allow Zelensky to pursue peace. And now Zelensky's lost everything, and he's going to lose more.
And they don't seem to understand that. So now, Ukraine has basically...
Wow. See, that Scott Ritter, he be going in, man. He be going in. His perspective is way crazy, man. Wow. What y'all think? Here we go.
Really turned into what we all thought it would become, which is basically an aircraft carrier for NATO. I suppose that's the future of what the rest of Ukraine will look like. Is that what we're going to see in Israel now, that this will be a staging ground for this larger regional Middle East war right now? I mean, when Biden leaves, of course, the rumblings are nothing's going to happen. No major offensive is going to happen till President Biden leaves Israel, and then all hell is going to break loose. How do you see this unfolding over the next 24, 48 hours?
Look, the Israelis right now are scared to death. They mobilized 360,000 reservists. Let's just put this in perspective. The vast majority of these people did their 2.5 years military service. The Israeli army is not very good. They have some units that are very capable, some of their special forces units, some of their specialized units. They have some technical units that are very good, but the mainstay, the infantry units, the armor units, they're not very good. And they have become even less good by being pulled back from conventional combat duties to policing duties in the West Bank. So most of these reservists spent their time walking the streets in the West Bank, learning how to break the arms of 10-year-old children, how to rough up 15-year-old girls, and how to belly shoot.
Wow, damn, this man, he put damn, this man don't like them. Goddamn, shit. He going hard in the paint. Let's get it.
Did brutal occupation. It was horribly demoralizing for many of these people. They didn't like doing this, and when they left the military, they didn't have a high regard for the military. So now they're back. But this time, they're being called upon to do something that nobody in Israel wants to do. Go into Gaza. Why? Because in 2014, they went into Gaza and Hamas handed it to them. In 2006, they went up against Hezbollah and Hezbollah handed it to them. The Israeli army just isn't that good, and they're scared to death because Hamas is waiting for them. This is one giant ambush, and the Israeli intelligence is blind. They don't know where they are. They're going to have to go in there and probe, and as they probe, they're going to be blown up, ambushed, slaughtered, and they know this. The other thing that scares them is once they go into Gaza, they're going to be committed to that battle with the bulk of their reserves. And if at that time Hezbollah decides to open up the front, Israel's got nothing left. And even if they add something left, they can't beat Hezbollah. They can't. They know it. They've exercised it. Last year, Chariots of Fire. This year, Firm Hand. Those are the names of two major exercises where Israel tested its ability to fight a conflict against the Palestinians and Hamas in the West Bank and Hezbollah up north, and they can't do it. They don't have the resources to do it. Now you throw in Iran, and they're definitely screwed. So America is stepping in saying, hey, we're going to flex our muscle in an effort to deter Hezbollah and Iran from striking. It's not working. 2 aircraft carrier battle groups and an amphibious ready group with 2,000 Marines does not a war win.
Grand Rising,
And so if they come, so I think what's going to happen is that Biden is going to try and talk some common sense into Netanyahu and let him know the hard reality that, yeah, we flexed our muscles here, but if Hezbollah comes across the border, we'll bomb them, but we can't stop them. It's up to you. And if you can't stop them, you're screwed. And so you might want to think about coming up with a different solution than the one you're picking right now, a full-faced invasion. There's a lot of things go behind the scenes. The Israelis aren't as good as everybody thinks they are. They're very scared. Netanyahu's very weak. Remember how weak he was moving into this before the Hamas invasion. He was getting ready to collapse because of what he was doing with the judiciary and the reform, the rewriting of basic law. Hundreds of thousands of Israelis were in the streets. It's gotten worse for him because everybody's blaming. He was Mr. Security. I will protect you. I am the man. And look what happened. Nobody trusts him. There's a lot of Israeli talk going on, a lot of.
Hey, we didn't think about that, though. Now, we be over here like, yeah, we protected by the army until something, But look, over there, them motherfuckers, you say you're going to do something, and it didn't work out right? Oh, no, that motherfucker do got a real issue under their God, under God. You got a problem that's ordained by their God. Let's get it.
Hot air coming out of the mouthpieces of Netanyahu's minions. None of it's backed up by reality. And the fact is, Israel's extraordinarily weak, extraordinarily exposed, extraordinarily scared, and America doesn't have a solution for them.
And I guess is the template to look at what would happen to Israel, just look at Ukraine?
It would be worse than that because Ukrainians right now don't have a place to run to.
Yeah.
Millions of Israelis have dual citizenship, and they'll just leave Israel. I mean, that's the death of Israel. Every Israeli I've talked to said, we can't. This happened in 1991 when the Iraqi Scuds came in. One of the big things they were saying is it's not so much the damage, physical damage that the Iraqi Scuds are doing, it's the emotional and psychological damage it's doing to Israelis. If we can't get the European Jews and the American Jews to want to come here and stay here, it's over for the Israeli experiment. And if Hezbollah can continue to threaten northern Israel, if Hamas can continue to threaten, it's over. People will flee. Millions of people will leave and they will never come back. And that's it for Israel. So I think right now Israel's in a very difficult situation where the Israeli experiment has been shown to be a failure. And now the question is, how do you get out of this? They're going to have to come up with a solution for Palestine, one that's acceptable to the Palestinians. And Israel no longer has the superior position where they get to dictate outcomes. They're actually going to have to negotiate. And this is where the United States could be of great benefit. But we can't because we continually shoot ourselves in the foot by opening our mouths and threatening war with people who can't beat them.
For real. Whoa, did y'all, he said the Israel experiment is pretty much over. Wow, Wow, that's incredible to just to hear. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Israel been Israel all my life. You know what I'm saying? Man, shit is changing geopolitically, man, and this is rapid. That right there, for him, man, maybe you do got a little bit of doom and gloom, but wow, that's a hell of a perspective. That's a hell of a perspective. What say y'all? Let's get it. Let's get it. Check it out. Biden's supposed to be addressing the nation today. He's gonna get to talking about his talking to the nation today after his Israel trip. Let's see what they think they're gonna talk about. Let's shout out to Shogun, man. Shout out to Clayton and Redact. Here we go.
Last few days, I've been reporting to you all that the U.S. military is sending soldiers to Israel. And, you know, the White House, they keep trying to reassure everyone that there's nothing to worry about because these troops aren't being sent over there for combat purposes, even though they're being sent into the middle of a war zone as rockets and missiles are being launched at Israel from multiple countries, multiple angles, multiple terrorist cells launching missiles and rockets at Israel constantly. It's a state of war. It's only going to get worse. But the White House and the Pentagon, they keep trying to assure everyone that there's nothing at all to worry about. That these troops are going to be perfectly fine and they're not going to get involved in the war, basically. Now, of course, that doesn't really make sense at all. I think that most of us would agree with that, but you know, I just find it funny that they are bold enough to blatantly lie like that, especially.
Hey, hold up, Nate, man, hey. Shout out to Nate, man, Grand Rising. Shout out to Nate. Shout out to Leonard Peel. I do gay. Shout out to I do gay, man. Original Skywalker, all of y'all, man. But Nate, you say they aren't the real Israelites. Hey, man. Lolita, there's the man. I'm trying to tell you we the Wonder Twins. You know what I'm talking about? We over here like putting our hands together like the Wonder Twins. Boom. And she turned into a motherfucking eagle, right? And me, I turned into a motherfucking bucket of water or something shit. Like the Wonder Twins. Nigga is an idiot. Nigga is an idiot. I'm an idiot, y'all. No, but yeah, Biden supposed to be getting at us, man. But Nate, I want to see, man. If I put the link out here, man, you'll come on in here and explain to me what you mean when you say they're not the real Israelites. I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, anybody can hit the link. Let's get it.
As we see how everything is unfolding over there right before our eyes.
Idioto.
I mean, last night there was massive protest in multiple countries. I'm not talking about militias and military groups. I'm talking about regular people by the thousands taking to the streets, marching directly to U.S. embassies and American military or U.S. military bases. Rioting, protesting, getting violent, going ham, basically, outside of these embassies, outside of bases and, let's just say, locations where U.S. troops.
Oh, shit. Oh, you headed to the plantation, man? Have a great day, my brother. You all good. Maybe some other time you can explain that, man. I'll give you some time to do that. And then not only that, I'm gonna bring y'all this elder, man. This elder that Lotus, man. He said, man, we gotta peep this shit out. So we're gonna bring that shit just a minute. But I wanted to make sure we touched on this geopolitical news, and I'm gonna find out when Biden going to talk to the nation. We're gonna get that shit too. Let's check it out.
Were stationed or where U.S. troops were at the time. So it's already getting violent in other countries that aren't even directly involved with this conflict yet. You know, troops are already at risk of attack in other countries that aren't even involved in this war yet. So I don't see how they wouldn't be, you know, I don't see how we can just assume that nothing's going to happen to these troops if we send them to Israel. Now, meanwhile, as the White House continues to try to reassure everyone that everything's okay, U.S. troops just got attacked earlier today in Iraq. And I believe this was the first time in almost a year, around like 9 months, that they had a situation like this happen. But multiple drones in multiple locations were targeting U.S. troops in Iraq. So if our troops aren't safe in Iraq, where it's been relatively calm lately, a place where this war is not happening, you know what I mean? If they're not safe there, mind you, like I said, it's been months and months and months since anything's really happened there, then how are they going to be safe in Israel? But I want to go ahead and read to you all about the situation that happened earlier, because it's directly tied with what's happening in Israel. And it's just, you know, a sign of what's to come. The whole Middle East is basically on fire now.
Bridge third, I see you. Grand Rising, guy. I see you.
It looks like it's going to be
I see you, sis.
something worse than what we've seen in the Middle East in the past. I know, you know, there's Operation Desert Storm, the situation that broke out after 9/11. I believe all of us are kind of familiar with wars in the Middle East. It's something that's been going on for decades now. But this is a little different. We're going to see people, I believe, are...
Hey, Katrina, that's the rock you to sleep shit. Oh no, we just going over there to you know, just to say hi.
countries
Grand Rising, brother.
militias and certain
I see
outlets, if you will, because some of these countries, they're not necessarily going to fight you with their military. They have little militias and little terrorist cells and just little groups, little proxies that they use to fight these battles. So I really believe that it can get really bad. And I think that's why we're sending so much firepower and now troops on the ground over there.
It's
but
crazy.
Let's see what's going on over here in Iraq. The U.S. military shoots down drones headed towards troops in Iraq. The U.S. military intercepted multiple aerial drones targeting its troops stationed in Iraq earlier Wednesday, the Pentagon announced, as U.S. officials are on heightened alert for potential attacks on American forces in the Middle East amid an escalating conflict. U.S. forces defended against 3 drones in Iraq, where 2,500 American troops are stationed, according to a statement from U.S. Central Command. 2 were in the west, threatening troops at Al-Assad Air Base, and 1 was in the north of the country, said a U.S. official. In western Iraq, the American military engaged 2 drones, destroying 1 and damaging...
I thought we got the hell up out of Iraq. Come on, let's keep it real. I thought we got out of Iraq and Afghanistan. In fact, I remember didn't Joe Biden leave a whole bunch of weapons or something like that? I don't know, man. Hold on, man. Hold up, man. Let me see if I can find this brother, man. Let me see if I can find this brother, man. And I don't know, man. Whatever happened to Nick. Can't even think of my guy. Anyway. Damn. Anyway, we'll get on back. Let's go.
June the 2nd, resulting in minor injuries to forces in the coalition to defeat the Islamic State, which includes both U.S. and partner troops, according to the statement. In northern Iraq, U.S. forces engaged and destroyed a third drone, resulting in no injuries or damage. The Wednesday incidents marked the first such attack on U.S. positions in Iraq in at least 9 months. The failed attack comes as Biden arrived in Israel earlier on Wednesday to show support after Hamas launched an attack on Israel. So, like I said, this situation is spilling over into other countries. And if we see, a new outbreak of violence in Iraq where we have troops stationed where, like I said, I don't know if peaceful is really the word to use, but things have been kind of chill and calm over there for months on end. And now it seems like we're having these outbursts of violence that can spill over into something bigger. And before you know it, we're not even necessarily talking about what's going on in Israel anymore. We're dropping more troops off in Iraq and in other places. So, it's one of those situations where there's so many little factors at play here. There's so many different things that can happen. There's so many possibilities that all lead to us basically getting further involved in just a whole bunch of chaos in the Middle East. There's troops in different places in the Middle East. And if we see these attacks in Iraq, and if we see, an uptick in violence and attacks on U.S. troops in other places in the Middle East, who knows what's bound to happen. But yes, Biden did go to Israel earlier today. Here's what he had to say after his visit.
Virtually every mass shooting, every circumstance where a large number of people have been victimized and lost, I've spoken with them. I learned a long time ago, what you've all learned in your life. When someone's going through something that is beyond their comprehension, they've ever thought that they could get through. If they see someone who they think understands or maybe been through something, not the same, but similar, it gives them some sense of hope. And I always get criticized sometimes with my staff because when I go to these events, I stay for 3 to 4 hours and answer all their questions. But it matters. It matters a lot. And look, I'm talking, some of you have gone through a hell of a lot more than I've gone through, and a lot more than other people have gone through. And you understand. So it's just people are looking for just something to grab, something that gives them some sense of hope. And that's, if I can do a little bit of that, then it's worth doing. It's done for me.
So tomorrow night, Biden is actually supposed to address the nation about the current situation in Israel. Now, things can get canceled and things can change, but this is supposed to happen tomorrow night. Now, looking at history and looking at the current chain of events, usually this would be the speech that our president would give, announcing that we're basically going to war, or announcing that we're basically about to get involved in a war. That's what this speech would usually be. And the reason I say that is because we've started positioning our aircraft carriers and our ships, right? So we've started positioning our military. We're in the process of sending troops. We're in the process of putting boots on the ground. In the middle of this fight, our president went and met with the leader in Israel. Now, if you look at history, when you see, the military getting in position, and you see a world leader meet with another world leader that is, that's at war, and then the next day after meeting with that world leader, your world leader giving an address to their nation, usually it would be, hey, our troops are in position. I've met with their leader. We're getting ready to aid them in this war. That's usually how this would go. Now, tomorrow, no one has any idea what may happen, because we are in a very interesting situation. Not only are we in an interesting situation when it comes to this war, but politically, and I don't try to, dive into politics too much, but politically, Joe Biden has been put in a tough spot, because I believe his own voter base, I believe a lot of them are pro-Hamas, the Palestinian side of things. So I think he's in an interesting position. Also, what happened yesterday with the explosion at the hospital, I know that both sides are still pointing the finger at each other. Right now, there seems to be more evidence on Israel's side that Hamas actually, a failed rocket or something caused it, but we don't know. I've seen photos earlier today, and I can say that the damage to this hospital was not as extensive as reported. But it doesn't matter what happened. It doesn't matter who bombed the hospital. What matters is how people feel about it. And people are already enraged, and people have already chosen their sides. So I don't know if our country right now and our current administration is going to feel comfortable announcing what's really probably about to go down.
Right.
So even if Biden doesn't announce that we're going to get involved in this war, we most definitely are, because we're already in position. But usually you would see that announcement. I don't know how they're going to try to play things tomorrow. I don't expect them to tell the truth. And like I said, they're in a tough position, because most of Joe Biden, not most, but a good portion of Joe Biden's voter base right now is against the decision to, help Israel in this situation. Most of them are pro the other side. So we'll see how things play out. Who knows?
Yeah.
Expect the unexpected. Maybe we'll just hear a whole bunch of.
Nah, we ain't gonna expect the unexpected. We're gonna try to check it out and see what's going on for real. Let's see what's going on. What she got to say? What you got to say, lady?
In Jordan, of course, with leaders from the region here. We know that he is on his. Give us a diplomatic gut check here after the president's canceled summit in Jordan, of course, with leaders from the region here. We know that he is on his way back, as we said, on Air Force One. He is set to land in Washington later on tonight, after announcing now this primetime speech tomorrow night on the war between Israel and Hamas, and then, of course, that Russian invasion of Ukraine as well. I would imagine, right, as the president is making the case to the country in this very visible way about why the U.S. should be supporting Israel, should be supporting Ukraine, that the geopolitical piece of it is going to be woven in.
Oh, absolutely, Hallie. And in fact, I really have to get to this statement because it really speaks to, the sentiment across the Arab world. So we know that King Abdullah of Jordan had a conversation today with the Prime Minister of Spain. And I want to read for you a little bit of what the royal court released. It said, His Majesty the King stressed the need to intensify international efforts to immediately stop the war on Gaza, which has entered a dangerous stage that many feel the region could go into a disastrous state. So there's a lot of concern here. Like I said, the temperature is most certainly rising. Diplomatic efforts are needed now more than ever, Hallie.
I've got home in.
Who cares about that? Anyway, yeah. Let me get this together real quick. You know what I'm talking about? Where's old girl at? Yeah, just sent it. Yeah, man, that shit's weird right there. Let me find it. Yeah, here we go. Check this out, man. A lot of us didn't know that there was another insurrection. Peep this out. This shit happened the other day. They bust up in the in some old government building again, and this is a senator, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Let's get it.
We have an insurrection happening in the Cannon building. This is the march outside, the pro-Palestinian march going on outside. I'm going to take you guys down so you can see what's happening on the third floor. Literally, they've come in and taken over. This is insanity. This is where the press does all their hits. Of course, they know what they're doing. They always know what they're doing. Out the road out here. I'm going out here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ceasefire now. Ceasefire now. Ceasefire now. Ceasefire now. Ceasefire now. Ceasefire now. Palestinian beloveds to know this is just the beginning. We will keep sitting in. There is no business as usual. Listen to the people on the balcony watching. We see you, Marjorie Taylor They say stop arming Israel. They say give back stolen land. I guarantee you these are many of the same people involved in the Antifa and BLM riots. They don't want peace. They want
Black Gaza live! Black Gaza live! Black Gaza live! Murder and go home! Murder and go home! Black Gaza live! Black Gaza live! Black Gaza live! And the genocide! And the genocide! And the genocide is what I'm pointing in! Blood is on your hands! Gaza's blood is on your hands! Gaza's blood is on your hands! Gaza's blood is on your hands!
It's not on my hands.
Not on my hands, buddy.
I didn't do it. These people are crazy. Wait, why isn't he being arrested? Why? You're an insurrection. This is an insurrection. Yeah, the people that elect me do not support this. I don't represent you, lady. I don't represent you. Okay, so am I trapped out here? Is that what it is? And that's what we're
same as January 6th, similar to January 6th?
I don't know. I mean, we're going to find out.
And you say they don't want peace. They're calling for a ceasefire now.
They want.
You don't believe them?
You know what they should be calling for? They should be calling for Hamas terrorists to be handed over and tried for their crimes. But they're not calling for that.
Hey, man. They'll never call it for what it is. They'll never call it. You see that willful ignorance that she displayed? They need to no, motherfuckers been doing shit for years, for a long time, and ain't nobody gonna keep on conforming. So I'm not against anybody. I'm not with nobody. But right is right and wrong is wrong. So fuck what y'all talking about. Copy Miss Parker. I see you, Hiker, man. Absolutely, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Grand Rising. To all of y'all. Yeah, it's going down. It's going down. It's going down. But yo, man, we can't forget about what my man said. My man said something crazy to me.
To want to come here and stay here, it's the emotional and psychological damage it's doing to Israelis. If we can't get the European Jews and the American Jews to want to come here and stay here, it's over for the Israeli experiment.
Wow.
And Israel. I mean, that's the death of Israel. Every Israeli citizenship, and they'll just leave Israel. I mean, that's the death of Israel. Every Israeli that I've talked to said, we can't. This happened in 1991 when the Iraqi Scuds came in. One of the big things they were saying is it's not so much the damage, physical damage that the Iraqi Scuds are doing, it's the emotional and psychological damage it's doing to Israelis. If we can't get the European Jews and the American Jews to want to come here and stay here, it's over for the Israeli experiment. And if Hezbollah can come in and threaten northern Israel, if Hamas can continue to threaten, it's over. People will flee. Millions of people will leave and they will never come back. And that's it for Israel.
Wow. That's a crazy ass thought or even perspective. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a crazy thought, even perspective. I wanted y'all to hear that for y'all motherfuckers, because that shit crazy right there. Right there. For real, for real. Let's go ahead and turn the corner here. Let's turn the corner. Yep. I started to bring y'all behind the scene, but that shit was too damn garbage. I can't watch no garbage. I ain't trying to even present nothing that's just too crazy. Right, where we at? Where we at? Excuse me. Oh yeah. See, I can't play that. All right, yeah, here it is, right here. Yeah, here it is, right here. Yeah, copy. Yeah. Let's see this debate here. Let's see what they talking about. Let's go.
Murder after being directly hit by an Israeli airstrike. And you carried on when Keir Starmer said the scenes of hundreds killed at the hospital in Gaza are devastating, can't be justified, international law must be upheld, but didn't mention Israel. You said, why can't you condemn this? Why is it so hard for someone with a background in human rights law? Is it because the victims are Palestinian?
Drake Cobb. Shout out to Drake Cobb, man. Appreciate you on the Cash App, man. Yo, man, if y'all ain't got that American Aborigine, man, y'all don't know what y'all doing with y'all life. Shout out to Drake Cobb and an American Aborigine project he did, you know what I'm saying, for the community, man. Come on, man. Give it up. Give it up. Shout out to the God. Shout out to the God. Let's get it.
So you were in no doubt last night. This was an Israeli airstrike. And yet, I watched the BBC News this evening. They did an extensive investigation of everything that's available at the moment by their Verify unit, specifically designed to cut through any partisan rhetoric and get to reality. And based on circumstantial evidence, as they said, the clear conclusion of that investigation is it's far more probable that this was actually fired from within Gaza. It was a misfire.
Look, Perfect Pure. What you talking about, man? Send me an email with it. I'm about to get on this real shit, man, because this shit was crazy to me, man. Let me see where this goddamn thing at. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Uh-oh. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Here's what I'm talking about. Yeah, let me pull it on up. Because y'all think hey, man, this the shit. This the stuff that's really going to start. They ain't saying nothing. But why they talking about what's going to start the World War whatever, you know what I'm saying? To me, this going to start that shit. To me, this gonna start that shit. So we're gonna get that money. Look, we'll get this.
And it landed in the car park next to the hospital. And they cite, for example, the crater is tiny by comparison to the kind of crater you would see from a conventional Israel.
Man, we don't need to see them debate over who did the goddamn shit. I don't even know why I played that goofy shit. This right here, what I need to play, what I need to show. Yeah. Y'all read that? Uh-oh. This is just came out yesterday. Ain't nobody really talking about this. Breaking news. Breaking news.
You killed him.
Come on, man. We just was talking about it. Hold up. Wow. Damn, Perfect Pure dropping the jewels over here. Damn. St. Louis, shout out to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Golly. It's crazy. But yeah, if y'all can see that, let me see if y'all can see that. Y'all might be able to see that. It don't matter. I'm going to scroll up. Let's come on. We're going to block that shit. All right. It say Arkansas has become the first state to order that a Chinese company give up ownership of a local land. Amid fears of an attempt by Beijing to, I don't know, malignity, I don't know, whatever the fuck, infiltrate and influence the U.S. through various means. On Tuesday, Governor Sarah Huckabee Sanders, that used to be Trump's, hold up, man, hold up. Let's find this, hold up. Hold up. Yeah. That was Trump's spokesperson. Yeah, that was Trump's spokesperson. Now she the governor of Arkansas.
Oh my God!
Oh,
that's crazy.
Oh shit!
That's crazy.
God damn!
That's crazy.
Man, what the fuck? Hey, man, but shout out to her, man. She was a bumbling idiot in that goddamn. It was like she didn't know what the fuck she was doing, man. But anyway, hey, maybe in fact, she may be a great ass fucking governor, though, because she over there telling China, fuck on up out of here.
That's right.
You know what I'm talking about? So shit. Oh, Arkansas in the building. Shout out to Annie. I see Annie. I see you. Nike night. Yeah, man. Yo, so what did she say on Tuesday? Sarah Huckabee Sanders announced that she was ordering, I ain't gonna say that, to relinquish 160 acres of land holding in northeastern Arkansas, accusing its owners of posing a clear threat to our state. The Switzerland headquartered agricultural chemical producer was acquired in 2017 by a state-owned China National Chemical Corporation and primary trades in pesticides and seeds. Yeah, get their motherfucking ass up out of here. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Come on, man. She for real. Hey, that's somebody ain't playing ball. Now, if anything, look, if all of our states start doing that shit, all of our states, because you better if you because the people is wanting you to do it. You know what I'm saying? You better be trying to listen to people, or else you'll be just, anyway. Yeah, man. Shout out to her, man. I was always thinking that she was a idiot. They said, yeah, hey, look at the Twitter. She said, yeah, Arkansas is the first state in the country to fight back and kick Chinese-owned companies off our farmland. Yo, man, come on with it. You can't even front on that shit, dog. Hey, man, for another country to own your land in your country, is that really your country once they own that? That's some crazy shit to me. So shout out to her for doing that, dog. Let's see.
I was proud to sign Act 636, sponsored by Senator Johnson and Representative Vaught, banning foreign parties from 9 enemy countries from owning agricultural land in Arkansas. And today, we are acting on that law. I'm announcing that Syngenta, a Chinese state-owned agrochemical company, must give up its land holdings in Arkansas. Syngenta owns 160 acres in northeast Arkansas, which it uses primarily for seed research. The company that owns Syngenta, Kim China, is also on the Department of Defense's list of Chinese military companies posing a clear threat to our state.
Yeah, that's real, new beanie.
Seeds are technology. Chinese state-owned corporations filter that technology back to their homeland, stealing American research and telling our enemies how to target American farms. That is a clear threat to our national security and to our great farmers, especially since the Chinese government enacted a law in 2017 requiring Chinese citizens abroad to collaborate with their country's security officials on intelligence work with no questions asked.
Whoa.
This isn't.
Damn, did y'all know that? Hold up now. Come on now. Hold up. Did y'all know that? Hold up. They like, yeah, I don't give a fuck if you've been there for 30 years, 50 years. We tell you to cooperate with these police over here, you better do it. Whoa. Oh.
With no questions asked. This isn't about where you're from. Security officials on these citizens abroad to collaborate since the Chinese government enacted a law in 2017 requiring Chinese citizens abroad to collaborate with their country's security officials on intelligence work with no questions asked.
That mean, motherfuckers, you go, we don't care if you've been a citizen there. If we call you to do something, you do it, motherfucker. Whoa. Whoa, if every state don't follow this, then we know who is a part of it. California, man, come on, man. They got land surrounding the damn military base. Come on, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. And if this happened for everybody, I mean, no. Excuse me, not everybody. For all of the ones that she's talking about, what she say there was how many? How many motherfucking countries? Hold up. How many countries? About 5, 6. I'm gonna find it. Continue watching on X. Oh no, I don't want to watch on X. I don't want to watch on X. Yeah, I want to see. Maybe I have to do that because it's some bullshit right here. Some bullshit right here. Yeah. Yeah.
And Representative Vaught, banning foreign parties from 9
enemy countries. Okay, so look, if all the states start kicking out people who own, better yet, taking back the land of people, man, god damn it. That right there is some war shit right there, bro. That's gonna kick some shit off, dog. That's gonna kick. That's why the motherfuckers is invading like this. They gonna be like, "Oh, you gonna take it away?" Nah, we here to stand on our shit. It's a soft invasion, dog. Look, Sarah Huckabee Sanders, I thought you was a buffoon before, man, but god damn it. Got to give her a shit, man. Got to give her a shit.
Security and to our great farmers.
Hold up.
Especially since the Chinese government enacted a law in 2017 requiring Chinese citizens abroad to collaborate with their country's security officials on intelligence work with no questions asked. This isn't about where you're from. We welcome Chinese Americans, Russian Americans, and anyone else who's given up foreign oppression for American freedom. This is about where your loyalties lie. We simply cannot trust those who pledge allegiance to a hostile foreign power. That's why I signed Act 525, sponsored by Representative McKenzie and Senator Boyd, to ban Chinese and Russian-made drones. And it's why I signed Act 758, sponsored by Representative McAlinden and Senator Stubblefield, banning public contracts with the CCP. We will make sure that every company operating in Arkansas is a friend to Arkansas and good to hardworking Arkansans. Secretary Ward has already notified Syngenta about this decision. If they refuse to sell, our Attorney General can move forward with legal proceedings and force them to get out of our state. Arkansas will always protect our farmers and our national security interest. I want to thank our legislature for passing this common sense measure, and I want to thank the Department of Agriculture for working so hard on this issue.
Now, that right there, that's fire. Shout out to Sarah. I thought she was a moron. And what is she talking about? Look, coming over here being rocked to sleep. They over here saying, yeah, we're American. And we've been rocked, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to rock motherfuckers. Now they got their American citizenship and they get to turning back, talking about they different countries. You know what I'm talking about? Let me give you an example. We got all these Israelis, we got all these Palestinians, Chinese people, all of that shit. Come up in here, go through the motherfucking citizenship program, get to learning the Pledge of Allegiance, know all the shit about George Washington, all that shit. Then they say, yo, I'm an American citizen now, and get their citizenship, only to be turning around to get in the goddamn streets with a whole bunch of different motherfucking flags of different countries. See, this is what she talking about. Hey, man, she tired of being rocked to goddamn sleep. I ain't mad at her for that. Because that ain't an American flag I see right there. You know what I'm saying? Come on with it. Where's the American flag? You are in America. I don't know. Anyway, just my thoughts based off of Sarah Huckabee Sanders reclaiming Arkansas land from Chinese companies. Come on, man. Y'all can't even front on that. That shit hard in the motherfucker, man. That hard body karate, man. Motherfuckers let you know. Look, running around with all these. Where y'all get these Palestinian flags? Who in the fuck is making all these motherfuckers, though? Because he getting cake. Look. See, we ain't, well, what I'm saying. I mean, you can have your allegiance and stuff like that and love your birth country and stuff, but when you doing all of this stuff in America based on some other people's shit and you costing Americans motherfucking taxpayer money because you want to act a fool in the street on some shit that don't, you know what I'm saying? Come on with the dumb shit. You over there, man, they acting like Israel and Palestine, two different soccer teams or something. Anyway, shout out to Sarah Huckabee Sanders. Shout out to Sarah Huckabee Sanders. Alright, man, I was supposed to bring this yesterday, but I didn't. But I am now. Shout out to Lotus, man. For real. Hey, beat this shit out. This shit kind of dope. Let's get it.
90%.
Yes.
And despite that,
We think it's time for a change.
Hunter Biden laptop story. Have any arguments against that right now? And I want to see how it goes.
so Black Americans are voting Democrat at a rate of 90%.
Yes.
And despite that, 38% of Black children are living in poverty.
Yes.
73% of Black mothers are single mothers.
Yes.
40% of government assistance cases are Black Americans.
Yes.
Do you think that the Democratic Party is serving Black Americans well?
No, I don't. No, I don't. And you have to remember that it was the Republican Party that started. In the beginning, Black people was for the Republicans. And what year? I don't remember when it got turned around. But right, yes.
Under Johnson.
Under Johnson.
When he signed
right.
the welfare bill.
The New Deal.
Yes, the New Deal. Yeah. Thank you.
I know my history.
Thank you. I don't
What is your name?
Alberta Frederick. Black people voted Republican. In fact, I want to
And listen, don't let any black people see this. All right, don't let any. I would normally say send this to all of your black friends. Nah, just share this on your social media platform so that the people who you follow. I mean, the people who follow you or the people you communicate with on a daily basis could see the type of content you tune into. And if they're not already introduced to the LFR family, maybe that will be the handshake needed in order for them to come on over and see the type of content we share over here. But this conversation right here is necessary because a lot of black people don't believe or don't know. It's from a lack of knowledge, and sometimes it's from not from a lack of knowledge, just from they don't have a desire to be proven wrong or feel like they've been on the wrong side of history for so long. But they need to hear this right here. This is a necessity.
In fact, they was the ones who, when Lincoln was in office, black people was all in that office until Woodrow Wilson, the Democrat, took him out. The racist that he was, okay, he took him out, left one, and he had to share the party that he was in, share whatever office that he is in with a Democrat white person, okay? That was Woodrow Wilson who did that. And then the ones that was Democrats and they were black, they were the slave owners, because almost 4,000 blacks were slave owners.
I want to say you're not supposed to say that in public. You're not supposed to say that to a white man. No, seriously. And it's silly. It's silly. But what I'm saying is absolutely the truth. Certain things that black people know to be true, like there being black slave owners. Okay, we know that there was black slave owners. But when you start saying that there were black slave owners by the thousands, black people don't want to hear that. That's one thing that we like to keep locked up somewhere. We don't want to keep that hush hush. Keep that on the low. All right. Everybody don't need to be hearing this. So we done already crossed those boundaries, things that we're supposed to be protecting and not supposed to let get out the gate. But fortunately and unfortunately for some, it's getting out there.
And they treated the blacks treated their slaves worse than the white man. And at the same time, not only was the white man 10% of the white population that was slave owners, the one that was pushing up right behind them with the most slaves was the Cherokee Indians. Okay, that's my family. And then
what? Wait a minute. So black people had thousands of thousands of black slave owners, according to Mama. Then there was a bunch of Native Americans, like the natives, the Indians who were here, who also owned slaves. I'm trying to tell y'all this right now. This is the first time hearing this. This is my very first time hearing this. Now, you know what? I might accidentally cut off this video because I'm gonna have some black people mad at me for putting it out there. Did you see Van's new video? Oh, I thought he was crazy yesterday talking about Trump was good, but today he put out a video talking about black people. There was thousands of black slave owners, and not only that, but the natives, the poor natives who we done took the land from, they also were slave owners. What?
And the third ones was the black Americans that was here. That was the free men, the free slaves, and the free men, the former slaves and the free men. They was the one who ran the Republican Party, okay, until Woodrow Wilson. And at the same time, like I said, the vast majority of your black slave owners was the Democrats.
That's right.
Yeah, what the Democrats?
A lot of people don't realize that the KKK was an arm of the Democratic.
They was and then at the same time they became even more popular under LBJ. Right. And then at the same time, because he was a Ku Klux Klan, and I remember because I was 13 years old when I went to that civil rights march. Okay, when Martin Luther King, who was a Republican.
That's right.
Who was a Republican. All right. The thing is that most of your entertainers, black entertainers and stuff like that, they're all voted Republican. And the reason why a lot of the Democrats get into office, because when blacks was able to vote, okay, when they were able to vote, and they knew the Democrats knew that the black people held Republican tickets, they took their tickets out of their hands and put two Democrats in the box. Okay, that's how they got back into the office. The Democrats. Okay, that's how they rule the reign. Because they stuffed up the ballot box. Just like Al Gore, who was Ku Klux Klan, his father was, when LBJ was signing the Civil Rights Bill, his father, the Grand Wizard, okay, was out there having a fit, doing a filibuster.
I think she could teach a course.
Wow, this lady right here, she is on fire. And you know, the entire time I thought that the first lady that was being interviewed would be the one who would school us about whatever we're supposed to be receiving, because all the title says is Black Woman in Harlem gives epic history lesson. And I'm like, okay, he's already interviewing a black woman, and there's just so happened to be a black lady that's listening alongside. But I thought that she would just throw in some things here and there. I didn't know that she was going to take over and give us all of this information. Pass this on to your children so that your children can pass this on to their friends. And when their friends see this information, they will at least have the conversation. Nobody's trying to flip anyone. I can give a damn who's a Democrat and listen to this and decide to become a Republican after this. No, I don't care about stuff like that. I do care about you hearing information objectively, listening, going and doing your own research, and then saying what she is saying was true. Or based off of my own due diligence, what she is saying is complete BS. It's bull sugar honey iced tea. And I can show you. It says it right here, and 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 right here. All right? Oh my goodness, please share this.
Could I ask you a couple questions? Because this, so if I may, I voted Democrat my whole life because I believed that they cared about gay people. I believe that they cared about black people, about brown people. I don't believe that anymore. I walked away from the Democratic Party. I created something called the Walkaway Campaign.
Okay. You started it?
I started it.
Hold up, that's dude. Is that Brandon? What's his name? It's Brandon. God gracious, I forgot his daggone name. The young dude that started Walkaway Campaign. Excellent job, my man. Excellent job, Brandon Straka. Brandon Straka.
Have you heard of it?
Yes, I heard. Candace Owens and all the folks.
Yes. So we made a movie called The Great Awakening, Breaking the Chains of the Democratic Party. It's made with the testimonials of 20 black Americans who have walked away. It's amazing. Why are 90% of black people still voting Democrat when the Democrats don't care?
Because the Democrats made it seem like under LBJ that they was becoming like the Republican. Never mind, the Republican never gave you welfare. Right. They never gave you welfare. And the black people said, oh, well, we needed welfare. No, you never did. We was doing fine without it.
That's right.
I think so too.
How much fine without it? But since when people know that, because even Booker T. Washington, he talked about why he noticed that how when he did the Tuskegee Institute thing, you had to make your own bed. Okay?
Guys, if y'all can go out there and find any information that debunks, I'm looking for some debunking, because people who are finding information to debunk this information that we're looking at right now, they go hard when it comes to research, all right, about the natives owning slaves, about thousands of black people owning slaves, about free black people just owning slaves. Like this right here, I need to see it. Alamaro says that this information is solid, nothing but truth here. Hey, I'm believing it. Listen, I'm believing it for now because I'm going to go look my daggone self. All right. And I want to see, man. But this lady right here, she's dropping science. And my question is this. What does she have to, what does she benefit from this? What do any of those ladies benefit from this? Huh? What does any of these ladies benefit from this? They don't have a platform that they're trying to sell. They're not going to make any money, or their friendships aren't going to change their life after this right here. I think what they benefit from giving the truth is that many people will start to wake up. My reasoning for a lot of black people voting Democrat is we are locked in with being consumers, and we buy anything that's sold to us. And we don't go out there and do our own due diligence. And we believe in the superhumans who look like us. And those superhumans who look like us, quote unquote superhumans, the superhumans that look like us are the singers, the R&B singers, the rappers, the actors, those type of people. And when we hear what they have to say, and they are all on the side of, they hate us over there. It seems like Hollywood has purchased black people through entertainment, through fake education, making us believe that our social credit score is more important than anything else, and not believed, and no one supports us, and people walk away and talk crap about us because we decide to think differently than everybody else in our communities, where everybody else in our communities are simply being sheep who are being led by these individuals who are all puppets, who are all being told that if you don't provide this type of information to your people or to your platform, then you can be canceled. Think about any rapper, any artist, any actor, any actress, any politician who buys into this stuff, who buys into the Democratic Party being the best thing since sliced bread. The Democratic Party was the first party to vote in the first black president, and all those things. When you see just that, you're like, whoa, maybe they are the only people that's for us. They're giving us welfare so that we can take care of our families. Us not knowing everything behind the whole welfare thing. They're giving us abortions because they know how difficult it is for us to raise children in our conditions, in our neighborhoods and communities. So they know that our black men are being arrested at very young ages and at mass, and these women aren't able to raise children by themselves. So they promote abortions, they promote pills to do it yourself, and all those things. And they're promoting the vaccine, they're promoting all this stuff that got us believing that they have our best interests at heart, where the whole time we're being played and we don't even know it.
So when the rich people wanted to send their kids there, he told them I guess they put in a note, they didn't want the child to do this thing, that. He just looked at it, tossed it away, and told the kid, "You want a bed? Here's the wood. Okay, make your own bed." He said,
I love that.
and then book it. And then at the same time, Frederick Douglasson always said, "You want to help the black man? Don't, because they know you give somebody something all the time, just like a child.
Right. They don't want to.
You get something right. Earn your keep."
And don't you remember that phrase, teach a man to fish?
Right, you teach him how to fish.
You don't give him a fish.
Okay? Because even Jesus said when they was up after he fed the 5,000, and then they come to far and they want to hear. He said, "No, you came to me not because you wanted to hear what I have to say and this thing, because I fed you."
Right.
So they want to get fed again for free.
Don't you think it's time for a change?
I do. I really think it's time for a change.
Yeah. And this guy Cuomo, I remember his father. His father was nothing.
Right. Really? Yes, I do agree.
His father was nothing. And he's worse than his father. Talking about he doesn't want a conservative in this, not welcome here. Well, look, I'm not Borg. You ever watch Star Trek?
I don't.
Oh, well, I saw Star Trek. Right. I am not a Borg.
Right.
Okay? Now you go look at Star Trek and find out what a Borg is.
Yes,
You know?
they conform.
I am not a Borg. I'm allowed to have my own mind. I'm allowed to be an individual. God made me an individual. He didn't make me a conglomerate. Okay? If I don't like your thinking, some people say, "Oh, all of us black people got to stick together." No, I said, "No, I'm not going to stick together with you because, one, just like all black people don't look alike, I don't have to do what you're doing."
Facts. Black people are not a monolith. We don't all speak the same, think the same, move the same, fight the same, nothing the same. I mean, we really don't. Even within the community, even within the hood, even within those environments where we consider them to be underserved communities and set up for failure, not everybody think the same. We've all come from that same pot, but guess what? Some of us are going to believe that we're victims and wait to be saved. Some of us are going to believe that we've been giving the worst and no one's coming to save us. Nobody care about us. And we're going to say, well, since I'm already dirty, I might as well get dirtier because this is the only way to get it. And there are many people out there who will stamp that. I'm talking about artists who will stamp that. All right. But then you have people from the same community who bust their ass on a daily basis. They have jobs, they have side gigs. There's no jobs in this community. Well, they find a way to get to the money in legal ways. They find legal ways to get to it. And not only that, they're part of groups, they're part of programs, they're part of teams. They do their homework, they study hard, they still take education seriously. They have dreams and goals for themselves. They still take time out of their day or their week or months to teach other people, to give back to the community. It's so many different things that's wrong with teaching people that we are all the same and we should all be for the same person and for the same ideas and all this other stuff. Nah, bruh. I've never been that way. That's a lie. I have. That's a lie. I have. If one black person is upset about something, then we all upset about something. If one black person goes to a restaurant and is treated some type of way, we don't attribute that to their personality or their actions or anything that they've done to deserve the reaction that they received from that company, from that restaurant, from that business. We automatically assume that it's a race issue.
I don't see a D stamped on your forehead.
No. I teach my child the color is not a hindrance. You don't go out there and read a book and study like you're supposed to. Okay, nobody owes you anything.
I have to go into the Apollo. So
Can I give both of you ladies a hug?
Please do. I'll see you on Wednesday,
adore you
right?
both.
All right, what y'all think about that? I thought that was pretty good. Hey, man. Hey, educated. Hey, look. Now, understand that. That right there, think about this. That content. That pale-skinned man talking to them elders, right? You know, he making that content not for us, Who he making it for? For his people. And 9 times out of 10, it ain't us, right? That right there was pretty cool as a representation of, you know what I'm saying, the diversity and the complexity of us, and to stop generalizing and putting us all in one goddamn bag. Shout out to that. That right there, going into their community, reported by that motherfucker, yo, and represented by the elders like they represented it, man. Hey, all right. Now, you take that little bit of social commentary back to your motherfucking community and smoke on that pipe. Yo. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. We over here on some other shit. Oh, 9,000 a month. How many of y'all can use 9,000 a month?
Well, we've been covering with.
How many of y'all can use 9,000 a month? Shout out to LFM family. Shout out to Redacted. Shout out to everybody I be using. Co-figure. All of y'all, man. And shout out to Field Advice Show right here. Field with the Advice Show. Let's get it.
What's been going on? Well, we've been covering what's been going on in the city of Chicago with a lot of the migrant crisis that's going there. We've also been covering New York. And if you would like to hear, some of those longer videos, as our podcast, you can go to the Philip Scott podcast. Make sure you go to the Philip Scott podcast channel. Subscribe to that.
Let me stop this. I got the elders in here. I got Kusa and Alabama.
What up?
America!
Grand rising, Americans.
We gotta burn this motherfucker up. Is that what I gotta do?
Early in the morning.
Gotta burn this bitch up. You finna bring Philip Scott, the good house nigga from African Diaspora News?
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, because everybody's a little perplexed about the 9,000 a month a piece the people are getting in Chicago.
Yeah, the migrants, the protected class. But if you call up on that shit, they gonna embarrass your ass.
Now check this out, Alabama.
That's right.
That's the cost of living in Chicago. How much? They ain't even trying to speak how much they giving the motherfuckers in New York, and we know that shit expensive.
What are they clearly telling you?
Fuck the nigga.
That should be the first message understood. But the cost of living, you know what cola is? Not Coca-Cola. Not Pepsi Cola. Go ahead, brother. You're a businessman. Come on, tell us. Tell the slow bus motherfucker what cola means with federal government.
So, to me, I would think it would mean the cost of living in America. Why would I say that? Look, they're saying 9,000 a month in Chicago. Listen, there's people in Chicago, they ain't seeing 9,000, let alone paying that. Now, if they say 9,000 a month for these people, that's high-rise apartment in the sky.
Moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie.
We are dope.
I know an immigrant that got $250,000 free money he didn't have to pay back. And he started a trucking business, but his trucking business failed, and because he spent all the money on hookers. Now, you tell me what the damn difference is.
we broke out with the Jeffersons on their motherfucking Hey, that's when you know we good people.
Now, what the hell was Cabrini Green for Good Times? What was Good Times about that shit, brothers?
It was a good time in the project when Daddy was there getting the money with Mama.
Right. Until they killed him off.
Until they said, hey, socially. I mean, like I said, man, that right there was symbolic to say, niggas, get the fuck out the ghetto. They look, Bologna and Florida Evans was the first real talk project host. I'm sorry, I gotta keep it 1,000. No, No, I'm playing.
Hold on, Cut. Not that we're not going to disrespect our womanhood, but how many generations of there now? Five since the 70s, late 60s.
Yeah.
Claudine, James Earl Jones was a garbage man. Do you understand me, bro?
Now look. Let's look at that dynamic. Since we did go, you said Claudine, but let's gloss over Good Times just so quick because I didn't see Claudine, and I want you to put that in context to me because I ain't seen that. I'm gonna watch that. But let's look at the dynamic of Good Times. Man, James almost got written off. Why? Because he got into it with motherfuckers, not the cast. Whoever the writers are.
Now, don't forget what's going on with John Amos today. How is he living today? The real man.
They're trying to break him.
Hold up. We'll get to that.
Amen.
We'll get to that. Look, then you got little Michael. He got into it. Writing shit. Right?
Right.
You mean Black Jesus? Black Jesus?
I'm talking about the one that the youngest, the Michael.
Yeah, the Malcolm X one, like Huey and shit, the Boondocks.
There you go.
But he brought the portrait of Black Jesus on the set.
And then who else got into it with him? The daughter. Thelma got into it with the writers. See, they all didn't want them writers to keep on writing some crazy shit. Now, who in the fuck is the writers?
Yeah, you tell
the
me
small
the original
hat
writer.
motherfuckers, the small hats that ran Dave Chappelle off to Africa.
I forgot what his name is, but he wasn't the writer. It was a brother. Wrote all that shit.
No, this is the motherfucker that wrote All in the Family.
Yeah,
man. That's who you talking about, right?
David Lynn, whatever his fucking name is, white boy. They gave the credit to.
Here. Get the fuck out of here. That motherfucker's
Did he not produce the All in the Family, the Jefferson spun off from that, and Good Times? That's what you talking about, right, Cut?
Hey, he spent off a gang of shit.
Well, from what I gather, he wasn't the fucking originator. He stole it.
It's not about whether he's the originator, because none of these small head motherfuckers originate shit. But they leech and attach themselves to who? The nigga in America.
Let's be clear. Good Times was created by Eric Monte and Mike Evans and developed by executive
Norman Lear took all the credit.
Hey man, hold down, my nigga.
That's right. Okay, I got you.
No, I got you, nigga. Oh, he out of here. Flush that nigga.
Damn, didn't do the hunky hole all the while you talking about the hunky? Don't put the brother in the hunky hole while you talking about the hunky. Go on, brother. Spin that record.
Goose, I got you, guys. Goose was like, Norman Lear. Here we go, no. But it was developed by executive producer Norman Lear. Now, what does that mean? That means he developed and produced, executive producer. That means he made sure that shit was the way he wanted it, and then he put the money behind it.
And projected the image.
Well, I mean, he developed it. He put the production, he made sure it was what he wanted, and then he executive produced it. That means he put the money behind it.
Right.
So when
do you remember how many shows he had on? At least half a dozen, almost at the same time.
Let's keep it 1,000. Good Time. He had Maude, All in the Family, Good Time. Jefferson, didn't he have a little bit to do with the Sanford and Son, shit like that? So these are all.
So this is the fucking Clive Davis of TV programming, basically. You feel me, bro? I mean, so since the war is going on, we need to know who these motherfuckers are, right?
Hold up, but then you think about. Man, they on every aspect. Look, every venture that we want to go on, There's always one of them motherfuckers, right?
And then
They was taking
and
shit.
it's
Nigga couldn't get
and
no
then
credit.
it's kind of real simple when you see these shows and these sitcoms and they want to be, you know what I'm saying, overarching messages, them showing low key and, you know what I'm saying, slight degeneracy as far as we're concerned. You know who's behind that because they feel that that's our image that they spew on their little platforms and shows and just little interviews that they do. That's how
Now,
they feel
Jones.
about us in
Now,
essence.
Jones.
So for them,
The phrase sitcom means situation comedy. Who's being put in a situation for
wow.
comedic effect?
Well, I was today
Okay, we
years
know
old and I
that.
just got that day done.
We know
Hey,
that.
hold up. Y'all can see that, right? Yeah.
You talk about Liar Cohen?
Yeah.
You told us about this before.
Talking this shit, and he talking this shit. He just was on Drink Champs, right? Talking that shit, talking about, yeah, shit. Suge knew he couldn't scare me, so it wasn't nothing. Hey, man.
Now see, that's the
Hold on, Jonesy. That motherfucker, look at his face. Do you not see Roger Stone? That motherfucker look just like Roger Stone, don't he? Look at the picture.
His cousin.
I'm just keeping it real with you. Hold up. Let me just keep it real with y'all, man. Y'all
But
over
them
here.
niggas on Drink Champs, they're compromisers. Why would you have this small head on y'all show talking about something that, you know what I'm saying, is involved in our this motherfucker
How
is
in the hell that white boy know all that
Yeah,
shit
but
to write
Suge
those?
Knight's behind bars and he is not.
right. And that's why he's coming out talking and want to be talking all loud and proud like somebody's scared of him. No, they just know all that financial
Well,
life is, you know.
Suge Knight, and I got this firsthand information from people who seen Suge Knight on the streets, paying for niggas' funerals that couldn't pay for. You know, giving niggas record deals, all of that image they had propped up.
Too. That's Donald Trump too. So what?
Yeah, but you know, yeah, Donald Trump too. But I'm saying Suge Knight image ain't all that the television said he was. The brother was helping the hood. That's why he failed,
Hold
because
up.
he was helping the hood.
All right, it's cool. Check it out. Now look, then you got this motherfucker. Oh, I solved the motherfucking Tupac murder. Yeah, motherfucking.
Just like a Slavic.
Come
Just
on,
like a
man.
Slavic.
Look at him, dog. Look at him, dog.
And he's the real Slav because he's from Ukraine. He's from Kiev. He's from that shithole country.
Look, let's keep it real, man. Every aspect of where we turn, every new endeavor where niggas can get some possible money, there's a motherfucker like that right at the head. Nigga been like that, man. Hold up, who was hold up. Don't even make me do it, nigga. Yeah. What's this little nigga name, man? He was elder. Well, let me see. Oh, yeah, they don't want to put his picture up there. They don't want to put his motherfucking picture up there, do they?
Just another squatulating cracker.
Yeah. Okay, who am I putting up? Who is that? I know you old niggas know who that is.
Frankie Lyman?
Hell the fuck
And
yeah.
the teenagers?
Man.
But didn't they kill him like they killed that other motherfucker? What's those ones that died in the helicopter? Didn't they?
Nah, gave him a hot pack. Gave him a hot pack like they did old girl from Cadillac Records. Come on with it. Man, come on. Everywhere we turn, these motherfuckers is there. Since Frankie Lyman, even before.
And he was a registered songwriter, and you know how the royalties work on that, Kutty.
What was that nigga's name?
Look at how much Smokey still has power from being a songwriter.
What about the elder, man? Come on with it.
Sam Cooke, about to keep. He had his masters, and they took him out. Smooth took him out.
Man, look.
And claimed a bed wench shot him with an Asian trick. Booty butt naked in a hotel. You know, that's what we're supposed to remember, right?
Man, come on, let's keep it 1,000 bucks. They said this nigga died broke.
And don't forget Otis Redding, and you got the soul, Godfather Soul.
Hey,
you know, those were his personal friends, Otis Redding and Sam Cooke.
Y'all niggas need to calm your motherfucking nerves so I can get my soliloquy out. Nigga, they said this nigga the first nigga to own a fucking jet. died broke. Oh, in America. Come on with it, man. Come on with it. Come on with it. Come on with it.
Kutty, first of all, you know, we have little self-respect. We don't know our story. And who's selling our story back to? Get on up. Isn't Chadwick dead too after playing the Godfather song?
God. What about the God?
And he died white, huh?
What about the God?
Bleached.
Come on with it.
He got bleached out. The blackness was bleached out.
Come
and
on.
he's supposed to be a pedophile after death in Neverland? Come on, Cut. I mean, I know what you're saying, bro. I feel you like Braille. But at the end of the day, this is our story being mass processed and produced by these small hat motherfuckers at the tune of billions of dollars. And what do we control and own?
No.
What do we control and own?
You right. You on the Alabama. Can't say it no plainer than that. We don't own shit, and they study killing us, and because we fail to realize these people ain't who we think they are.
Look at this motherfucker. He over here saying he did something he ain't do. And motherfuckers, he's on a press tour talking about he didn't want to solve some shit, and he ain't do a motherfucking thing.
But he's on another compromised platform. Cuddy, look where he's at. The Breakfast
Club. But didn't that bitch start that lie on Vlad TV shit, Cut? Isn't that some beautiful bean footage you showed just recently?
Let me finish this. What I'm saying is the motherfucker's on a press tour because he's saying he single-handedly solved the Tupac murder as if he's the Las Vegas Police Department.
That's why I'll stand. That's why I'll stand and be radical like Bishop Gators and say that Pac ain't dead. So, motherfucker, how are you getting credit for a fucking crime that wasn't even really committed? Now, and proven. So I'll err on that side of the caution now, Vlad. So
But
go with
Jonesy,
that.
his point is just simply this. This is a professional liar. A professional liar. And is being sent on tour to all these platforms. Is that what you're saying, Cuddy?
Yes. Yes, listen. Yes. Look, in fact, this is it. This is it. I'm gonna give you
biggest nigga platform on
Hold
YouTube.
up.
Allegedly.
Relax yourself, nigga. Relax yourself. I'm pulling something up. Deck of cards. Yeah.
Are you
Look,
pulling out the Ace of Spades or the Joker, Cuddy?
hey, I just need for old niggas to calm the fuck down. Niggas is crazy, man. Y'all niggas don't let a nigga get his motherfucking shit off. Excited, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? Y'all niggas need to get in gymnastics or something with y'all old ass. Y'all got too much vigor for this young nigga.
Yeah, well, goddamn it, I'm finna be Harley Quinn on your ass, goddamn it. Come on, Joker.
But look, when I look at this Joker, when you look at any Joker in the deck of the cards, you cannot tell me it don't look like this motherfucker right now.
Wow.
Don't look like this motherfucker right now.
Wow. Wow.
I lay in there. I'll let y'all have it.
Man, look here.
I'm still trying to process that.
But don't forget, hold on, brother. Hold on. Since he's pulling the image up, don't forget what the fuck the court jester do. What does the court jester do, Cuddy? What's the court jester do? Entertain the emperor?
Oh, you talk real shit. He
Hold up. Understand. Look, check it out. Understand. This court jester works hand in hand with the motherfuckers who Lion Paw is over the chalice. Oh, let me quit playing with y'all niggas. Y'all niggas gotta put shit together for y'all.
So we're gonna circle back to John Amos and Good Times, the classically trained brother who's being abused by his own family as we speak, because he's still alive. I know you showed all them other ancestors to transition. What's going on with John Amos now? How long did they let Sherman Hemsley body sit in a goddamn casket in his house?
They got his ass out yet? Yeah, man. They left him. His people didn't show up from what I was hearing.
Is that elder abuse?
That's dead man abuse. Where the family at? That's what I'm
Kutty,
saying.
the Queen of Soul, died without a will. Prince, the Purple Pontiff, died without a will. This the shit we listening to? While these are squatulating bastards feeding off of us as the culture vulture bastards that they are.
That's what I say. We don't know who these people really are. We see them as something that they are not. There was an episode on Star Trek. They landed on a planet. This motherfucker tried to look like Captain Kirk and the Starship Enterprise, but he was a chameleon. And when he showed his true form, he was chalky motherfucking white. He wasn't even one of them. He was a chameleon.
What's the subliminal message, Kusa? What's the subliminal message?
These people that we call white people ain't who we think they are, man.
Nope.
Look at history and the shit they done did.
They're hybrids. I think they're hybrids of the Nephilims.
You seen the, I don't watch the series, but you know how they love Game of Thrones, especially these foreign invading immigrant motherfuckers. Did you ever see them White Walkers that were albino pale?
Yeah.
From the ice world? They keep telling on themselves and we keep ignoring. We keep trying to find some way of accommodating. We all the same. Who the fuck is we, boss?
Humanizing. We want to find a way to humanize.
And then copulate, fornicate, create these mestizos, mulattoes, racially mixed up, fucked up in the head people, to then come and set them over white niggas with afros. They clone Tyrone.
You know, it's wrong. It's wrong for you to find differences and find distinctions within yourself.
There is distinction in all life forms. There's distinction in what they call diversity, don't they?
Bro, they gonna say.
But when it comes to us, we are authentic, unique, and specific, and all these diversified mankind kind of man, like I'm not sure what kind they are all attaching themselves to the nigga in America. Y'all don't see something going on here?
We give them life. And I would argue that we give y'all life more abundantly.
Yeah. Hey, Jonesy, are you there?
Present.
Nigga, fuck you up with the Joker, huh? Nigga, we been joked around for years, nigga.
Bro, that shit is that shit was that blew. That was a fucking Larry Gator's. Is my mind blown? I need to put the mind blown emoji in the check. That shit right there is crazy resemblance in actions and indeed.
The Tom who said it is not a lie. It is not. You're supposed to lie to Gentiles.
Right. When you got the false narrative and false overstanding of what the Gentile is, let's just start with the root of the word, Gen. That's throwing you back over there to that Ukrainian Middle Eastern area in the ancient Germany. When you start talking about the Gen,
let's keep it real.
Not words that can be researched.
Or you talking about demonic spirits in Islam.
The Jinn is the genie, is the Alibaba Haru. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't rub that lamp. Don't rub that lamp. I'm sorry. I backed up off of that motherfucker.
Shout out to the God. Old school.
Peace.
All seeing, high flying.
Tribe.
Hawks don't fly with pigeons.
Yeah. How you doing, Hawk, man? How you been, bro?
Oh man, I'm just hanging. You know, last week was the week my mother passed, so it'd be rough every year, man. So
blessings and condolences to the ancestors.
Yeah, man. I don't think that's the type of shit you ever heal from. But life goes on, man. So I'm just here to goddamn put my foot back on these clampets' neck.
That's right.
Stomp the yard, Hawk. Stomp the yard. God damn it.
That's my nigga.
Y'all gotta be careful though, man, with that liar Cohen, man. I just sent you the link, man. You do know you on his app right now, talking real reckless. Just a heads up.
Hey, I'm just telling.
He's the head of global music and YouTube and Google and all this shit.
God
this
bless.
Getting our videos knocked. His
God
team.
bless.
Vlad on his team. Academics on his team.
Oh, yo.
Don't that motherfucker look like Roger Stone cousin, Hawk?
Who?
Oh, these motherfuckers bad.
Liar Cohen. That motherfucker look like Roger Stone, man.
Bro, he's
Look at his face,
goddamn these the Grand Dragons kids, man. The old lady just told you. I've been telling y'all niggas this all last year about these KKK members. They straight to the White House with it. Straight to the White House. They sheets is in the cleaners.
And the White House is for sale on Zillow.
And make this shit up.
Whoa! Oh shit! I'm looking at it, Hawk.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Music man.
Share with the class, Kutty.
God damn it! Spin that record. Share, like, subscribe. This Negro works for food. $ Kuttack.
Hey man, you already know. Hey, I'll share it with the clan. Hey, you already know we do.
Now you know 300 Entertainment. That's Chief Keef in them, right?
There's your man's LinkedIn.
Now, Hawk, show how they're tied together. That David Geffen motherfucker that married a black male porno star and Clive motherfucking Davis. Bring out the small hat crowd, bro. Tell me about it.
They control the entertainment industry, bro. That's hands down, bro. There's no so-called entertainment industry that you're not gonna get in and they not in the control of it because they set up Hollywood straight out of motherfucking Nazi Germany.
And they own the distribution. Hold up. Listen. We gotta be a little bit more clear because when we talk about movies and entertainment, we gotta understand what they really control. They control the medium, which media is a part of. So now what I mean, the mediums, whether the TV, CDs, streaming, computers, every medium that you receive any piece of media is what they control.
And this is an arm of the military because the military was throwing flyers and shit out of airplanes through all these wars so that they could use propaganda against the people. But now they just put it on Twitter.
So can we surmise that Liar Cohen is an agent of the CIA in some capacity?
No, we can't surmise none of that shit. Why? Because it don't make no difference.
Because it ain't my job, nigga.
Yeah, it don't make no difference. It ain't our motherfucking job. All we can really motherfucking do.
I'm saying they're all connected.
Nah, Jonesy. Listen, all we can really do is hit people and be like, yo, stay away from the motherfucking jokers.
But we just make
they
a
ain't gonna
connection
do
how
it,
the
man.
jokers is all
They
in
ain't gonna
team.
do it though. They're like keeping a kid away from the candy store. How you gonna keep these po ass niggas away from these Gucci belts?
Yeah. See? Now, okay, all right, we broke down Hawk School. I had these niggas and I beat their ass on Tuesday. I was triggered on Tuesday. And I smashed niggas on what is on code. And most people was like saying, yeah, it's on code, like, Morse code, smoke signals, shit like that, being on, having a whole bunch of philosophies and shit. I'm like, man, that's just philosophy. Code, right, is like traveling. And if you're talking about, there's a whole list of rules and regulations, do's and don'ts, you know what I'm saying? And that's just it. To me, that's the cart being pulled before the horse. My premise is code is always backed up with consequence, right? Those two together, horse, carriage, consequence, code, make for propulsion is traveling. Yo, now, I'm saying this. Yo, You're right. We'll never be able to do none of that shit until we at least round niggas up, man, and slap niggas' hands and tell them stop that shit. You know, we got to put it down a little bit of discipline. You know what I'm saying?
So what you saying is kind of like we came together, so we leave together, and whoever leave us, we beating your ass when we get to the house. Like that, Cole?
That may be a part of it. That may be a part of it.
Because I think you kind of missed where I was walking with that, with the last, when you was showing that the other day, when we saw them videos about, people was coming out talking about how the government is, working with these other higher little entities, right? So once we kind of established that, then when we start talking about, the CIA, which we know is intimately involved with the government, who's working with these entities, then all the people under the CIA or their affiliates would, by proxy and default be, linked to
Well,
these
can I
various,
just advise? Can I advise that we just use the term KKK because it's a least friendly term and it makes more sense why we're going to war with these people as opposed to this so-called government?
Facts.
Well, I'll tell you.
3 letters. Let's not get all caught up in the 3 letters.
Hey, listen. If you got the ability to drive up to a drive-through restaurant right now, then nigga, you is not at war. Okay? Let's keep it 1,000 bucks.
He said if you could supersize your fries, you is not at war.
DJ Kuttack.
Hulk
smash.
Let's keep it 1,000, man.
This Negro works for food. $sign Kuttack. Like, share, subscribe. Hit them likes. Get them up. Are you over 500 yet, brother? I know you was appealing yesterday.
I don't even know, man. I really don't even pay attention to that stuff, man. But I did notice that I had 498. I was like, oh no, man. Let me see. I might be, may not be. I don't know. Yeah, man. If you don't mind, go to DJ Kuttack 1 and subscribe if you feel that I'm worthy enough. Other than that, man,
stop.
What'd you say?
Feed this Negro. It's breakfast time. God damn it, $sign Kuttack. Hawk, give me the 30,000 foot view. These bastards, man.
Or only builders, man. Anyone, man. That's cheap and shit, man. Only builders, Kuttack and $sign, either one, man. Either one. Appreciate it. We love you all, man. Appreciate y'all as well. Let's see my channel. Yeah, I'm almost there. I got 2. I think Alibaba Habu was almost. Hey, that nigga finally found my shit yesterday. Shout out to everybody though. Let's see what the hell we got going on. Now, did you see? I'm gonna play it back, dog, because this was crazy.
Now, Lolita on point. All our shit being shadow banned. God damn it. Get up on your platforms and share this shit.
Well, that's
Bring something to the house.
Liar Cohen has control over this. His team has control over this. He's the goddamn Israeli police. Y'all niggas is some Arabs to them, whether you know it or not.
Did you look at the video we did when you was showing the Arab in the truck that crashed? That shit.
That was some hilarious ass shit.
They snatched it down talking about the Discovery Channel and one other channel was holding the, the rights or the copyright to some of the little clips that Cut had showed. I'm like, oh no, we were just talking about too many facts in there and that little one segment. That's why they had to pull that one.
Wait a minute, you saying they snatched that shit?
They snatched.
I just want to ask something. I don't mean to interrupt, but didn't they say they was watching Young Thug for 12 motherfucking years? Ain't Liar Cohen the nigga he was with?
Oh shit!
At every goddamn interview. What the fuck?
Damn, you right.
But you already said that. But didn't you already say Vlad was the setup? After they go get posted up on Vlad, don't these motherfuckers do a perp walk?
Bro, it's his money. It's his money. Why he ain't in the RICO? He gave them the money. Why he ain't in the RICO?
He said he gave them the money.
Hey man, for real, man.
That's a good ass
point.
That's a good ass point.
Shoe program.
You gotta follow the money. That's what they normally supposed to do in law enforcement. That's what they say. Follow the money. I gotta learn that shit from TV. Hey, hold on, man. Who
Hey
is
man,
this?
free Young Sly, man. Free Jeffrey, man. Go get that white boy that gave him the money.
Hey, man. Yo, check it out. Who is this, man? This is somebody trolling. Who are you, man? Come on with it. Who are you? Speak on us.
Is this that motherfucker scared of retribution? Pull that cut up, bro. Pull that beautiful beam footage.
What's up,
So
Cut?
introducing every one of these slob motherfuckers to their cousin.
Let me see who this is, though.
They
Who
done
is-
sent the team, man.
Hey, what's
I
up,
told
Cut,
you.
man? This brother perfect, man. I'm just calling him. Man. This who Alabama was talking about, man. If you pull up the names, this who Alabama talking about. Not personally.
Oh my God.
White niggas with afros, they clone Tyrone.
That's what happened to your good Indian hair. You thought you had afros. No, they brought the afros, nigga.
You motherfuckers.
They brought the afros.
Hey, man, I need everybody to mute because listen to it. I got the motherfucker. Hey, I'm over here looking like, man, I done made everybody fucking hilarious in the fucking morning. That shit hella fucking funny, man. You niggas is hilarious, man. In the
But that nigga look like Carrot Top baby brother though.
Right.
That hair Vlad trying to get back, man. That's why he went and bought that new lining. That boy didn't never have that hair. He bought that hair with the money he got from Rick Ross beating him up, man.
Yeah, that's
Look
a
how all
toupee.
this shit go. These people is really thriving off of the money they make off of the backs of niggas, bro. And now they're in the forefront. Now they talking about this nigga goddamn solved the motherfucking the pot case just
Yeah.
to promote him even more and more and more.
That's a fact. And it's a goddamn lie. It's a goddamn lie.
It's a whole lot.
But they shall, bro. Come on, Cut. You're right. You're absolutely correct. These motherfuckers are liars.
Yeah.
Liars, cheats, rapists, murderers.
Oh, hold
Point
up.
blank, period.
Hold up. To everybody, by religion, to everybody except for to themselves.
Tell them about the Goyim, please, brother. The Goy boy.
Hey, listen to me. Don't call me that shit. That shit don't even sound right, nigga.
That's
here
worse,
come
that's
me.
worse than being zesty. That's worse than being zesty than a motherfucking cut. Is that what you're saying?
That's how they look at the Goy boys. We can call them the Goy boys.
Man, y'all
Man.
be weak in this morning, man. Weak this morning, dog. But look, we're gonna move on, man. We'll get back on these motherfucking jokers in just a minute. Let's get on to it.
Please play homage to John Amos. We didn't wrap that up from Good Time. If you could pull up what the latest news coverage is on how he's under elder abuse as we speak, because he's still alive.
What they tried to do is try to say that nigga was dead for a while. And that nigga was like, nigga, I ain't dead.
Yeah. See how they did.
I ain't dead. They trying to take and he pretty much was like, nigga, they trying to do me like Britney Spears.
Bruh, since you done pulled that, do you know Sly's still alive in 80, man? Did you see that shit?
No.
Sly and the Family Stone, bro. Bring them two up, because that's side by side, bro. Sly and the Family Stone and Good Times from the 70s.
There's James Elmos. And
I fuck with Sly, man. I saw an interview with Sly and Muhammad Ali. Sly is so 100, bro. That nigga is so real, bro. I gotta find that interview for you, Cut, because he was really checking Muhammad Ali, because Muhammad Ali was on his Nation of Islam,
Right.
black
I seen
shit.
that interview.
And Sly was like, nigga, chill out, nigga, relax, nigga, we paid, nigga, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? And he kept it all the way 100, bro. I gotta find this interview because it was so real.
No one wins when the family feud.
Now look, nigga. Hey, I'm trying to tell you.
I just heard a deep ass voice.
Listen, yeah, I know you did.
This is one of his children, and that motherfucker look like Jermaine, man. That motherfucker damn sure look like Jermaine Jackson.
Man, You niggas, man, got to calm down. I know you like to hear yourselves. Nah, man, I don't even know who this lady is. Is that his daughter? That's robbing
lady.
That's his daughter that's robbing him, right? Oh,
yeah. Yeah, she the one that give him a hard time. Them two boys of his is taking care of him. You can see like they getting along, but it's only that bad shit I heard is about that daughter.
She went to college. That's what college will do.
That's fucked up, Kutty, but you goddamn it straight on point. And if she's in a sorority, that's a boule bitch. But go ahead, brother, with the beautiful bean footage.
Hey, that was college a teacher. I'm an idiot, nigga. Hey, I'm an idiot on the Freudian tip, meaning I'm an idiot and a genius by accident. Here we go.
And that appears to be the latest taking place involving legendary actor John Amos's two children, Casey and Shannon Amos. Yesterday, reports began to circulate that Amos was rushed to the hospital and was placed in the ICU after his daughter would take to Instagram to share an update with her followers. In a video posted on Thursday, Shannon would express that her 83-year-old father was experiencing elderly abuse and financial exploitation. The video would also request a call to action to support a GoFundMe campaign to help with Mr. Amos's current living condition, medical care, and attorney fees to pursue legal action against caregivers.
I don't know how many of you saw my Facebook post yesterday, but I'm sure there's a lot of questions.
Hey man, listen to me. You need to, if you got a woman around you look like her, in between her and Jada Pinkett Smith, get away. Run fast than a motherfucker. Hey, stay away from them Debbie Allen face bitches. I'm telling you, don't fuck with y'all, man. I'm an idiot, dog. No, I'm playing, man. I'm playing.
I mean, from the looks of it, it looked like John Amos could have swirled. By the looks of these two kids, which, you know what I'm saying, could lead to the kind of, money grabbing little antics that's kind of going on.
Man, look, that's what we're seeing is when motherfuckers want the money and motherfuckers ain't dead yet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They do this shit all the time. Rich kids. These Hollywood kids, y'all got to know now. These motherfuckers were hatched in Hollywood and came up their whole life.
OG Green Machine said, "Cut." You might want to put it in the chat. He was watching Good Times for 2 hours last night. Not wake up to this shit. Go ahead with that beautiful bean footage, bro.
Let's get it. Hey man, I'm telling you, Moore, it was symbolic. When JJ Daddy had to get the fuck out the project, every nigga had to get the fuck out the project. Nigga,
and James Earl Jones had to leave Claudine.
See, that's what we man, I got to watch that shit. Do we have to do a movie night? Oh man, hold up. I got to do Above Majestic still.
That's a double header, brother. Creature feature. Come on, man. Cook it.
All right, man. What y'all want to do a movie night tonight? What's today? Thursday? I don't know, man. Y'all want to do a movie night tonight? I think there is some fights tomorrow too. I don't know. I'll jump something off, man.
I'm with it.
We'll put it together, man. I'll put it together, man, for y'all. I'll put it together for y'all, man.
But you said this is the shit from Jada Pinkett Smith. You finna line up these? I'm sorry. Let me back down off that, bro. Let me back down off that.
For real, man. These are these high to do,
high maintenance fill in the blank. Is that what you said?
Oh, that motherfucking, that Felicia Rashad.
Yeah. John Amos got two boys, man. One of them a Jamaican and one of them a half white boy. And they get along real good, with their daddy. But this chick right here.
That ain't what they said. Kusa. God damn it, you just gonna refute everything the news just said. The news said he only got 2 kids.
Oh, the news never lied.
Right, man.
Yeah, the news never lied.
Yeah, you the one.
No. There's a video out with them, doing a little like a skit. It was the 2 boys.
You lying.
Now I'm lying. So you gonna believe the news over me?
Yeah.
Damn. You know, straight to the regiment, cut.
But you know what's funny though, Cut? It's not funny, man. But as she's advertising, he's suffering elder abuse. She's the abuser.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Man, hey man, I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm gonna be real, man. I don't know how these people got us angled like this, man. Because man, some of these motherfucking, there's some wicked ass people out here, male and female.
Nah, Cuddy, what you talking about, Willis? How the fuck did Gary Coleman end up with his own parents jacking him? I'm sorry, let me back down off the witness.
Yeah, he sued their ass for 18 million.
Yeah. Yeah. Your own motherfucking parents treat you like them Hollywood kids, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. Everybody you see on the stage today were raised in that shit. And that's all they know. They're a chameleon. They're not the person that you see on the outside or see on TV. They're not that person. These some diabolical motherfuckers that have sold their soul, was sold into the devil's house. Their parents sold them. That was wrong with Gary Coleman.
And let's not look at the witches' coven called the Kardashians. I'm sorry. Get down off the witness stand, nigga. Get down off the witness stand.
He said they been child trafficking.
Acting like that Khloe Kardashian ain't motherfucker O.J. Simpson with that goddamn Frankenberry ass jaw. All the motherfuckers used to be having orgies.
Yes, sir.
Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shit, man, that's why they said Queen Elizabeth and Barbara Bush was sisters. Did you ever hear that before?
I can subscribe.
Did you hear that before?
Bush mama?
Bush's mama and Queen Elizabeth were sisters.
Now,
wait a minute. The daughters allegedly of Aleister Crowley is that allegedly?
I heard.
Allegedly, yeah.
They
So
look
that would mean
his motherfucking ass too.
Damn.
So when they say all of the presidents and powerful people
are related by blood,
they not bullshitting.
They not.
Look, hold up. A little girl in the early 2000s did a project, and she was able to link every president and king and queen as being related, going way, way back.
And that was a little American Indian empress, a little melanated child, wasn't you? Like 12 or something in her history science project or whatever that was.
So, hey, man.
I'm not sure.
Man, come on with the dumb shit.
So that's Barbara Bush and Queen Elizabeth. So what was Bush's maiden name? What was it? Barbara? I think it was Barbara Crowley.
Listen, they've been fucking swimming in the pool for a long ass time. And y'all don't even understand what I mean when I say they swimming in the pool. They've been swimming in a pool called the gene pool for a long time.
God damn it, Cuddy. I'm gonna keep attributing. I'm gonna keep attributing BAP. What does DNA taste like?
Hey, nigga, I don't know. Why you asking me?
The breakfast of champions.
Shit out.
Pause.
Then I'm a loser. Nigga, I won't take gold.
Hey, you talking that blue blood shit now? Y'all discussing that? Isn't that Jones? Is that what they call it? Blue blood, motherfucker?
I don't know nobody got no blue blood.
The white Anglo-Saxon Protestant? The last president, George H.W. and W. Bush? The white Anglo-Saxon Protestant.
Hey, man, where my shit at, nigga? Here we go.
Those are Germans.
Yeah, they Germanic.
German Slavs.
Yep. Yeah, the House of Windsor, man. I think it's a chick named Katie Kittles or Kittles, Katie or whatever. She got a joint called the what's the name of that book? I think it's called The Royals. Man, she breaking that shit down. Like how in World War II, they were still flying like the wrong flags and shit because they had German like blood and shit, man. They had to take all that shit down and flip the script. And basically, like, you know what I mean? they had to rework some things because they Germans by blood. I'm like, man,
Hey, Cut. Did you pull up Chief's crazy overstanding? He throwed a link on you, man. Talking about the kin tree or some shit. You see that in the chat?
I could see it, but I can't pull it up unless he email it to me. Email it to Kuttack@gmail so I can pull it on up. Or hit the link and come in and drop it in the private chat if you ain't got no time. Either way. Kuttack@gmail. Hit me with that link and I'll get on that motherfucker. Wolf crazy. Yeah, man, the elder be always talking that crazy shit. Nigga, what?
That's crazy, Cut. Cause the crazy thing is this, bro. I peeped the special now. I ain't did my own motherfucking research, but when they murked the like Romanov family, them niggas allegedly. Allegedly.
No, that ain't no alleged shit. That's history you talking now. Come on with the murking. Murking the goddamn Russian Tsar. Come on with it, brother. Tsar Nicholas. What's his name?
Hey, in the name of Ennis Cosby.
Man, they got rid of him and the whole fam. And they said he was first cousins with somebody on the throne in Britain and somebody on the throne in Denmark at the same time. Like they was all like first cousins. And I'm like, damn, so they just sat back and watched their cousin get smoked. And this why this stuff going on. And that's why this stuff going on now. It don't shock me.
Do you hear the lie they telling about Melania Trump is from that bloodline?
What?
I don't know which lie to live. Which lie to live, Cut? Which lie are we supposed to listen to of these white motherfuckers?
Hey, man, every time I do this show, I open up a fucking Pandora's box.
Yes, you do.
Damn, nigga.
Because them Germanic tribes is deep, man. They deep. And all this crypto stuff going on, bro. Like you think they one thing, but in secret they really something else. Man, I'm like, so think how many places that's going on and how long that's been going on.
Look, hold up. Family relationship of Queen Elizabeth II, Queen of the United Kingdom, 18th cousin to Barbara Pierce Bush, First Lady. Well, I mean, they do look alike. Okay, all right.
But they're still fam. Wow.
Hey, man, hold up. But real talk, they were like, nah, these are sisters because some kind of gene pool party went on.
but they gonna say they're 18th cousins, right?
A pool party went on. Niggas was swimming in the gene pool.
so they kissing cousins.
We don't know if they kissed at all. Allegedly. Let's get it. Let's see it. What is all of this? What the fuck?
They're trying to claim this family tree brackets, bro. I mean, don't you know that's your final four?
I'm just trying to find a motherfucking name I recognize. And I'm hard pressed.
But I would be amused and intrigued by that young girl's chart making it to the internet and tying all these presidents together by her just innocently doing a class assignment. And you trying to keep CRT and woke out of curriculum. Y'all some dumbass motherfuckers with children on the internet 24 hours a day. They waiting for a 1 hour classroom in a goddamn desk. What the fuck?
Well, Dick Gregory ain't never lied when he said black folks make love and pick their mates from the neck down. White folks make love and pick their mates from the neck up. He ain't never lied because this is strategic mating. This that eugenic stuff, man, bro.
That's eugenics, yeah.
Chief Holiday ain't never lied, man. See, man, salute to the Supreme Chief, wherever you at, bro. For
man,
real.
shout out to the GOAT, man. Oh, not that's right now.
It's the GOAT.
Shout out to the God. Let me see what we doing.
Now, Cut, you might ignore me, but put up none of your business quote about they kiss and swap the DNA on the lips.
Oh God, man. You like that? Like that.
Hey man, you gotta keep that DNA out your mouth, man. It's gonna get you sick, man.
That's what them bad boo-boos need to be told. Now, you know what, Hawk? Not one of them got a small hat motherfucker there over there in Israel to tell me which one of the 12 tribes they are. Isn't that interesting?
There it is. Hold up. Now, hold up.
They're the 12 tribes of Germany.
What nigga said that a little girl, a little sister, one of our people did that thing? Because that was misinformation. No, we don't need none of this shit. We don't need none of this shit. I don't need that. They want me to subscribe, and I can't subscribe. I can't subscribe. This is exclusive content. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Get that shit off of there. Bam.
Yeah, exclusive, like the Mormons exclusively got our shit buried in Iron Mountain, over 1 billion plus records and shit. That's some exclusive content.
Though. But then you got the Smithsonian giving a lot of countries their shit back. Did you hear about that?
Did you see the way they've set up these obsquatulating native imposters over our remains of our ancestors?
Hey,
you see that shit? Man.
Nah, I'm saying though, if the Smithsonian is giving a lot of these countries back their artifacts and things of that nature, why is we not petitioning?
Because we are not a nation, or we a bunch of niggas.
Hey, when y'all gonna answer some of these damn questions y'all keep asking?
I'm saying, nah, man.
Because the American isn't declaring this is my shit.
I want to hear the answers to some of these goddamn questions.
The American.
Can I add a question to the questions, brother?
Come on, Spook, sat beside the door. Slap it, flip it, rub it down.
Who y'all think got most stuff in their basement? The Smithsonian or the Vatican?
Oh, that's like a $64,000 question, brother. But it's right up there. It's right up there. It's extremely up there. But remember, they turned these Mormon motherfuckers loose on us, and we don't check them at all, do we?
Damn, that's the third place we have to check too. Definitely. Yep, between the Smithsonian, the Vatican, and the Mormons, most deaf. They got this, man. Who this thing?
And you seen that vault they call Iron Mountain?
No, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. These Moabite motherfuckers keep telling us to go look where?
Hey, man. Hey, Alabama, stop asking questions. Just answer some. How about that?
Well, it's in Utah. Moab is a mountain in Utah.
Yeah. Start answering. God damn it, you over here racking niggas' brains and shit. You see Goose's answers. You want to see these some good questions. You need some answers. And we be like, yo, these some good questions. Ain't got no answers. Please enlighten us. Nah, but hold up though. I do want to say this though, because I think it's pertinent. Like I said, is that why? Because we have no nationality? Man, I'm telling you that I think I could just kind of like walk up to a motherfucker something and say, hey man, that's mine, and claim it. Is there an opportunity that we have to where we can just walk up to shit and say, no, that's our shit, and hear the history of it and have our shit handed back to us?
It would be nice.
American!
It would be nice, brother. It would be nice. You know what you're going to have to come with. Because these boys is extremely the V word. You feel me?
Right.
So, yeah.
Damn it, are you saying the vampire or the Voldemort? He who shall not be named.
All right, but look. Remember we was getting into it, and I'm about to double back because I need to. We got into Amos. Shout out to John Amos, the elder. But look,
Don't forget Sly and the Family Stone. It's a family affair.
That nigga's living in an RV on the streets in California. That nigga, what's his name? Carlos Santana had to be walked up to his RV to come and help him out. That was some crazy shit when I seen that. But anyway, look, 12-year-old girl discovers that all but one president are directly related to each other. What president is not directly related to all the other ones?
I know they're not gonna pull this shit. Say it's a Trump card.
Trump
I know they're
card.
not gonna say that.
The
Fuck that
Trump,
shit.
the Trump
Brother,
card.
you need to look up DRUMPF. But go ahead, cut.
See what the results are. My guess is the Trump card.
I need you to say his name. Say his name.
Fuck that Candyman shit. Look up DRUMPF if you want to say his
Trump
name.
is the only one out in the fake royal bloodline. That's also why he's getting all of the attacks. That's why he's not getting all the attacks, because he's not in the quote unquote grand family.
Anyway, let me tell you. I need you to say his name. Say his name.
Nah, do it looking in the mirror, nigga. Now, what is this girl from? Where's this?
I hear your old ass hey and always hey and say his name. Say his name.
Okay, Destiny's Child. Where's this girl from? Where's this child from? This 12-year-old.
No, she's from I think they say Salinas, California.
What they say out the mouth of babes?
Hey, but hold up. Who said it was a so-called black, an Aborigine that made this list? Was that you, Kusa? Was that you, Kusa? Kusa.
Say what now, DJ?
Hey, you said that. Who came up with that list? You said it was an Aborigine sister.
A list.
Yeah, the list that all the presidents were related.
Oh, I didn't say that. I think that was Hawk School said that.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute.
He said, wait a minute.
I know I didn't say it.
I think it was OG.
God damn it, I said it. Now, still, prove me wrong. Where is this squatulating cracker from?
She's a white lady.
Like I said, where's this squatulating cracker from?
That's a goddamn Hollywood, baby. I bet you.
Salinas, California. But anyway, it don't make no damn difference. It is Donald Trump that is not related to the
facts.
That don't mean he's not. That don't mean he's not in bed with the rest of these criminals.
Now
I say, you need to look up his Scottish whorehouse mother in 1924, and you need to research the name DRUMPF.
Why you talking about mamas?
Talking about mamas? Okay.
And Trump's.
But hey, Alabama, did he marry into the Russians when he was fucking with Ivanka back in the day?
That is a Czechoslovakian wench, right? And they claiming Melania is a descendant of the czars that were exterminated. Now, which is the truth? Who was that brother that was the Black Panther? That's kind of like saying they exterminated the American Indians. Didn't they say that shit too?
Man, hold up, man. Let's change, man. Look, I know you triggered. I want to trigger you just a little bit more. Let me trigger you just a little bit more. What you think about this? What you think about this?
12-year-old discovered.
Proud to sign
Not Hucker, bitch.
636,
Not Hucker,
sponsored by
bitch.
Senator Johnson and Representative Vaught, banning foreign parties from 9 enemy countries from owning agricultural land in Arkansas.
Oh my
And today we are acting on that law. I'm announcing that Syngenta, a Chinese state-owned agrochemical company, must give up its land holdings in Arkansas. Syngenta owns 160 acres in northeast Arkansas, which it uses primarily for seed research. The company that owns Syngenta, Chem China, is also on the Department of Defense's list of Chinese military companies posing a clear threat to our state. Seeds are technology. Chinese state-owned corporations filter that technology back to their homeland, stealing American research and telling our enemies how to target American farms. That is a clear threat to our national security and to our great farmers, especially since the Chinese government enacted a law in 2017 requiring Chinese citizens abroad to collaborate with their country's security officials on intelligence work with no questions asked. This isn't about where you're from. We welcome Chinese Americans, Russian Americans, and anyone else who's given up foreign oppression for American freedom. This is about where your loyalties
Who told you to say
lie. You
that?
simply cannot trust those who pledge
Hold
allegiance
up,
to
nigga.
a
I'm your
hostile
traffic
foreign
cop.
power.
Look, nigga.
That's why
You are a crossing guard in the middle of 4-lane traffic, nigga, and you unmuted saying some crazy shit. Nigga, let her speak.
trust those who pledge allegiance to a hostile foreign power.
That's
why I signed Act 525, sponsored by Representative McKenzie and Senator Boyd, to ban Chinese and Russian-made drones. And it's why I signed Act 758, sponsored by Representative McAlinden and Senator Stubblefield, banning public contracts with the CCP. We will make sure that every company operating in Arkansas is a friend to Arkansas and good to hardworking Arkansans. Secretary Ward has already notified Syngenta about this decision. If they refuse to sell, our Attorney General can move forward with legal proceedings and force them to get out of our state.
Come on with it, man.
Okay, now, Kutty, I'm coming with this Candyman intonation.
Hey.
Chief Eagle Eye, Chief Eagle Eye, Chief Eagle Eye, Chief Eagle Eye, Chief Eagle Eye. And if he comes out of the mirror from Arkansas, because Mama saw, Mama Arkansas.
Nigga, I don't even know how nobody live in Arkansas. And I ain't
Hey, get this nigga some weed, man.
Give me some weed. Hey, man, she can't.
Now, is she gonna say that bullshit cut? That hooker bitch?
I want to ask you a question, Alabama, Mr. 20 questions himself. I want to ask you something. Well, how do you feel about what she was saying?
That's why I called the Candyman call for Chief Eagle Eye, sitting square business in Arkansas. And when this bitch rolls up on a motherfucker claiming the bullshit she did, we need to be right there with gun at head over the shoulder. Hello? Because you can't be talking some obsquatulated shit claiming you gonna drive a motherfucker off my shit and I'm not in the mix.
Okay. You would go somewhere. Elder, you a smart elder, man. I like that shit. Elder, I like that shit. That shit dope. Hey, I like that shit. Like, nah, you ain't gonna pin me down. You gonna learn something today. Hey, man, too goddamn shit.
And between her goddamn daddy and Dollar Bill William Jefferson Blythe Clinton, who lies about that goddamn black baby, you seen him. Look like he spit that motherfucker out. You know he got 5 daughters, by the way, too. These are squatulating white niggas with afro.
Again. Never heard that, goddammit.
Come on, I know you've seen Bill Clinton's half-breed son.
I seen the boy. I think he looked sort of like him, but you
Get
said he
him up
got
here,
5
Cut.
daughters too.
You got to get him up here, man. Get the family portrait up here, man.
I got him. You know, already on it. You already know I'm on it. Here we
Bill
go.
Clinton knows been too big, man. For me, he been looking suspect.
Let's get it. You
Bill
motherfuckers.
Clinton a goddamn hoe.
Hey, y'all niggas, get the fuck out of Dodge. That nigga's son. Get the fuck out of Dodge. That nigga's son.
Damn.
And he got 5 daughters.
Get the fuck out of.
Yeah, man. You can't deny that boy. Hell no.
Damn.
Hell no. That's your boy, Bill. Ain't that goddamn child support, nigga. You ain't even got to go to court.
He got the trout mouth and all. He got the trout mouth and all.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
That boy got his daddy teeth in this
Hey,
motherfucker.
hold up.
dog.
Goosa said, hey, man, yeah, he kind of look like him. No, that nigga like, oh, no.
Hey, when I seen that motherfucker, shit, no, dog. That's yours right there.
Hey, the nigga on the left is who they made us think we was voting for when they was talking about Clinton the whole time.
Mama C, Mama Saw, Mama Arkansas.
Hey, hold up.
Hey, but y'all know what be crazy is that these people really be trying to get into the so-called black bloodline. It's not the other way around.
Because remember, eugenics is about the preservation of the white race. Y'all act like it's about the extermination of the black race. No, they're trying to get their ass in where they fit in because they're not nobles. They're not of no monarchy, no royal blood. See, remember back in the 1700s,
They're trying
a
to get that
sailor could
1%.
intermarry with a woman, an Aboriginal woman in the tribe, and be instant motherfucking nobility, my nigga. From squatter to nobility just by fucking an Indian, for lack of better terms.
Teach.
And being accepted. I mean, that was a big part.
But
That's why we
what
weren't
did the
slaves.
Indians say? Hell no, motherfucker. You
Bro,
carry
we're
the bag.
nobles. Nobles aren't
Okay,
slaves.
now, no.
We weren't
But-
slaves because we were noble. We had names. That's why these niggas think we got white people name. No, white people got your name, nigga. These people didn't even have no language. How they gonna have a name?
That part.
Hey, well, hey, I like that. Gonna have to, I want you to listen. I need for us to be able to show and prove that. Now, you niggas done showed and proved this shit 1,000 times, right? But I never seen that. Hawk. I want you to be able to, at any time, you know what I'm saying, you want to teach, man. Or whenever you're on the channel or something, let me know. Hey, man, we got to start promoting each other too, man. When y'all
Well, you know what? I got a bill coming up, bro, where I'm gonna go in on the Scotland history because there's a lot of niggas in America with so-called Irish blood. But you know, even when you go over there, when you get over there to Scotland, they'll say it's been over 300 years and nobody can claim the land because nobody has blood ties to the land. Well, where the fuck everybody been for 300 years?
Hold up, I'm gonna tell you.
Because this show a lot of McDonald and McGregor niggas over here.
Right. What it is it's the serpent people. Those are, you know what I'm saying, the Nagatwa. You know what I'm saying? Remember the motherfucker, what is St. Patrick's known for ridding Ireland of the snakes? The snakes was the niggas.
Yeah, them Germanic tribes, the same people we
And
talking about.
what did Bethy show you in her bill about the great black snake
Man,
that they named the Iroquois? But Mama Arkansas is the only working diamond mine, allegedly, according to these thieving motherfuckers. Now you wanna build on that?
Now I want to build on you being so old and selfish that you can just jump on this motherfucker and start yelling and screaming in the motherfucker ear like that. No, I'm fucking with you.
Can I testify for a minute, man?
Hey man, who is that trying to testify, nigga? If you don't, nigga, is that Bill Clinton's son right there? That's what I need to know.
Yes, sir.
Hey, listen to me. I'm gonna be real. Once Hillary Clinton said that boy, nigga, was paying for Bill Clinton.
Look at the nose. Look at the tip of the nose. Come to the nostril.
She pulled a
And goddamn it, look at them teethuses.
He even got the trout out. He can't deny the trout, man.
Yep. And look at the lining. Somebody pushed his lining back on the sides too damn far, so he got that Billy Bill lining. Feel me? Look very closely now, because I used to cut hair way back in the day. Look at that shit, man. They pushed his shit back, fam.
Have you heard the story about this shit? Hold up. I want you to be able to testify first.
Oh, them eyes, bro. Them niggas' eyes and teeth, bro. That nose, that shit. They got the identical, bro. That's that nigga.
What was you about
Is
to
his
say?
uncle? Is his brother's son if it ain't his?
Nah, what it is his mama used to party with Bill. Bill used to be out there with the sisters all the time. Man, his friend, the whole family know Bill Clinton.
Get hot to death.
Don't mind if I raw dog this time, do you, Bessie?
Man, when I did my research cut, man, I think on my dad's side, man, I think them niggas black Europeans, bro.
Oh, they white?
No, black. But on my mama's side, she from Mississippi. Feel me? From
I thought black ain't nothing but a color class system.
Shit. Well, black is look, on my dad's side, these niggas is charcoal, right? But these niggas got wavy hair and shit. Know what I'm saying? But they last name don't fit no Native American names. It's an English name. Feel me? Higgins. Feel me? But on my mama's side, nigga, they Turners. You feel me? She from
Cut,
Sunflower County.
drop the link. A Talk in This History 101 said drop the link, Cut. Go ahead, brother. Cook.
She from Sunflower County and came up to the Chi. My daddy and them, they don't know nothing but Chicago. And they despise Southern niggas. I'm like, so how you end up with my mama? That's another long story.
Shit,
You hear me?
I'm over here just waiting for the other shoe to drop where you tell us how Peter Pan is your grandfather. Nigga, where that's at?
That's my testimony. I think I'm Black European and American Indian, my nigga. I don't think I'm full blooded, man. You know what I'm saying?
So you might have a little Peter Pan in you.
The black Europeans started over here first, so they would still. If you go back further, you'd be able to
God
track
damn.
out
Now
where-
you cut talking about the DNA jokes and shit. I told you I accredited to BAP because BAP made that joke. God damn it.
What's that? What's the deal?
What's DNA taste like?
Let's knock that. Come on.
Let's see what you're saying, Nanya.
Let's just talk about the gene pool.
And I'm just going off their last name, Higgins. I'm like, God damn, like what the fuck? And that's all I could come with. It stopped at Higgins on his side. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? Now, granted, I'm quite sure there's more stuff out there.
Hey,
but
listen.
so far, that's what it's
Hold
looking
up. Look, what y'all not paying attention to is that goddamn chin is identical. That that bottom jaw from them is identical.
Got the same
Man,
goddamn
the whole
teeth, man.
face. They got the
Them niggas
same
got the same
face.
teeth.
They got the same face. That whole face is his face. That's his face. Like, come on, man.
Look at the pushback lining, bro. Look where look. No, not over the forehead. Look at where it come down.
No, whoever
From the
cut
side.
Bill Clinton hair, they cut his hair white people style. They don't know how to line niggas up, man.
There it is.
Real shit.
Hold up. They hit Bill Clinton with that Happy Days cut, nigga. They ain't hit that nigga with that.
Yeah, they fucked him up, man.
Hey, but
That's that
look
great
close
clip
at-
shit,
Wait,
man.
hey,
Fucking Happy Days, man.
hey, look close at Clinton's hair though, bro.
He said great
Nah,
clip.
nah.
Look at that hair, bro.
Now, while we still giving the
got some
first Negro president, according to Toni Morrison, this scrutiny under the microscope, did we finish up with John Amos and A Family Affair with Sly and Family Stone? Kuttack.
Hold up, though. Aboriginal history. Are you there? You wanted to build on this.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, look like he got some. We already know you can't be a president and have not have Negro blood, but you can see it in Clinton. It's obvious as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that hair. Look at the features. That's how these presidents get in. People don't know that though. And it's not always.
That's what I was just saying. They want to be us.
It's not always
Claiming
Barack
that 1%.
Obama. Listen, Barack Obama's not the first black president. We've had tons of them. Roosevelt, all of them. They're
Barack
all
Obama's
Negroes.
not black, period.
No, yes he is. Yes he is.
No,
Through his
he's
mother.
not.
Yes he is. Through
His mother
Yes,
is Slavic.
Oh, his
His
mother.
daddy
she's
is
not.
Filipino.
No, she's not full. No, she's not full.
Hold
She's not.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
All right, I taught in this history. Tell us, school us to that what we don't know.
You have to go into his genealogy. Look at his grandmother and his grandfather on his Slavic side. They're not full white.
And
Go
don't
into
forget his mama's name,
surnames.
Stanley.
Yes, go into their surnames and then go into their grandparents and where they came from and stuff. These people come from certain southern towns where it was barely any white people. So these white people was mixing in with these Negroes, and then they moved out of those towns and go mix with the white people.
His mother, Barack Obama's mother, through Barack Obama's grandfather, who is his mother's father, is George H.W. Bush's first cousin, bro.
Yes, and George Bush got black in him too. They all do. I'm trying to tell you, this is the bloodline that they talk about. The bloodline is us.
Stop.
Go ahead.
Look, I taught in this history. Let me slap you around a little bit, if you don't mind. Respect. How I'm gonna slap you around? I'm gonna slap you around by helping you out. How's that? Can I do that? Huh?
It's all good. It's all good.
Because you're right. And Hawk School let it be known. We all saying the same shit, really.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how they tied themselves to lands and people. Huh? Like the people who run the county in Ohio, right? Look at Bill Clinton right now, and look at the white black people of Ohio.
Bro.
They don't know about that. Yeah. Oh, I posted this. Oh, I posted her. She don't even. She's not even white.
No, hey,
She ain't even white.
I'm just a DJ. I know how to bring these clips, but I'm gonna tell you. Hey,
It's a Negro. That's a Negro, huh? That's what a Negro look like?
That is. It definitely is.
Y'all wanna
Look at
play
her.
games? Y'all wanna play games? Yes, she got a nigga in her, no doubt about it. And when you go down the line, you see how they all did it. Yeah, we all just kind of was kicking it, and we loved each other, and we just so happened that we inherited all of this land now.
Tell them again.
Inherit my ass.
They've been doing this shit, bro. They still. Come on.
Now y'all niggas gonna fall for that.
I love y'all.
Just because you fucked a black woman or a black man fucked a white woman, had a baby, now this motherfucker own all the land. Come on.
Hold on.
Hey, somebody said this is albino. Look, check this out.
Yep.
Listen. I'm gonna show you her people. This is her. Dude, she making these babies. She making these babies. The fuck up. But she is. I mean, hey, in fact, y'all want me to bring her shit? Tell you her motherfucking self what the fuck.
Hey, that's what them white people that came from Algiers look like.
Wait, and she's honest. She said that her people accepted the white people. She's basically saying that her Negro side accepted the white people.
Exactly.
And they all became a community. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Because they were the paupers. They was the poor people.
And the Negro bounced and they inherited the earth.
Why we can't see? All right, look.
Well, don't forget Jim Crow.
Now you know you're going a little far with saying that shit.
No, because during the Great Migration, she would have been passing for white while the rest of the niggas would have been running up north. So she would have got to get the land just off of passing.
Yep, that's how they do it.
Ain't no pressure on these motherfuckers. They passing for white and taking your land while you running to Chicago because they killing dark-skinned motherfuckers.
Let me say something, family.
Hey, man, they had this shit planned out at the motherfucking juke joint.
My youngest daughter, people, they out of Virginia, but they in the OH10 now, right? Okay. Man, listen. My daughter's great grandmother, Nana, man, cooler than a motherfucker. If she don't open her mouth, you would think this was a white woman. Swear to God. When she crack her lips, oh nigga, you know, all nigga, 1000% nigga. But if they close their mouth, nigga, you wouldn't know. You would know. Now, not as pale as this woman, but damn near, bro. Damn near. So it been going down. And one thing that they overlook in all these years, the damn ovum and the semen spermicide, man, that shit was going down, brother. The loving was good. And what everybody got to keep in mind, wasn't no fans, nigga. Wasn't no AC, nigga. And niggas is sipping liquor in this shit, man. It was going down.
Them niggas is getting hot. Them niggas are hot and horny. Hot and horny.
What?
Niggas shook angry fish couldn't keep them cool.
All
Well, you gotta remember too, you got religious cults coming over here that have temple prostitution and all this type of shit going on. So you know, we ain't gonna put this on the Aborigine because the Aborigine, you know, they was what they wanted for life.
Then you gotta
we didn't rock like that. We wasn't hoes like that.
That's what
you cut out, Kutty.
Wait, I know I was about to say.
Mic check.
Cut.
Yeah, he probably put himself there by accident. But everything you're saying, Hawkeye, is correct. Everything we keep arguing over, being confused about, is the imposition of other cultures onto the American. And now these motherfuckers are waving the red, white, and blue, stealing our identity in our face.
Yeah.
And we got to put a stop to it.
We can't ask them to give this shit back because they stealing it. We can't ask them to give it back. We gotta do it by law.
And you know something else? Look at all of the Slavic motherfuckers and the German motherfuckers, even the Rothschilds changed their names. All these people got different names, and they took on these American westernized names. These ain't none of these people names, bro.
Yep, the Rothschilds.
It ain't no conspiracy. We ain't got to look up no conspiracy of what nigga name got took. Look up the conspiracy of why these motherfuckers came over here and everybody changed their name.
Because the Rothschilds used to be the Bowers, then they used to be the Baccarat. Thank you, Bishop Gator.
Bro, have y'all ever seen a goddamn jackal at a lion's kill?
Hey, yo, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
right.
Kutty.
You good. Go ahead.
Yeah, and the jackal always circling that big ferocious goddamn lion trying to steal his fucking meal. Whenever that lion look away, that jackals jump in there and steal him a piece of fucking meat and run off. That's what they were doing to us the whole time. They were stealing little by little by little until they got to where they at.
Yeah, that's how they got them builders. That's how they looted.
Hey.
During all them riots, they was taking our shit up out our house.
Understand? Somebody said something about prostitution in that relationship.
Yes.
That relationship gave us the word that we hear Alabama use every day. What is that? Honky.
Squatulating.
No, honky.
Honky. Yep.
Honky. Because, the white man used to come in front of the house and honk the horn, and the nigga in the house used to be like the honky out there.
You know that was Malcolm X's first job, right?
Hold on.
You know, if you read his autobiography, his first driver job was to drive the white man to the black coochie. But go ahead, brothers. Go ahead.
That right there, what he just said about the Negro saying, "Hey, go out there." What does that tell y'all? What should that? Who is the master? If anybody know, I'm
gonna tell you what it was. Look. Some of it they try to pose it off as pimping, but most of the time that was a man's wife that had to do what she had to do. And the man had to motherfucking bow the fuck down and let his wife and share his fucking wife. Let's be real.
That's their religion, Cut. It ain't no thing. She's a temple whore. That is their religion, bro.
That's history.
You making it sound like it's something bad, but to them it's not. To them, she's a goddess. She's the temple prostitute who's supposed to be held above everybody. This is their religion.
You gotta take it back to the Barbary slave trade.
Go ahead, man. Y'all good. Y'all can go ahead and go to Quasar.
No, I'm just saying. I agree with you, Cut. I just want you to know that. Because look at here. Let me just give y'all this fun fact. Macado. All right, Macado. That's a French word. That's where macking comes from. A Macado was the one who used to finesse the white girls so that they could grab them up and put them on the boats to bring them here. Because that was their whole plan. But a Macado, it's a French word. Look it up. I found that shit out doing our history. In the history of white slave traffic. And the Macado would trick a bitch and grab her up and put her into the motherfucking slave trade or prostitution, as they now label it. Human trafficking.
Put her on the stroll.
Yeah, but again, I want to reiterate that all this shit come from somewhere else. Because now the only niggas that's macking is niggas. We the max. How we become the max? How did we become the max, my nigga?
Let's be wait. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. It's always been us. 15th to 19th century Barbary slave trade. Those so-called Arabs was Negroes. Putting them white women in slavery.
Stop. Hold up.
That's not American Negroes, but they was.
I want to continue because you correct on that. But I'm gonna tell you how the fuck I think we became the Mac. We gotta look at niggas, man, and we know how niggas do. Now we know how niggas do, and we can. Man, look, I'm gonna tell you how.
You right. Yep.
Listen, Hawk. The way niggas became the Mac is to be on top of something that they were beneath before. When you was at the window saying, "Gone out there, girl, that honky out there." In order to be powerful for that, they were like, "Fuck it, I'm a pimp now."
That's how they do us. That's how they trick us into everything.
I would have to argue that McAdoo is a nigga.
Hold on. Let him land.
God damn it. I don't know why I got to fucking fight. Jonesy, stop doing that eager beaver ass shit. You niggas with this connection, y'all gotta stop it. Cause y'all make me fucking forget what I'm saying. But that was the niggas' ways of motherfucking coping with being victimized like that. And what did we ultimately do? be victimized into a victimhood type of culture. Now we over here, in order to feel better about ourselves, we over here calling ourselves Max and Pimps, but this is still our wife and mother of our children and things of this sister, brother of other people that we know and love. You feel what I'm saying? Oh man, trickle
This
down.
ain't even our culture, nigga.
Oh, yin yang twins from the window to the wall.
Wow, man. But I'm sorry, y'all go ahead. Y'all good. Jonesy, what you got, man? I know, hey man, we all got.
Man, I don't want to talk till Cut get off his chest what he got to say because he building, man. Let my nigga land.
I'm landing. I'm short and sweet. That's why I be like, yo, let me at least inject and get on the fuck out y'all way. I know y'all take it and run. Go ahead, y'all good, man.
But the honky was, as Malcolm X told us in his autobiography, was crossing the tracks. What does crossing the tracks mean, brothers?
He was coming on the other side of the motherfucking street, coming to the nigga side of town.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's interesting too, like with the Mac, that is a Gaelic word for son of. So all these people that got Mac in their name, Mick, you know, that means son of. Just like in Arabic, that term is Ben or Ben, B-E-N. And you know, and I just want that to, I want to say that to reiterate how we keep track of who we are and keep track who we're related to. That's why you have a name like McDonald, because he's the son of Donald.
All right, give him a second to fizz back in. Give him a second to fizz back in.
Because you notice Yusuf ben Yakanan, Doc Ben. Jesus, son of Joseph. Yusuf ben Yeshua ben Yusuf. Ibn, that ignorant nigga that keeps running up on over here, your pet queen ass, keeps talking about his Ibn African ancestor.
Who is that?
You know, King Cass.
Oh, he's
IBN Ibn.
Yeah, it's a lot of
That's what they keep saying in Muslim culture. Cut. So Ben is BEN, and the small hat ish Ashkenaz motherfuckers are stealing that culture. Benjamin Netanyahu. Ibn
white boy.
Muhammad. And as he's sharing, Matt Donald, son of. When you get over here, you're John's son, right? Anders' son. William son. Let's go back to it's a family affair. Would you Google Sly Man about the elder abuse that we keep seeming to suffer with our niggas?
Yeah. That's how they do when they come over here. They give these foreigners a new name because they say, well, we can't pronounce it. We just gonna name you Ben. You know, but they don't see the significance that come with those names. You know, I can't pronounce my name. Just call me Ben. Okay, your driver license, your fucking visa says Ben. You know, but they don't look at the consequences that come with those names. Now, I'm telling you, man, that's fucked up.
It's all in a word. And how fucked up is patriarchy and toxic masculinity? Cut. You kill them.
Yeah, man.
We getting this shit from the vicar of God on earth with these celibate, degenerate pedophiles. But you want to be celibate? You want celibate? Or put it to the side?
He said you want to sell a little bit, or you want to keep a little bit to yourself. That's crazy as a motherfucker. Hey, man, shout out to Sly and the Family Stone. Shout out to John Amos, man, and all the shit.
Y'all got any honkies coming around? Just come and get old Kusi. Old Kusi will get rid of them motherfuckers.
But yo, man, Yo.
But on the real tip, though, Cut, you know, the constant bashing of black masculinity, we see these evidence of elder abuse with John Amos and Sly. Sly is 80, man.
Yeah. Now check it out though. It's been a wild ride. Funk legend Sly Stone announces, according to his publisher, Stone is now clean and living in Los Angeles, and is all right, man, right now. So shout out to him. And it's announced that he would do something with Questlove. So shout out to Sly, the elder. You know what I mean?
Now, did you see the Black Woodstock that Quest did, brother?
The what?
The Black Woodstock that Questlove did. I think it's still on Hulu, man. You might want to pull it up sometime.
I thought that was some dope ass shit.
It wasn't it? 50 years in the motherfucking vault, almost got burnt up.
That was dead, and they didn't give a fuck about it. Neither did they.
Now imagine what he gonna do if he hook up with Sly. But you need to show that latest story, man, because him and George Clinton did a little chopping it up, man. If you could pull up maybe that video clip.
No! I want
George Clinton turned 80 earlier this year.
Let me see what we got.
Funk is definitely underrated, for real. Not that disco funk either. That ain't funk, nigga. That real funk. You feel me? That knee deep type shit. You feel me?
That's right.
Cut. I'm gonna drop a little something on you, man. Mix master it and come back to me, man. You ever heard of lettuce? Like you put on your sandwich?
Oh shit, George Clinton.
Talking about that shit they make in China, that plastic shit.
All right, I'm gonna wait.
No, Cut. Go ahead, boot that beautiful bean footage, man. I think you had a quick clip between him and Sly doing I think it was the latest award show that he was together on. And George made a comment about he's sitting on some music, man. But if you go in the back in the lab, man, pull up the group Lettuce sometime, check it out, and get back with me, Cut.
Cut done left out the room on our cool ass.
Nah, he slid back in the hunky hole and shit. God damn,
man.
I heard the door swing open, man. He said, "Fuck it."
Stream your jail for you today, DJ.
I thought this was the morning Kuttack.
Got the scope on DJ
These
today.
niggas be doing too motherfucking much, man. I swear I'm gonna snap one of these next man. Come back, Cut. We just tripping, man.
Hey, Mr. DJ, like, share, subscribe. This Negro works for food. $sign Kuttack.
Oh, dude, like, yeah, nigga, he's sick of you niggas cutting them off, nigga. For real. I hope it ain't a damn delay, though, because it might be.
Man, StreamYard be fucking around, man. They be fucking. They just pick
But
whoever
did
they want to
either
fuck
of you
with today.
brothers see that with his 3 children talking about Sly?
No, sir.
That oldest daughter, man, had to beat down the dope dealer.
Damn.
The dope deal. Now, what that was?
I mean, in his 70s, man. I mean, in his 70s, bro.
He was the what? That crack?
That cocaine, man. You know, that freebasing and shit, man. It burnt up Richard.
Yeah, he was doing that shit
David
for like
Ruffin, too.
a lot of years.
Your touch has grown cold. Man, that nigga sang like an angel. Man, I love that Temptations movie and wonder why the bitch ain't on Blu-ray. Man, they say all their families had some lawsuits going because they had disputes with what happened in that shit. I said, man, that movie brings tears to my eyes every time I watch it. Okay, what's up, Cut?
It's all good, man. This StreamYard is bugging out real tough. But it don't make a difference, man. Yo, man, I see George Clinton inducted Sly and the Family Stone as well, man.
Yeah, that's the video I was telling you about, Cut. Could you throw that beautiful bean footage?
I really didn't want to do that because it's going far away from where the fuck I really wanted to go, nigga.
Well, goddamn it, give me the family affair, nigga.
All right, I got you. No, we gotta see this. We gotta see this.
Wow. What's happening, y'all?
Hey, man,
I had a lot planned to see when I first got here. And I thought it was going to be real cool. I was going to be clever, going to be deep, and I was going to be real effective. I walked in, first thing I saw was Larry Graham, Freddie, Jerry, Rose, Cynthia, Greg. I forgot every damn thing I was going to say. one thing I've always wanted to see, like most people want to see the Beatles back together, is to see Sly and the Family Stone just standing somewhere in the same room. Now I've seen that. I ain't got shit to say. They're the greatest funk band that ever was. Sly is probably the single greatest writer that I can even try to think of. Plus, he's my man. When I first heard of Sly and the Family Stone, I got a little pissed off. We were up at CBS, and it was Dave Kaepernick. He was just getting ready to sign a deal with Epic. He said, I have this new guy, Sly, and he has a label called Stoneflower. You know, he's kind of like your group. Then he took me back there and played the records. I ain't gonna tell you what I said, but it was definitely that this is the baddest sucker I've ever heard in my life. You know, so we signed with the label. Records never came out. But we went on to be in the shadow of Sly's for some years. And finally we met him, and there was a love affair from then on. And when they called me the other day to ask me to do this, I thought right off the top, oh yeah, that's easy. Sly, I can think of a lot of shit to say. You know? But I forgot how good it was in the 60s. They say if you remember the 60s, you wasn't there.
That's a dope addict joke.
I don't really remember the 60s. I see a lot of your faces out there. I know.
Hey, that was a real ass comment. That motherfucker said, if you remember the 60s, you was not there.
Amen.
That's a real comment.
Wasn't there. But I forgot how good it was in the 60s. They say if you remember the 60s, you wasn't there. I don't really remember the 60s. I see a lot of your faces out there. I know your faces, but I can't quite remember where I know you from. But so I'm not gonna go on trying to describe it because there ain't enough words.
And he was on the mothership, Cut.
Enough signs or nothing to describe Sly and the Family Stone. So I'm glad it's my honor to be the one to induct him into the Hall of Fame. Freddie, Rose, Sly, all of them back there. Come on out. I guess that's what I'm supposed to do.
Nigga was saying spaceship, boy. Woo.
Hey, man, that was the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That was, hold up.
What year was that, Cut?
I guess that's what I'm supposed to do.
Hold up.
Freddie.
That was 2020, and I'm about to, because you said something that's key. You said he was.
If that was 2020, Cut, they're both in their 70s, homie.
That's a fact. They just now getting accolades like that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man.
Look how they articulate though at that age, and they did drugs and all types of shit. They still good.
Hey man, because the drugs was were different. They're toxic now.
Mm-hmm. And black don't crack, goddammit. But go ahead.
They had some real pharmaceuticals that the real good shit.
Hey, but hold up.
Shit back then.
Hey, Elder said something that's key, man. I'm over here scrolling so I can find exactly what he said. Because he said something that's key. Ooh. Let me find that. I'm getting close to that.
And while you scrolling, Cut, you know, I keep teasing you, man. You're a music man, man. You're the archivist, goddammit. You're spinning the records, man. But what is the record? What's on the record?
Right here. It's on the record. This is on the record. This is on the record, nigga. It's on the record. Let's get it.
The wheel inside the wheel, Ezekiel.
He said that George Clinton was on the mothership. Where's the mothership?
You still seeing this mothership.
You see the mothership? That mother, now look. Hey, nah, for real, man. Every time I hear mothership, I think of Elijah Muhammad. I think about what he said, and I think about this video I seen. The white boys was like, "Yo, man, what the fuck is that? That mother got geographical motherfucking shapes and stuff it shouldn't be." Nigga, you
still getting high, 80 years old.
Hey, you see that, Kusa?
Yep.
That shit look like a compass, north, west, east, and south, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You see that over here to the left? That's Earth.
That's Earth. Now, who took that picture?
This is from some old thermal camera on some international telescope space station, whatever the fuck they say this is. What they
That's a picture
leading
from the mothership.
But hold up, that ship is bigger than the planet, is what you're saying, Kutty?
Yeah. You say that motherfucker, but it could be because that mud's closer to the actual object taking the picture than Earth is. But that makes sense.
Wow.
But yeah, that thing. Hey man, these white boys don't know what this is. They like, man, I don't know what the fuck it is. And when I seen it, I was like, oh shit, Elijah Muhammad.
Now, Cut, we could be laughing at this or whatnot, but think about what they did at that time with the Fifth Dimension's lyrics, and people still not understanding what the Fifth Dimension is in 2023. The mothership and the funkadelics, the whole psychedelic realm that came out of supposedly dropping acid, mescaline, LSD. And what are they using the synthetic forms of today for? Mind control?
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, man. But they was bugging out on that. But look, real talk. I just want to just say that, be funny. I like to, whenever y'all say certain things, I like to bring video shit of my thoughts that I've thought about on certain things. And like I said, man, this shit is crazy. The wheel-like object caught creeping.
But Elijah Muhammad was mocked and besmirched for decades before Ancient Aliens hit the scene.
Hold up. Now check out Alabama. But in the above Majestic, they like, nah, man, we were listening to his ass for real. Nah, man, they to the public they was, but nah, they really wasn't. They was listening and paying attention. Anyway, let's go here.
Now, where could a third grade educated nigga get that insight and information from?
What you talking about?
Elijah Poole Bay. Where could Sly be the family stone and the diversity that's come out of that? That now we got this motherfucking rainbow flag dropped on us, but we still don't understand the range of family. Josephine Baker, she left out of being run out of America and went and tried to create her rainbow tribe. You ever heard that story? But she adopted all these children from all over the world. What do we got with goddamn Angelina Jolie and Madonna and these other squatulating wenches collecting children, doing what with them?
Every move that you make, they taking it from you.
I'm about to hit the brakes on y'all niggas. Y'all can't hijack the show. Here we go. I want y'all to look at our African sister over here. I want y'all to pay attention to what our
She got a bone in her nose or a plate in her lip?
She got a hijab on her head. No, she don't got a hijab on her head. But she says something. See, look, the article is 4 African nations take shocking action against Israel and Netanyahu fails. But she says something that is, wow, I never heard anybody say. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard anybody say, especially anybody in Africa or anything like that. We never hear their perspective for real. We hear interpretation. But I want y'all to hear what she says. This is crazy. Oh, it struck me as crazy. Let's get her on here. Shout out to the elder African lady. I do not want to disparage her. Here we go.
I walked around the room seeking support. Comrade Ronnie, there you are. He takes advantage because he knew my father.
All right, hold up.
And I greet them most warmly. Welcome to South Africa.
And I'm going to stop her.
I also greet...
I'm going to stop her when she makes the statement that she says.
Did she say welcome to South Africa?
Yeah, this is a South African. Yeah. And they are all siding with Putin. No doubt about it. But peep it out.
Comrade Ronnie Castros, a veteran who doesn't tire. I don't know where you get this energy. He sends me messages at 3 a.m. You must issue a statement on this. Why are you saying nothing on that? Comrade Ronnie, there you are. He takes advantage because he knew my father. He thinks that he's my father. but I'm very glad to be here. I begin by saying the world is a very troubled place, and I don't want us to pretend that it is easy. It's not. We are faced with a very challenged world. I realized this when in 2021 I was sitting in a summit of the Executive Council of the African Union, and it was whispered to me that the African Union Commission chairperson had issued an invitation to Israel to become an observer at the African Union. Imagine my horror.
Oh.
I decided at that moment that I would raise my arm and would propose that this decision be rescinded. I walked around the room seeking supporters. Of the 54 nations, I got 3. And I include SADC in that. But I said, nevertheless, this is not going to happen. I therefore lifted my arm and said, I wish to table a matter. I have learned of this, and as South Africa, we object to it, and it must not be implemented. We want our leaders to discuss it. And we will never accept it as South Africa. And while we appreciate the role that the Organization of African Unity played in us achieving our freedom as South Africa, this decision of the AU Commission chairperson will make us consider whether we can be present in the African Union. I thought I would get support from many of the countries gathered in the room. But what I discovered is that countries that are oppressors, that continue to be colonial occupiers, are using financial muscle to provide grant in aid to African countries and secure the depoliticized support of African countries for these oppressive nations. Among them, Israel and Morocco.
Whoa, she went in hard body.
Pause, Kutty. Pause, Kutty.
Alabama, don't you do it. You need to calm the fuck down. Let me say what I'm saying. I pause on a real reason for a real reason. You not because you said nothing either. So just chill, relax. Let me ask my question first. Number one, let's put it in context. She was like, yo, these motherfuckers trying to be use their money to becoming a part of the African Union. It's gonna fuck up a lot of shit. But what she said that I've never heard before ever, what she said, oppressive nations. And she included Morocco with Israel, like they won. From that perspective, that's new to me. Now you can speak, Elder Alabama. I was pausing for that. Go ahead, y'all. What the fuck she was talking about?
And thank you, my young brother from another mother.
You got it.
Must understand that Israel is a backer of the Praetorian Guard and the apartheid of South Africa. They are the gateway with diamonds. I've pointed this out to you repeatedly. Antwerp, Amsterdam, and the jewelry district in New York. Morocco is also the kingpin of this shit with the Treaty of Peace and Friendship. You're familiar with these things, Kutty. Supposedly acknowledging the American criminal enterprise, the United Snakes of America. That is something they crow about. Barack Hussein Obama, upon entering the White House, said that the Moroccan government first recognized this colonial empire known as the United Snakes. Correct? So now would that shock you with that factual context? Now let's circle back to the beginning of the creation of the supposed is not real between 1947 and 1948. What do you think these Bolshevik turning, Balfour declaring Zionists were doing before they got over there physically on that patch of dirt? And who would they be in bed with?
What are you thinking? Who do you
These
think?
same Rothschild, domineering De Beers that runs the diamond mining in Pretoria, South Africa? Or the gold that's been unearthed by Cecil Rhodes? No. Is the high flying Hawkeye still with us? Is
Hawkeye still with us?
Okay. I'll hand the baton to him if he'd like to chop this up. But this sister, you should have seen the other sister too, that was the African Union ambassador to the UN, who they censured her and ran her off when she talked about these French motherfuckers with their hands deep up in their ass. Okay? Because you do know when you throw Haiti in the mix, they invited Israel in, but they told Haiti no. This African Union invitation that she's talking about with the state of Israel. You see, so a lot of times it's hard to connect the dots of the historical context when people are massively ignorant.
Oh, Lord. Listen to me. Look, number one. Shout out to Sister Betty in his house. See, I know how to rub these lamps.
Yeah, bring it to the table. But these two elders, this woman here and the other African Union ambassador that put out the messaging on this colonialism, Kutty.
Right.
This shit is straight uncut. You feel me?
Yeah, nigga, I feel you, man, but you don't never let me finish what I'm about to say, Elder, for real. It get a little frustrating, man, but I understand you be having shit you want to say, but I be like, damn, sometimes I be forgetting what I say when you do that to me, Elder, for real. But anyway.
When she triggered you, what was the thought you were triggered when you heard Morocco and Israel in the same sentence?
Well, this is the thing. How do you know I was triggered? How do you know that I'm not just throwing up a fucking alley-oop, nigga, and I just need niggas to dunk? Ooh, how you know? How do you? Look, I just play dumb on TV, and notice something? I'm on a lot of people TV.
Now you done moved from Trigger Tuesday to Thursday. Because this is Thursday.
I'm not triggered. I'm just telling you. Yo, I did this for a reason. I'm Chris Paulin this, baby.
Yeah, but this is Thursday. Bring the hammer down, nigga.
I'm Chris Paulin it. Hey, Sister Betty, that's what I'm Chris. I'm rubbing the lamp.
Just don't pull up Alibaba Haru. God damn it. Don't rub that lamp for the genie. God damn it.
I just wanted to let you know that, Elder. It's not that I'm behind. I play dumb on TV.
But we can keep rolling with the sister. But remember what she said about the oppressive nations being invited into the African Union, right?
Now, see, when she said that, what actually made me want to bring this up is, she's saying oppressive nations lined up in allegiance, and she put Morocco with Israel. Whoa, that's crazy, because we got a lot of brothers and sisters that say they Moors and things, and I'm like, what is the difference between y'all and them? Is it the Islamic Nation of Islam type of a difference? What is it? Did you nigga ride some shit, and did you take did you turn Krampus into Santa? What did you do?
Well, Kutty, when someone in an international forum...
Hold up, Sister Betty, you know I done rubbed the lamp for you.
But when someone, whoever that someone is, stands in an international forum and uses the word oppression tied to colonialism, that is the doctrine of discovery, correct?
Right.
And all the implementers of that doctrine are the oppressor class of countries.
Man, let me quit playing, man. I'm going to quit playing. I'm going to stop egging y'all into this. I'm going to tell you what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to help me understand why my uncle called my nigga Eunice.
Eunice or eunuch?
Eunice! He called him eunuch. I thought he was talking about my friend Eunice. All these years growing up, I was thinking we would call him my dude a homosexual. You know, but it came out to where I did a little history and heard about eunuch, and I'm like, oh shit, that nigga was saying eunuch. Damn, was he trying to teach me something way back then? And I was just too ignorant to pick up what he was putting down.
But you do know a eunuch is a castrated man, right?
And my nigga name was Adrian Bay.
But you do understand that a eunuch is a castrated man.
Yeah.
And in nobility, it is the right hand of the throne.
Understand, I watch Game of Thrones too. Added to my confusion.
And they put the eunuchs over the harem of the swatulating white slaves, which are the white women concubines. Right?
So now I need to figure this out. Why is everybody called Hawk School Eagle? Nigga, we got a whole panel, but please, Eagle Eye, man, we got to talk about some other stuff. But Sister Bethy, shout out to you. You know I'm rubbing the I rubbed the lamp, and here she
Damn, you done popped up a lot of genies there, Cut. You kill him!
Pop, peace to the panel and honor. Peace and honor to the chat room. Now,
get it.
I'm not coming up here trying to start no war.
Yes, you will.
I do have a right to ask questions, and some motherfuckers get offended. So, seeing that, I'm feeling a lot better. I asked this question, and a chick or a Negro come on the panel trying to attack me just because I'm asking a question. I'm fully ready to cuss your fucking ass out, fight you, shoot you, whatever.
No,
what I'm saying first.
Allegedly. But look,
because the women and the men always get fucking upset when you ask a question, and I'm trying to be humble about it when it comes to Moors.
Sister Bethy, if you could talk, look, I understand your frustration because you've been dealing with this for a very long time, so I don't want to poo-poo on your frustration. No, don't apologize because it's warranted. What I am going to say is I have some of those same questions, and that's why I'm probing, because it's not just like you asking questions that people feel like is contentious. No, I mean, this is history. We need to know what's clear and stop fucking ducking real questions. What the fuck did you do and what did you not do? How the fuck we get here? Because we putting it together. So no, Sister Bethy, nobody gonna attack you, hopefully, because I'm on that same quest. And if they're attacking you, they're gonna attack me. And I'm not gonna stand for it, even though I'm not gonna attack them. I'm just gonna be like, yo, come on, recognize what we're doing here. We're just simply asking questions in search of knowledge, not trying to hurt feelings. But this shit, truth does hurt, period. So stop it. I got you, Sister Bethy. I'm here with you. And I'm okay. I rubbed the lamp because I knew you'd come up. Because not that you'd come up, I knew it'd help in some of these things because it'll help me. Like I said, my uncle called my nigga Eunice, and I never got the context to that because, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm able to at least try to seem like I'm getting a little bit of, I'm doing right by my uncle by doing this research. What you think?
Well, here's my question, and I will hope a Moor would humbly come up here and explain this. Now, you have the Moors that recognized the United States as a country, and the information that I pulled is from Morocco, another place. Another place, not America. All right. Then you have Moors, people that look like us that claim to be Moors, saying Morocco is here and it's not. Okay. Then they're saying these Moors are saying that they're Aboriginals. How the fuck can you be an Aboriginal to North America? Because North America is not Morocco at all, ever. And I've never seen any proof that says North America is Morocco.
Who said that, Sister Bethy?
Oh, these Moors are going through here saying Morocco is here. And then they show you a little fucking town. I forget if it's in Kansas or Arkansas or whatever. That's not Morocco. Okay. And then they're saying, oh, Moor is just a descriptive term. No, the fuck it's not. That's an actual identity of a people in another country that supposedly had recognized United States as a country. Number three, it's not descriptive, because if it was a descriptive fucking term, I would have heard that in my family coming up as a kid. Oh, we Moors. Nobody in my family ever said they were Moors. Number 2, well, number 10, I don't fucking know what number I'm on. If you're running around here saying you're a Moor, then you are not from America. You are not indigenous to America, according to all the information that's been pulled. So, that being said, if you're a Moor, you ain't no fucking different than a Pan-African trying to teach that to our people, that there's somebody there now. We are not Moors from what all the history and information that I pulled up. I've never seen anything mentioning of Moor until 1900, when Noble Drew Ali created this shit. That's the only time I've seen it on the motherfucking map. And I'm tired of it. So as far as I'm concerned, Moors are the same, at the same level of harm to our people as a Pan-African, a Hebrew Israelite, and all these other fucking religions. And at that point, if you feel you can come and prove that we're Moors, I'm telling you the same way I tell these Pan-Africans. Please, humbly come and explain that to me so I can understand. And I relinquish my mic.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, we gotta have that conversation. And there's a point of contention. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, when we just talking about information, man. And I know we better people, so I feel you. I feel you, Sister Bethy. I feel you. And I know one thing, my people made a clear distinction between us and them. And I didn't realize it until I was older. And that right there was kind of crazy. Interesting, too. It just drives my interest. So that's why, and I'll be hearing you, hear other people, and y'all be saying shit, and y'all don't think I'll be listening. But I'll be listening, and I'll be trying to put it together in my own mind and see how we can, you know what I'm saying? Put it together. But Sister Bethy, yeah, man, that's what's up, man. Chief Eagle Eye, man, what's going on, Elder? How you doing? He might be double jointed. I don't know. He might be in the mix. Yeah, there he is.
Shout out. Respect to everybody. Respect to you, Sister Bethy, Chief Bethy. You already know. We all love you. No doubt about that.
That's right.
Yeah, so ain't nobody gonna come on this channel right here and say nothing about it or jump on you. Not why all of us on here. That's not happening, sis. Not no time. This ain't that. This not that Pan Boo Boo channel where they just let somebody just come on there and start talking crazy to the sisters. Nah, we're not.
Or the elders, or even the elders, dog. I can't have it, dog. I can't have it.
Yeah. That's not happening. That's not happening. Not one bit. So we always, like we said, respect Sister Bethy 100%. So we try to show up on them channels. We be missing you sometime. But we try to keep that spirit out there so we don't miss nobody trying to disrespect you while you be out there checking them. You know what I mean? For sure.
That's right. Yo, let me say this real quick, Eagle Eye. I want you to continue though. Everybody, man, go to theyfeartruth.com on YouTube, man. Subscribe to Rico and them channel, man. You know what I'm saying? They Fear Truth on YouTube, man. Rico been popping. I see y'all been popping out some material and shit. I'm about to help y'all get involved and shit like that. So, man, They Fear Truth. Go hit the subscribe button. Now, what do you think about this here? This lady, man. She made me feel like my uncle when she said she put Israel and Morocco in the same league. That was new. That very new to me. And that right there rings familiarity of some of Sister Betty's information that she been dropping and shit like that. And I'm like, what's the deal, man? We got to get clarity. And we got Moors and brothers and sisters that we all love, man. But we just want to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Nation of Islam. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they had brothers like, yo, what's up? What's the difference between you, Sunni, and Shiite? Shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? Huh?
It's a separation time. So everybody's being exposed up to really who you are. You know? So when they tried to question us who we are, what's being exposed is who they are. All of them. And Sister Betty been exposing them now for a little while, showing them as foreigners that are among us, spreading liberation talk, because nothing that they speak on is going to help us get free. We can't name one scholarly thing that Jabari talks about that's going to help our families get liberation. Nothing.
Hey, well then tell me this. Look, check it out. Yezel said this. Yeah, them Moors want to try to use that whack-ass 1904 St. Louis World Fair map. I remember we broke that down. They used that as claim to America? Is that what he's saying? Then Nupini said this. Moors have always been the police for the UK, aka Britain. Those countries over there have strange love-hate relationships because they family run and they family uses non-family for sport.
That's what they are.
Wow. And we talk, but okay, all right, but are we talking about our Moors, brothers and sisters? Because they ain't got no connection to no kings and queens and shit. These niggas just reading books and researching and shit and attach themselves to something that they thought is historically real.
Some of them claiming it. Some of them claiming it.
Oh, okay. I don't know. That's why the conversation should be had. What say you, Sister Betty?
Okay, so I'm gonna pose this, and y'all tell me.
Okay.
Say like I'm West Indian, right?
Right.
And yeah, we know West Indians is North America. However, they don't have citizenship status in the United States. They have to come over here and get a green card, and they have to get EIN numbers so that they can contract and work because they are not citizens, right? The problem I'm having with that, and the problem that they seem not to understand, is a mainland American Indian like myself, you, and everybody else to the mainland. We as citizens and Indians, we don't have to go through that process. But this is the process that they're teaching our mainland Indians to do, as though they are foreigners to the landmass when we're not. And the dangers in that is relinquishing your citizenship. Because then when you relinquish your citizenship as an Indian and a citizen in the 50 states, you are relinquishing yourself from being an active part in the United States, which some people want to do. But at the same time, it's very dangerous because there are benefits for Indians not taxed in the United States. One has just not stood on that and took the proper actions necessary to reflect yourself as Indian, not taxed. So what I'm saying is the dangers in these West Indians introducing their way of doing business with the United States is damaging to the mainland Indian. That's what I'm saying. And I don't, that's the shit I don't promote, that paperwork. It's dangerous. I relinquish.
I got you.
So what are the allegiances that are being exposed, Eagle Eye? Both him and Sister Betty are cooking, but there's dual allegiances of all these people coming over here with foreign allegiances and standing on our backs.
Alabama look, I can bring up proof that 85% of our Congress and political figures have dual citizenship in Israel.
That's a violation of the Naturalization Act. And remember what Isness brought you about the protected class status under FEMA and the UN?
Well, Isness.
So aren't you supposed to disavow that?
Hold up, Isness didn't bring me none of that.
I feel you,
I'm
DJ.
talking about we had that conversation.
No kids either.
Who said they ain't listening to no kids? Who said that?
Hold on 1 second. Let me.
I said I'm not listening to no kids, and I said I agree with DJ Kutt.
Let me talk to my sister real quick. Hey man, nice to hear from you, Skittles. Let me give you your proper. And I just want to say I love you, sis. Let's go ahead and move on. What would you like to add to this? Because I heard what you said. Go ahead, sis.
Yes. Now, peace to you on the panel. Now, I don't got much time because I'm about to head out in 10 minutes. I have to get to work and things like that. But anyways, I just wanted to add on to what Sister Betty was saying about the Moors. Now, I've been talking about the same thing too as well. And I've been telling, AP and a couple people in his chat about these Moors. Now, these people ain't nothing but renegades. They're not a part of no temple or anything like that.
Really?
Right. Now, if them dismissing the Moors would be dismissing that rat AP got on his panel PNF. And that would mean, oh, I told you so. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to face that. So they rather keep that dirty Moor up there before they face me and hearing that I told you so.
Okay. You said there is a dirt. You guys talk over my head sometimes, so since you gotta forgive me if I'm ignorant.
I said if they dismiss the like if they denounce them or say they're not gonna mess with the Moors or whatever, that would mean one of AP friends they wouldn't mess with. He got a Moor over there on his panel PNF.
Oh, okay. Nah, I don't know who you're talking about, but man, hey man, shout out to
he got a Moor named PNF and folks on his panel. All I'm saying is that them dismissing the Moors would mean that would be dismissing his friend that he keeps on his panel. You see what I'm saying? That's it.
Okay, well, shout out to that brother. And all the Moors. I'm not here for. I don't look. I just want, and this is not to you, Skittles, or anybody. I just want to say this as a blanket statement out there to everybody. Yo, this is a point that is very confusing. I would love to have this conversation. You know what I'm saying? This is not something where I want to come down and attack on people or anything, but we have brothers and sisters who have subscribed to certain things, and certain things are coming out, and there's realities to this stuff, and we be like, yo, I'm just like, yo, did you know what the fuck is? Damn, dog, did you know that? I mean, it's one of them type of things, and I hope that's the same for all of y'all, because we just want to know what the hell is going on. That's all.
Oh yeah, and you know what? My grandma even tell you, her sister used to run with the Moors for like 7-8 years. She said they didn't do nothing for her. They may not want me on the panel because they know that a lot of their stuff gonna get exposed.
Oh. Yeah, because I don't know the history. I know about, hold up though, the elder done put me. I got that picture you done sent me though, Elder Alabama. Who is that nigga carrying that woman, man? Y'all niggas crazy.
Well, if you're reverting to the fallen humanity of Noble Drew Ali, but I was trying to respond to what we were specifically bringing up from her comment of tying Morocco and Israel. So I'm not dismissing what the sister said. That's fine and well. Everybody has personal experiences which forms their opinions.
Right.
But I was trying to deal with the facts and the context, is whether we deal with history or we deal with right now, today in 2023. All of these people, and my message is very simple, my brother. Everybody on the planet literally is trying to take out the nigga in America. I do not give a damn how they're doing what part they're doing. You follow me?
Right.
So when she's commenting on Morocco and Israel, she is revealing their side of the doctrine of discovery. You follow me? So the imperialism and the colonialism on the African continent are under the auspices of these two current governments, Morocco and Israel. Now, do you see what I'm saying, Kutty?
Oh, That's why she said money muscle. Get you out.
Now, when we talk about the money, and this is for the people on the slow bus who may be mentally challenged, the IMF and the United Nations are dispersing what every day as we speak? Who is the big bag of foreign aid for the world, Kutty? Off the backs of the American Negro Indian that should not be taxed. So how is this foreign aid dispersed throughout the nations of the world? Through the International Monetary Fund, the World Bank, and the United Nations.
All right,
Where is the United Nations headquarters? New York City.
Alabama.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hold on. I understand. Hold up. But we got that guy A1 in the house. Yo, and if anybody can give us some clarity, it's Brother A1. You know what I'm saying? Because all of this stuff is kind of like new. You know what I'm talking about?
No, he can't give no clarity, actually, because like I said, my family is from Chicago, Illinois.
Hold up. Skittles. Chill on out. Skittles. Relax. What is? Hold on. A1. Give me a second to talk to this sister real quick. Hey, sis. Just chill on out for a second. That's A1. He can speak. Chill on out for a second, please. Go ahead, A1.
Hey, Skittles, you was wrong. AP got 2 more on his calendar.
You sound low. A1.
Hold up. Let me hook you up. Stay where you at. Let me see if I can fix you up, A1. Hold on one second. Say something now, A1.
Alright, I'm in the gym actually, so.
Oh, yeah, open that iron, nigga.
Well, no, I'm doing calories today, but I just want
to
go
ahead, brother, please.
I just want to tell her you're wrong. He got 2 more on the pen. I'm a more.
Oh, that's a fact.
And I do paperwork. So, as far as like your addressment with PMF, I'll be saying your little comments in the chat room. I've never done nothing to you. I don't even know you. So, like, you come up here like you somebody that we supposed to be revering or something. You just another person in the chat room.
Who is we? I'm not talking to you.
Okay. Okay. All right. I'll be on my mic. Go ahead. I'll be on my mic. Peace to guys.
Oh, no. Hey, yo, but hold up. No, don't mute your mic. Skittles, if you don't mind, mute real quick. I want to talk to my brother A1 real quick. Hey, look. Check it out. What the topic is right now is this African lady is speaking towards her denouncement of Israel joining the African Union and things like that. But ultimately, she put Israel in the same comparison as Morocco. And that right there is something I've never heard before.
Israel is a foreign nation just like Morocco over there. Morocco over there was just
No, that ain't what she's saying. She's saying they're both colonized.
Oh, yeah, that's a fact. Anything you see them put them stamps on, they colonize.
Okay.
And you already know the United States is going to go with Israel because they need them people to point like they God chosen people. Them people ain't no God chosen people. Them people like they ain't nothing but Europeans and they all work together. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
so,
got it.
I just want to get
this right here helped me out. This right here helped me out. Like the Moors in Morocco and the Moors that are like you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? That are in America right here. Is that like Nation of Islam opposed to Sunni Shiite type of shit? Or is that something that you guys, I mean, what is the deal, man? Is that a separation of philosophy there?
I actually got family members that was a part of the MSC and Nation of Islam. They really don't.
I think
I'm sorry. I don't know. No, I think she didn't know that she was unmuted.
No problem. Go ahead. Yeah, so look, when you deal with Morocco is in Florida according to my research. I don't give a fuck what they say.
That's this is good. Go ahead.
I have showed Morocco in Florida, but people went, oh no, that's not real or whatever. Don't you know all those names that they naming all the places over here was over here? But you don't, like I said, people don't know that because that's not Indian business.
Hey, but hold up, that's where I had to go. That's what I had to go. He said, Kutty, cut it out. You know what's going on. I don't really know what's going on. But I do know one thing. I know Morocco is another country over there. And I ain't never heard that it was in America, though. That's crazy.
Morocco is in Florida, yeah.
You guys do a lot of deep research in which I don't never do. So I can't say that
a lot of people won't concur with it because, like I said, because the Europeans is not telling you that. And that's the thing. Like, we don't believe the Europeans with none of this stuff. But then when we see things that don't match up and don't line up according to what they're telling us, we still go along with the original narrative. We don't believe nothing that they tell us no other time. So when I show you Morocco and Florida, people, oh, that must be a fake map. Or I showed you 5 maps with Morocco and Florida.
Yeah. Okay. Let me ask you a question that fucks me up, and then I'm gonna let Sister Betty get on that. But no, Sister Betty, please go ahead, Sister Betty. You fine.
Now, first, I want to say this so that he hears it. I don't have anything against PNF. PNF has always been very nice to me. So I don't have anything against
Hey, man, shout out to that brother as well. I don't know him at all.
I don't.
I'm
We
sure
just have differences in beliefs in our people. Same thing with A1. I talk to A1 all the time.
Yeah.
But as far as Florida, in any of these 50 states, my family is deep from Florida. And not once in history has Morocco ever been identified. And what makes it alarmingly confused is that, okay, Morocco supposedly has recognized the United States. However, in the United States Constitution, they don't recognize Morocco. It's not even mentioned in the Constitution. And it's just mind-boggling for me. It's mind-boggling for me. At the time that United States was acknowledged as a country from Morocco, I pulled it from your site. Morocco in another country. There's no Morocco in Florida that recognize the United States, is what I'm saying. And what is so confusing? So if you could answer that, how come Morocco in another country is the one that recognizes the United States? And there's no Morocco in Florida that recognizes them, which is causing Moors to say they're aboriginals to America when they're not. Can you help me there?
I'm a Moor, and I'm an Atanta. So I can't help it, Sister Betty, at this point in time. If you don't understand it, I'm not changing what I already know for my research and what I know. Morocco is in Florida. My family's from Florida. I have never seen Morocco on any of these maps. Just like a lot of these new states and new names that they got. So if I'm showing you a map from the 1500s that say Morocco on it, then it has to have some truth to it. I didn't make the map up. The 5 maps that I do got, I didn't make it up. So it's like, okay, if you don't agree with that, then that's cool. But at this point in time, I go forward with what I know. I don't care if people don't believe about the Moors in America or don't know what a Moor is. I'm not dealing with that shit no more. I'm done with that.
Okay.
I'm done with it. I'm when it comes to this, I'm proficient when it comes to this research. And I have been doing this research for a very long time. Now, a lot of other people haven't been doing the research. They've been doing the research from a surface level base. I've been going real deep with this shit for a long time. So as far as PMF got to speak for himself. I have like as far as PMF, my brother, whatever his stance is, that's on him. But as far as what my stance is, I emphatically emphasize everything that I say in all my research. If people don't agree with it, then we have to agree to disagree. And Sister Betty, I fuck with all that. Indians not taxed, all of the constitutions, I fuck with all of that shit. So if I'm saying something or whatever, I have to have research that points me in that direction. But we can move on because I didn't come up here about the Moorish thing. I just came up here because I see the Sister Skittles be saying little slick shit. Like last week, she was like, "Oh, well, why y'all ain't say that to the Pan Africans?" She be coming into the comment section being an antagonist. being an antagonist. Yeah, she being an antagonist. Yeah.
Actually, my great auntie was in the MSTA for 7 years, and like my grandma said, they did nothing for her. And my family is in the Nation of Islam, so I can't speak on things like that. That stuff started in Newark and ended in Chicago, so I actually can.
I'm in North Carolina too. I'm in North New Jersey right now as we speak.
You're not in a temple. You're not even a real Moor.
I'm not a real Moor. What's a real Moor?
Hold up.
A real Moor is hold
up. Actually, I want to know. I want to ask both of y'all that same question. Skittles, how do you know he's not a real Moor? A1, how the fuck you know you are a Moor? Go ahead, Skittles, you first.
Because he's not in a temple, and like I said, my grandma already said them Moors, they did nothing for my auntie Princess that was in the MSTA for about 7-8 years. Now, along with this is my great auntie that was in the MSTA. She even taught me about the Moors and things like that too. I'm familiar with what they saying and the things that they're talking about.
You keep saying they did nothing for your auntie. What was they supposed to do for your auntie?
I'm just saying they like my grandma said that like she just was a part of MSTA for nothing. Like they did nothing for her. It was just pointless.
Before you get off that point, let me
basically she was a part of something for nothing.
Look, before you get off that point, let me address what she said. Was there Moors before the MSTA of America? I ask you again.
Nope.
Oh, so there wasn't no Moors before the MSTA of America?
Nah, and if it was, those ain't Negroes. Actually, to be honest.
That's why you shouldn't be up here talking about nothing, because you don't know a motherfucking thing. That's why you
those Moors. Those Moors, those aren't Negroes. And our people ain't no Moors. Our people are not Moors.
I'm a Moor. So now what? What you want to do? I'm a Moor. And I've been saying I'm a Moor, and I got more.
Find the ancestors that can show that they said there was a Moor. Then can you do that?
I got more Indians viewing me who know I'm a Moor than even other people. So what the fuck is he talking about? And they all know I'm a Moor. They don't listen.
Okay, go ahead.
I got more Indians viewing me, and they know I've been saying I'm a Moor from day one. So obviously, don't know other people got no problem. It's just a scattered group of people who have a problem with what I say. But ultimately, everybody addressed me as an Atonton, even though I say I'm a Moor. So now what?
I have a question. If you don't
can
mind.
Say whatever you want to say or be whoever you want to be. That's not a problem. But some of these people ain't noble, lacking in truth, freedom, justice, and peace.
I stand for all that. So I stand for all that. Now,
but I haven't seen actions like that. I have seen lies and stuff that's not peaceful come from you. You in violation as a Moor, and you calling yourself a Moor.
I'm a Moor. Hold on. Hey, Kutty. If he says something about me, let me address it, brother, please.
Go ahead, Mama. Don't want to.
So now she said I'm in violation. I've been a noble from day one. I have put ample amount of work into this research and into showing people and dealing with law and all that shit. So I'm a noble just by what I present and how I give respect and how I address everybody. If you don't agree with that's cool. To me, really, you irrelevant. You just I don't even know why I'm up here talking. I'm only up here talking to you because I
feel the same way because you're not a part of a temple. Right. I know you're irrelevant. See, my auntie was a part of the MSTA. I got real family members that's a part of the Nation of Islam. What are you a part of?
You must be slow, sis, because you don't understand. You don't have to be part of no MSTA America to be a Moor. So
you do to be official. You do to be official. So you just a renegade Moor, in other words. He's a renegade Moor.
Mute your mic and kick rocks, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I'm done. I ain't going to say. I'm mute my mic. I ain't got nothing else to say to her. And you know what? When I see you in my chat room, I'm going to block your ass, too.
Oh, I already blocked you in your own chat room, dummy. You see how slow he is? Look at this Moor. I already blocked you. See, I told you he ain't a Moor. Look at him cursing at people. I ain't calling you no bitch or nothing like that. I ain't even got to do that. Told you he ain't a Moor. Get him out of here.
When I see you in AP chat room, I'm going to block you. And when I see
he don't got no love, freedom, truth, peace, and justice. He's not a...
You ain't nothing but a...
Hold up. Y'all can stop the challenge. It's not what I want. About Skittles. I'm back.
You breaking up, Kutty.
I'm breaking up. Remember, fucking Wi-Fi is bugging out.
You breaking up, Kutty.
Yeah,
real bad. But I'll say this statement. Okay, I love A1. He's my brother. Okay, that's not why I came up here. A1, I would never get on nobody's YouTube channel and downgrade your research efforts over the years. I always respect your research. That's why I always call you and ask you questions. Now, I am not coming up here to per se pick on the Moors. It's just so much that hasn't been explained.
And neither am I. I'm just addressing his actions.
Wait.
You know I got mad love for you. So whatever.
I don't hate him. I don't know him. I'm just addressing his actions. I ain't tearing down his information. I said nothing about his information. I don't even know what his information is. I don't watch him like that.
Let Sister Beth and A1 handle this. Cut. If you don't, if this conversation would do a lot better with Skittles.
Yeah, but you don't put words in nobody's mouth.
This conversation would do a lot better with Skittles the fuck out of it, and let Sister Beth and A1 handle it.
The conversation would do better if you get up out of it, because you cursing. You can't even carry yourself in a respectable manner. Man, I'm not cursing.
Bitch,
I ain't
I'm gonna call you what you is. Bitch, we don't need you around here coming to talk.
And you're a son of a bitch. You're homosexual. No one needs your old, useless, broke ass around anywhere.
Bitch, we don't need you around here. Bitch,
and you're not
we don't need you around here. We respect women. We don't respect bitches. We respect women.
We don't respect homosexuals. We don't respect homosexuals.
Her whole motherfucking attitude is about starting shit amongst people. We don't respect bitches like that.
You punk ass motherfucker. Find you someplace to rest, nigga.
Facts. Bitch ass bitch.
Man, now one of you motherfuckers won't say that in my face. But what I'm saying is this right here. We don't need people around here coming around here to cause division. And that's what this bitch is around here for. These folks are trying to get an understanding, not start no trouble.
I ain't calling nobody out there.
But it seems as if y'all ass backwards instead of
it seems as if your action behavior attitude calling you everywhere the motherfucker you go. When you a shit starter, you gonna remain a shit starter everywhere you go because you always been there. So take your ass on and let these folks get an understanding.
He's a little fag from Tennessee. He needs to stay in Tennessee.
Hey, yo, man, why don't you take your bitch, you and your bitch go
He ain't gonna come to Chicago.
You and your bitch ass nigga need to take y'all pussies and rub them together and take y'all ass home where you're supposed to understand it. Because we don't fuck with y'all around here. On none of these channels. We don't fuck with y'all. All y'all do is being a test all shit.
My people was a part of the MSTA and a part of Nation Income. That is how you get an understanding. Yours didn't. Did you do you have to know where
folks out here so these folks can get an understanding?
I only commented because you called her a bitch. Other than that, I don't give a fuck what you do, how you do it, and when you do it. You're the backward, crooked ass, no good motherfucker. Okay, you kiss my ass. You can meet me in Chacktown, nigga. You don't try to do nothing. You don't try to do nothing but loud talking, out talk people. That's all you try to do. You don't stand for shit. You ain't about shit, nigga. Meet me in the go, nigga. Meet me in the go. You Tennessee fake ass alligator eating motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, punk.
The gay nigga straight from the south.
But now one of you motherfuckers come say none of that shit in my face, and I kick ass in real life. I kick ass, nigga.
I won't talk. That's facts, man.
Well, come up here and kick some ass and quit running your mouth then, nigga. Show us what you about, nigga. Stand on that shit. Stand on that love, peace, freedom, and justice, nigga. And come get it.
Dusty, Chi-Town Junk is up out of here, man, and let us have our conversation, man. Because me and Sister Betty and A1 trying to get an understanding.
You from the dirty South. We know you, Dusty. They going down for food stamp fraud.
Right.
Okay, so what I was asking A1.
We good, Sister Betty. I mean, you can call me. We can talk about it. We good.
No,
I ain't got no problem, man. You already know whatever I was talking, I was addressing her. You can call me, man. You can have that conversation. We can have that conversation. Whatever. I mean,
I
I
want
got
you to
mad.
do. I want you to do a build on my channel because okay, I know you've done extensive research over many years, and I too, I might be new in YouTube, and that's true. 5
We've
years.
been doing this for about 4 years. It ain't new.
5 years now,
No.
and I also have a strong background with research. All right, and I just want to do a professional and adult dialogue where you're showing the map of Morocco and all of that stuff. Because as you know, A1, there are a lot of these Moors going around harming and scamming our people so bad to where FBI.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. I'm not going to. We know what they doing out there. But me being a noble and like I said, I just called the sister bitch or whatever. She is a bitch. So I'm not trying to always be in my highest self when people treating me, coming at me with their lower self. But I always try to be a noble or whatever. Sometimes it might not come out that way, but I'm always trying to be a noble. I can't talk for the other Moors. I'm not part of no MST of America. I only call myself a Moor because I'm from the Amaru Moru. And I have historical links to them ancient people coming from the Amaru. That's it. So I can definitely do that. I just got a Sister Becky. My computer went down in the last couple of days.
Again?
Yeah, no. It went down. It went down a month ago. I got it back, but I couldn't. I had to take my disk drive, my C disk. I took it to Geek Squad first. So I took it to them yesterday, and they saying that they can restore my documentations and everything. So I'm just waiting for that. But I did download the last 3 days. I downloaded so much stuff. So when I get back in the house, I'll see whether or not I have enough.
I'm gonna bring you in the back and show
Hey,
you.
look, I'm gonna be real. Let me be real. I gotta be real. I gotta be real. I gotta be real. Hey, fuck Sister Betty's show, huh? And fuck all that, I'll talk about it later. Cause I got some goddamn questions. That's why the fuck I started this shit. Huh? Yeah. That's what's real. So fuck that. I wanna get on it now. Now fuck what Skittles talk about with her goofy ass. Derail my shit. Huh? So now, nigga, if you a Moor, why the fuck you agree to be a goddamn eunuch, nigga? What the fuck does that mean?
You talking to me?
Yes! You my nigga! And I know you got nuts!
What's a eunuch? I don't know. I mean, you gotta explain that one to me.
Man, look, when I was little, nigga, I got a nigga. His name was Adrian Bay, right? And my uncle came in and said, hey, man, why you running around with Eunice? I'm like, hold up, that's Adrian Bay. That nigga ain't my homegirl, Eunice. It didn't come out until years later to where I understand that Moors come from being eunuchs of Arabs. Nigga, where they nuts was cut off so they can guard harems. Nigga, if you calling yourself a Moor, I'm asking you, do you know about that history? And I'm looking you in your eye because I want to know, because I know you got nuts. Did you know about that?
Nah, that ain't my history. That ain't no Moorish history that I've ever heard in my 15 years of researching this. I've never heard that.
Make sense of it all. Make sense of it all, because I want to know. Because what I'm starting to see is it might be a difference between brothers over here and those Moors over there and that philosophy, even though niggas is calling themselves the same. And that shit is frustrating me. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that? Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Yeah, my people are the Timacoan, the Yamasi, the Aniyaweya, and the Muskoki. They're my people. And my people reside from the Amaru Moru. So when I get into that terminology, I don't know nothing about no fucking Arabs, because Moors, them Arab people, them Arabs would be Moors too, because they dark skin or dark skin complexion first people. So the term Moor itself get convoluted when you get people who just think Moors is a religion or Moors is Muslims. No. Moors is dark skin complexion people, and when they saying that, and a lot of times they are basically talking about the original people of the planet. So that's my say. So I don't know about.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what the original people on the planet came from the Amaru,
Okay.
which is the Americans, right?
Look.
So,
okay, go ahead, everyone. I apologize. Go ahead, please.
nah, so America is the original land, and all the people who have melanated features descended from the ancestors of the Amaru. So when these people saying that, more of the dark skin complexion people, they saying that in regards of the original people of the planet. They're not necessarily.
No, man, I'm over here. You starting to land in my head. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. See what Skittles think is that you got to be part of the MST of America. I just asked them,
That's not true.
Was there Moors before the MST of America?
Nah, oh no, so A1. That ain't what Skittle mad about. And Skittle mad that niggas they do shit for our auntie, nigga. Let's move on.
I ain't got nothing to do with her.
That ain't got nothing to do with that.
My auntie smoked crack. Ain't nobody did nothing for her neither. So I don't know nothing about her family and what the fuck.
And God bless her.
I don't know nothing about her family or anything.
Hold on one second. No, I did not call Skittles a B word or a bitch or any of that shit. I just said she was on goofy shit.
A1 called her a bitch.
Oh, he did? I didn't call her. Man, hold up. No, I think I called her a bitch last time, though. I did. So, yeah. I will stand on it, nigga. I don't give a fuck now. I stand on it. I don't give a fuck now, nigga. I made mistakes and I do them again. I made positive strides and I do it again.
The Moors signature is all over the coast of America. Evidently, we are the same people from different lands. And the Moors have been coming here selling for years and years and years. And
nah. Hold up. There is two Moors. From what I'm hearing from A1, there is two Moors. There's Moors that's philosophical, written about all of this other bullshit, and there's just the title of dark-skinned people, correct?
That's right. Correct. That's all it is.
But so now,
oh my God!
So stay right there.
That's a definition.
So stay right there. So Moors ain't no bloodline. Well, Moors would be a bloodline, but it would be the bloodline of the original people of the planet. In regards of that's why they call them people Moors. Because the original people of the planet was melanated people, right? So even when they call themselves Asiatic, right? They refer to the Sumerian tree of life, which is the material existence, which is called Esha. That's why they call themselves Esha addicts. You know what I'm saying? That's why they call themselves Esha addicts, because the Sumerian tree of life, the material world is called Esha. Not Asia, they changed it, but it was called Esha. That's why they call themselves Esha addicts. Because we the first people of this material world.
Same people.
You know what?
Christian shit that make that difference.
I don't know about that shit. I don't know about that.
Either.
I'm gonna tell you something else. Even with the word, and look, and I just found this out the other day, right? Ab TV was going over this, right? He was saying that Negro, right? Negro in Spanish means black, right? But the Spanish didn't create the term Negro. They said they got that from from Latin. But in the Sumerian text, the first people that came out of the water, and when the air hit them, they became rustic. Somebody move that mic, please. They became rustic, brown, Nagar, copper color. In Samaria, copper color is Nagar. You understand what I'm saying? So even when you get into a lot of listen, these people that fuck with our history, where they got us fighting against each other.
Yes. And that's what's confusing to me. Because there's so many different there's so many different points of contention, and people use different
things as evidence to back up their statements and philosophies and shit, and I be wanting to hear and understand it. Hey, number one, when I hear a motherfucker to me, any of my people, I get mad for real, for real. You know what I'm saying?
The thing. It's coming together. That's the thing, coming together.
But hold up,
hold
up 1 second. I get mad, and the key thing that pissed me off is when my uncle, who dead now, I didn't realize he was calling my friend Adrian Bay, calling him a eunuch instead of Eunice. And when I realized what a eunuch was, hold up, that right there makes me offended for him. I wished I could ask him, what the fuck did you mean by this? You know what I'm saying? And now I got my brother A1, he will more. But then now I'm thinking about Uncle Dale. I'm like, damn, nigga, do you know that you possibly come from motherfuckers who got their nuts cut off before they can take care of the household for heirs? Shit like that. And that shit makes me be like mad. Like, man, hold up, they done tricked my nigga into being nutless and he don't even know it.
Man, you can't believe everything. There's a lot of people here that are more.
I try not to believe anything.
I got a question.
More of a fucking New Orleans.
Hold on. Let me say this, because I did say this. I said, fuck Sister Betty show. I didn't mean it like that. I meant like, no, let's get to it now. I apologize, Sister Betty.
It's too late. You already said it, Kutty. And don't you be going saying F with Sister Betty.
Go ahead,
Man,
Sister
all
Betty.
these name calling ain't helping nobody do a goddamn thing.
A1 and whoever else is more up here. Can y'all, this might help. Which of the Moors are the ones that teach people to capitalize their name and get an EIN number and make it a corporation using capital letters and get a green card, a passport, and then go and relinquish your citizenship? Which award?
That paperwork stuff, Bethy, that's what you're referring to. That paperwork stuff.
Well, they both do paperwork, so I'm trying to figure out which one is which.
Well, some of them things you want to take, because you don't never want to be all cash. So you want to take some of that understanding and apply it to what you know. Now, as far as everything they do, as far as like even if you get a business or LLC or LLP, right? That's set in doing business with them, because only a business can do business with a business. A human being cannot do business with a business. So what they did was they turned all of us into corporations. That's how they able to do business with us. And that's how they able to tax it. So some of that stuff is tangible for you to add that to your tribe and what you know. So some of that stuff is irrelevant and some of that stuff is tangible. That's some of the stuff that you need for you to be able to get your remedy to.
Okay, so which more is, I guess, because now you're saying that, all right, which more do you fall under? The one that does that or the one that says relinquish your citizenship? I don't know which is which. It's like they both do the same thing. And I'm like, if you're Aboriginal, you don't have to do that.
All right. Relinquish your citizenship. That's the more I'm with. But I'm not going to tell nobody to do that until they find an efficient remedy. I'm not going to tell nobody. I say that because as long as you hold them documents, you always going to be a United States citizen. Well, not always, because we got them documents now. But you could do business with them documents, but there's other ways to do business without them documents. Like a lot of these people who got dual citizenships, they don't have no paperwork or none of that. They don't have none of that. You know, they don't have no social. They got a 9-8 number or EIN number to do business.
But the Indians have dual citizenship. You realize that.
But not really. You don't want dual citizenship with a corporation. We able to do contracts with them. It ain't citizenship. The people who got citizenship with the United States Corporation, are basically slaves, are basically subjects. That's how they're able to have what they have. We don't have that. These people are doing business on our land. So we something totally different when you really understand. You know what I'm saying? When you really understand, we something totally different. Sorry, I'm just in the bag. We something totally different when it comes into that mind state. We don't supposed to be doing. These people supposed to be paying us. We ain't supposed to be paying nothing. We ain't never supposed to be recognized as no United States citizens. Because we not.
So the Moors that you're under,
I'm not under no Moors.
Okay. The Moor that you are you the Moor that recognize the United States? Or is that the other?
I don't recognize. I don't recognize those United States. I'm
trying to distinguish.
I'm not part of no Morocco.
Are you the Moor that acknowledge United States as a country, or is that the other one?
Bethy, he keeps telling you he's not a part of a group. He's an individual sovereign.
All right.
United States is not a
which
country.
Fucking Moor? All right, which fucking Moor acknowledged the United States as a country? Which one?
I mean, that's the ones part of MSTA of America, and I don't even want to say that because some of them don't believe it. So it's a lot of misconceptions according to what a lot of them was trying to do. And ultimately, a lot of Moors brothers was just trying to get remedies and just trying to be free at the end of the day. So I don't fault nobody for trying to be free.
I guess what I'm asking you, A1, is there is a Morocco that acknowledged United States as a country in order for them to be a country. Which was that?
All right, I'm back.
Supposed to be Moors. Which one did that? Who did that? Is what I'm asking.
I mean, Drew Ali, when you read Drew Ali paperwork, he wasn't the one. A lot of that stuff was convoluted by agents because Drew Ali was killed by agents. They said Farah Muhammad. They said Farah Muhammad and the Nation of Islam. Farah Muhammad took over the Moorish Science Temple in America when Drew Ali was charged for murder. He didn't commit the murder, but he was charged for murder. Once that shit got done with, he came back and took over. He came back and tried to take the MST of America.
But A1, what I'm hearing Sister Bethy ask, and it's simply answering this: who are the parties to the Treaty of Peace and Friendship? Who are the two parties between that treaty?
The two parties, well, they say the Sultan of Morocco, but the funny thing is with that, when you get into that, they saying the Sultan was actually in America. They were saying he was in Philadelphia. So it's like a lot of stuff that, no, I understand what you're saying. I'm just giving you something different that you may have never heard before. So when I'm telling you is when they said when they call Montezuma a Sultan. They call him the Sultan. They call him the Sultan of Ternouthland land. A lot of people don't know that.
So we don't know who acknowledged United States as a country in order for them to be a country, because it takes a country to acknowledge another country in existence. So now we don't know who acknowledged United States as a country. Is that what I'm hearing?
But Bethy, even with that point, if we're talking about two groups of foreign invaders agreeing to a contract that does not include the Aboriginal American, I'm not saying I have an answer. I'm understanding what you're asking, but do you get the point that I'm making? These are two different groups of colonizers on our land creating this treaty.
But it has to be a foreign country to acknowledge.
What is that noise?
Oh, A1's on the treadmill.
My bad, now I'm hitting that bag.
That's A1 hitting the bag, man. He's hitting the bag.
Hey, hold up. Nigga, if you hitting the bag, nigga, that shit sound like you looking like Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, no, nigga. I'm getting cardio.
Go ahead, Sister Bethy. I'm sorry.
I've been hitting the bag.
What I'm saying is, a foreign country, in order to be a country and be considered as a country, a foreign country has to acknowledge you as a country. So I'm asking this question because the Moors state that they acknowledge United States as a country, which is why they're a country. So can you please tell me which Moors acknowledge United States as being a country?
That's a lot of pseudo Moors. I can't tell you from just exactly because I don't really. The Moors I study talk about us being Indians and us being the Tauntauns and Aborigines. So none of the people who I directly study and listen to say that the United States is a country because we all know it's a corporation. So anybody who's saying that, you should get the fuck away from them. You should get the fuck away from them ASAP. Because the United States, America, the United States is of. Of is a what? Preposition, right? So it's not America. It's a foreign corporation, which most of the people that's here are basically employees. That's why they got their employee identification numbers, their social security card numbers.
Okay.
So I don't.
Hey, Kutty, can I do a share screen, please?
Can you share screen? Hey, Sister Betty, I'm almost afraid to say no. So let me get it together right now.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, I'm playing with you. Go ahead, Sister Betty, please. My eldest.
Okay.
No doubt. Hey, man, and this is a good conversation. And, yo, shout out to PNF, even though his name was brought up in something else, man. Shout out to PNF and everybody. Even shout out to Skittles and her auntie and everybody. So, let's get it.
U.S. don't even have any land, so you got to have land to be a country.
Okay.
Goose up. Goose, you need to work.
I had to get that in.
Goose,
that needs to be known.
Goose, you got to work to get your job back from the honeybee, man. Let's get it.
I got the share screen up, Kutty.
Oh, yeah, it's up there, Sister Beth.
Okay. This is from the United States Department of State, all right? And it says U.S.-Morocco relations. Morocco was one of the first countries to recognize the newly independent United States, opening its ports to American ships by decree of Sultan Mohammed III in 1777.
I see you, United.
All right. So, my question is, okay, they recognize the United States. And they signed the Treaty of Peace.
Yeah, but there was no Morocco in those 1700s. Morocco over there just became Morocco in 1930. So Morocco, there was no Morocco in the 1700s. That's why a lot of them documents. Okay. You understand what I'm saying? Like when you go back, if you go back, now look, what I want you to do is this. Now look, take that document you got, right? And when you get a chance, see when Morocco was recognized as a country. So you're going to see it was recognized in 1930. Because what they doing is they moving a lot of these places from here and putting them over there. So when you do find them, we won't be able to identify them because we're going according to history now. You understand what I'm saying? So when I'm telling you, when they were saying that the Sultan that signed the peace and treaty, which I don't even believe a lot of the treaties are kind of like, I'd be like, I don't really buy into these treaties or whatever. But I just say this, right? Our people not gonna sign no treaty with no foreigners. So it's like a lot of them times you gotta kind of put yourself and you have to understand what are they saying or what's going on at this point in time. So it takes more research to kind of gain clarity to understand exactly what's going on. But I'm gonna mute my mic.
I'm good, man. Just taking a break.
But okay, so
y'all need to get to work over here.
Let me say this. Look, Saturday morning. Cool. Hey, Skittles, give me a call. You don't got my fucking phone number. But what you do is email me, Skittles. I might just give you smoke with Skittles on Saturday, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Let you just get it off your chest.
Man, you don't want that many holes in your show.
Oh, damn. We done woke Sassy up. You rubbed the lamp again? Cut.
No, but what I am going to say is this right here, man. There's a lot of man, I mean, man, we gotta. There is once I realized what the hell was going on, and then I started hearing what people was talking. I'm like, damn, that shit came over here too. It must be the same topic, man. Since I was a little boy.
But Kutty,
the adverseness of those who call themselves Moors opposed to those that call themselves so-called black.
And this is division and contention that you're continuously talking about,
like,
right?
What the fuck is that?
Well, is it something that we can't simply understand has been transported to our doorstep?
Okay.
Now, Sashi, hold on, Sashi, because I try to keep the message that I say simple, even though people think I'm long-winded or whatever. Fine.
Go ahead.
But get the nigga in America is a simple agenda. We seem to have problems understanding that. And I don't care the color of the people that are coming over here jumping on us. Okay? So when these people got over here on our land, they put something on paper called a treaty. They did business called contracts. And who's getting the business done on them daily, even today in 2023, Kutty?
No.
Us. Negroes.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Now, are we going over there, over anywhere, in other people's houses, and dividing them up, and conquering and dominating them? Now, some would argue, and I know A1, if he gets back in this, we'll talk about the Algonquins, and about the ancient Amarukans, original Moors, the black people of the planet, were from here, traveling everywhere else. You got that part, Kutty? Now, they've been over there in Asia, in Europe, Europa, in Al-Cabo Land, Africa, North and South Pole, that's Arctic and Antarctica, if in case you didn't get what I'm saying. Remember we talked briefly about them 7 continents, Kutty?
Mm-hmm.
So we've traversed the world, and now these wayward motherfucking prodigal sons are coming back, sticking their ass and knives in our back on our doorstep, or what? What's your understanding on that, brother?
Wow. Hey man,
break that down.
I got 2 questions that y'all need to think about, and it's gonna answer all these questions for y'all. Who appointed the first agent of the United States government, and who appointed them? That's gonna answer all y'all questions. And it wasn't no goddamn Moore.
Now, when you say agent, which government are you talking about? Continental Congress or the United Snakes of America session?
Gotta be the Continental Congress.
The Continental
Lenape Moors. I mean, not Moors. They are Lenape Indians. That's where they settled at in their territory.
And Sashi, who are those 7 presidents they claimed before George Washington that they claim are Moors?
Who set this shit up? It wasn't the Moors.
Hey, let me say something to what you just said, though. Understand this, right? All the presidents, all the way to Andrew Johnson, I can show you was Negroes. All of them. All of them. There was never no white presidents until after the birth of a nation. I can show you all of them. And so,
but the creation, A1, was they Moors authorized to create that United States?
To create what United
States? That's what we're talking about. The creation of the United States, was it by Moors?
The United States for America was made by us. The United States of America was made by the Rothschilds in Rome. They changed it. You see what I'm saying? They changed that. Y'all still there?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I'm listening.
They changed that in 1872, 1871. They changed it. So what I'm telling you is this: we still had 2 governments over here, right? Even after the Civil War. Even after the Civil War, we still had 2 governments, right? They had the Slavics. They had a government, right? But not necessarily to the effect that we acknowledge any of that shit. Our government was overthrown, right? Once we started once we allowed these people to have jurisdiction, meaning once we started allowing these people to become our trustee. Understand the relationship between the trustee and the beneficiary, right? The trustee is the government, but that's why they always say, representate what they say, taxation without representation, right?
So when you understand that, right, the government is your trustee right now. It's your trustee right now, but they making it seem like you work for them. So
and they passing out the benefits to these foreigners.
And they treat you like a kid and tell you what to do.
But that's why, look, that's why when you put these people on notice, they don't give you no problems. You understand?
Look, at the end of the day, no, you fine, A1. At the end of the day, I'm gonna start addressing the Moorish indigenous portion of us, right?
My bad. Sorry about
because another thing is confusing is the Hebrews say that, you know what I'm saying, they have a version of us being Hebrews and things like that. I want to address that type of
But see, now that from biblical portions is trying to project things in Egypt and Israel on the African continent, Cut. And then they're trying to say we got transported back over here through slavery.
What is Alabama trying to project right now? Trying to help Kutty forget what the fuck he was saying? Is that what he's trying to project right now? Because you aiding and assisting in the motherfucker old niggas' amnesia.
God damn.
But now, are you subscribing to Hebrew Israelite belief?
I don't look. Listen.
No, what we're trying to figure out that the Moors got structures in America.
It ain't more, but because hold on, Kusa.
Now, wait a minute.
I want you to understand.
Y'all realize
Oh no, I'm sorry. Let me just say this to Kusa.
Go ahead, please.
Kusa, it ain't the Moors. It ain't the Moors. Ali Mahmoud just told you that the Algonquin went over there to Egypt, Italy, Europe, Morocco, North Africa, from here. So when we saying where you think that name came from, it came from here. It didn't come from nowhere else.
No, but what I'm saying, it came out of the colonizations, which was the Moors, which was rich-ass Christian Moors that came over here and started. That's what I'm under.
Them are these schools. Them are people. But understand that ain't just them niggas. That's your grandparents too who acquiesced to being a Christian. The doctrine of the doctrine of discovery, nigga, is anybody who let me say it right. Go around the world and find the Saracens. Now I'm gonna tell you this, right? Do you know that the word Saracen is an Indian chief?
Mm-hmm.
Now check this out. Go around the world, find the Saracens and put them under perpetual servitude of Christianity. So the ones that it ain't no different from right now. When you see these people selling us out right now, it's the same concept. You understand? I just wanted to say that though, but go ahead.
Look, Sunday, listen, real talk. The Moorish situation and how that made me feel the same way when the Hebrews get to speak about their indigenous roots and things of this nature. And then it made me, yeah, cool. So that's why the fuck the B took your motherfucking job, nigga.
I got you, Kutty. I'll hate to interrupt you, man. But this
the Israelites, look.
Okay, go ahead.
No, my bad. Go ahead. No. I was just gonna say this. The Israelites, right? You get a couple of different stories when it comes to that, right? When they talk about these 12 tribes, they talk about the people who was created. They're not even talking about we the gods, nigga. We the gods.
The pale people.
We the gods. We ain't no motherfucking Israel. We wasn't brought here on no fucking ships. The Europeans was the ones that was created.
Look.
That's who they talking about. When they talk about mankind in the Bible, they talking about the people who was created.
We talking about us.
We the
different lands. What happened to us?
Look, now what I was gonna say is this right here. I feel that same way with the Moors, with the Hebrew Israelites. You know what I'm saying?
Would you fucking go, you fat bastard? That's a run your fat ass over.
Motherfucker, shit.
Fat stupid motherfucker get standing in the middle, smack the shit out your ass. Stupid ass.
Run him over, everyone. Hit that motherfucker.
Damn, boy, living in Jersey is a motherfucker.
Calm down. Bump that motherfucker on the sidewalk.
Bro, nah. Hey, look, I'm up here trying to go to the supermarket. This nigga walking, right? And he see the lady cut in front of him, and he's shaking his head. Nigga, let her go. The fuck, nigga? You fat motherfucker. You walking like you got a fucking sound fucking salami in your ass. My bad. Oh, go ahead, my bad, y'all.
But actually, man, I'm thinking about doing a show, man, because hey, y'all remember they said like Kimmy on trial and Seti on trial. I don't want to put our people on no motherfucking trial or none of that shit. I just wanna know what the fuck you're talking about.
You talking about clarity, Kutty. There's no problem with you talking about clarity. But remember, why are they causing confusion?
How about me being able to finish the sentence? How about damn?
That's that sad. That's that fire.
I'm out of here. Y'all
we got 3 Sages on the motherfucking panel. What a wonderful combination.
I'm a Virgo. You better step back.
No, but he turning Sashi up now. He finna turn Sashi up. That's Sashi cut in A1 when he talks that sad stuff, Miss Virgo lady.
Why does Crow talk? Why does Crow talking to me and shit? Look, it's a crow right by my car. Look, it's a crow right by my car. Look, it's a crow. Right
I heard the crow. A1.
That
I heard
looking
that
right
crow.
at me. Look, as soon as I got out the car, he start woofing and shit. I'm like, oh.
That's me, A1. That's me.
Sister, and you know what? If he's still over, I'm like, Sister Becky, calm down.
But A1, and Kutty, again, I apologize for stepping on your wisdom cut. I didn't mean to run you back into the hunky hole. The clarity of what's going on here is always talking about other people's shit. All of our conversation is focusing on one upsquatulating foreign invader, colonizer, imperialist, whatever you want to call it, under whatever label that is, being imposed on the American Negro. And we have to put a stop to this shit. Now, if getting clarity and understanding about it helps you personally do that, that's fine. But at the end of the day, what shouldn't be argued over.
Ready right now? You ready? Come on.
You finna cage your crow. You finna cage your crow.
No, what we gonna do is this right here. I'm gonna say I thank y'all very much, even though I was a little frustrated. I thank y'all very much for being how y'all be. Why? Because it frustrates me to the point where I'll be like, God damn it, these motherfuckers. Then I'll be like, nigga, I hope I don't be like that. And then I'll check myself. Make sure I don't do like y'all do. You feel what I'm saying? And then I'll be like, oh, I don't. That make me feel good. And that make me feel like I'm a better motherfucker than you niggas.
Hey, you are a better man, Kutty. Now let me blow some.
Nigga, shut your ass up.
Yo, hold up. Mute my mic. Hold up.
That nigga said, hold up. No, nigga, don't mute that mic, nigga. We have fun like this early in the morning. You just never hear, nigga.
Nah, nigga. I be listening a lot of times, bro.
But he be punching the shit out them bags, Kutty. He punched the shit out of them bags.
Yeah, listen, let me say this, right? Listen, fellas, and this is for everybody, right? As you get older, definitely take care of yourself so you'll have a little longevity. So in your older days, you won't be fucking walking around with a walker on. So make sure you get that adequate exercise. You know what I'm saying? And I don't punch it back because I want to fight nobody. I punch that shit because after I work out, my motherfucking arms be so goddamn tight. I need to loosen up. But it's definitely good cardio. You know what I'm saying? I was hitting that shit the whole time. You ain't even hear me breathing, and I smoke. So, you know what I'm saying? So
you're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right about that. But look, what I was gonna say is, these are the things that, like I said, man, motherfuckers be like on trial doing this, want to question. I don't even want to question niggas. I want help to understand. I want to know what you're talking about. So I'm thinking about doing a show called "Help Me Understand."
It's a card right here, man.
Help me understand. And then I think even with the title, you know what I'm saying, it's more inviting instead of like contentious. Because there's certain things in schools of thought that I'll be like, man, help me understand what the fuck you on. Does that make
but Kutty, that contention's what sells tickets, right?
I ain't trying to sell no motherfucker.
No, I know you're not. I know you are not, brother. I'm saying that's the unfortunate problem of being in this realm. People are only concerned with clicks and likes and chasing the bag. People that's causing this chaos and this confusion are making money off of the people going in circles. Okay, but that don't get it twisted. They still all got targets on niggas in America. You feel me?
That's a fact.
That's
look,
motherfucker. Hey, hold up. Let me say this. A1, you being a Moor and me not being a Moor, man, we still butt.
You are more. I'm not gonna listen. I'm just saying that we all are Moors, and I'm not. I know I'm gonna get some backlash from me saying that, but that's the truth. That's my understanding from how I see it according to my research. You know what I'm saying?
And then what I'm gonna do is hold on. What I'm gonna do is hold on. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you help me understand. Hey, Sister Betty, we all Moors.
No, she said though that her head about to blow off the top.
You gonna have Sister Betty pull up in Jersey looking for me and shit. Look, you gonna have Sister Betty pull up in Jersey looking for me.
Oh gosh, yeah, she put a wig. Did you put a wig up to blow off? Oh, you got your feather crown. Go ahead, get your feather crown, Queen Mother.
You muted, Sister Betty. I'm trying to get a screenshot of your face when you looked at when I said we all.
No, she put a feather crown on, Cut. That's why she put a feather crown on.
I got it, Sister Betty. I got this screenshot. This shit is gonna be beautiful, girl. Hey, Sister Betty, I'm about to do you a thumbnail for whenever you question anybody. Oh shit, this gonna be this picture. Oh shit, this is gonna be ill.
Oh no, come on, Cut. You screenshotted her on.
when A1 said we all Moors in her face, oh my God.
Look, Sister Betty gonna come looking for me, man. Y'all playing a dangerous game today, bro.
Boy.
It really ain't a dangerous game because we all, at the end of the day, we all love each other and there shouldn't be no.
Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. We ain't playing. You already know
that we can't have. That's my whole thing.
I'm just fucking with y'all. Y'all already. Most people know what I mean when I say more. Say a dark skin complexion person. It don't say from Africa and it don't specify what country. So under my understanding, it would assume that they're talking about any dark skin complexion person would be a Moor.
And I believe in the dictionary it says black or Moor, right? That's how the definition works.
Oh no, I got ancestors that ride with me, Sister Betty. That shit ain't gonna
drop some roots on you in New Jersey. Keep it up.
Look. Hey, Sister Betty, that shit ain't gonna work. I got ancestors that ride from the other side with me.
I'm gonna drop it on that little sore leg you had.
Man, I'm trying to play my goddamn tickets.
But A1, you're on point because you know all definitions start with black Moor, and then they go from there.
Hey man, WAA, that WDAGF, that WACGA, what is it?
We try to hibiscus.
GAF? Yeah, that is. Yeah, WGAF. That shit is all you have to do is get away from all that black magic hoodoo and all that boom. All you have to do is employ the WDGAF. What is that? Who gives a fuck about the shit?
Hey, A1 and Kutty.
Yes.
Hey, I learned how to make some banging ass veggie burgers.
Oh yeah?
I used the let me see.
You got the black beans, Queen Mother?
Yeah, I used the Pepperidge Farm stuffing mix as my, mixer.
Oh yeah.
God.
Oh shit.
Bang. I made some and it didn't hurt my stomach. I had to change my diet. So I made some veggie burgers. I had all these vegetables in it and I patted them up and made some damn veggie burgers. Oh my God, the best thing I tasted in years.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, I used the Pepperidge Farm stuffing mix. You
use the stovetop stuffing type, the bag mix?
Yeah, but not stovetop, the Pepperidge Farm bag.
Yeah, the bag. Yeah, I call all of it stuffing, stovetop stuffing, even if it's Pepperidge Farm. I'm sorry. I'm crazy.
It tastes so good.
Wow, that right there.
I used a little olive oil in the pan and fried them on both sides. It was so good. My God, yo, I love it.
I know that
Yeah.
shit was good. You know what? Because I told who was I talking to? I think I was talking to one of my homegirls, man. She was actually about to get ready to do barbecue and shit. And I was like, she over there got like hamburgers patted out, and I'm like, God damn, girl, you ain't gonna put no seasoning in that shit?
Yeah, you can stuff it mixed with olive oil to fry it. It's so damn good. It's like making fish cakes because that's what I use flour for fish cakes.
Oh, okay.
But I use the Pepperidge Farm to make the
that sounds
veggie
good.
burgers. Oh my God, it's so good. I had corn, peas, beans, all mixed in there. Oh my God, it's so good.
So look, if you don't know how to season shit, do what Sister Betty did. Go get you a bag or something that's an ingredient of it. Like you gotta have a binder. She used the binder as the stuffing mix.
Yeah. I wouldn't even use seasoning on it. I just dump a little packet of onion soup mix in it. That's the season right there.
But but I'm telling you, when my homegirl was doing her barbecue and I was like, yo, man, you gotta put some seasoning in there and shit, she didn't do it. I was like, shit, I looked in the cabinet and I seen man, listen, the best burger seasoning, I'm gonna give it to you right now. Right? And this is for meat eaters. I'm sorry. I'm still one of them. Here we go.
Yeah, me too.
Look, this is what you do. You go get you some of that motherfucking French onion soup.
Yep.
Go get that French onion soup and put it in your hamburger patty. That shit out, boy. Change your life on a burger. Oh, this year, that butterfly McKee, she know the game. She know the game. Oh, y'all want me to give you another hack for pancakes and waffles and shit? Y'all want me to give you a good hack? Because it's coming up. This Christmas season, every year, I try to buy at least 5 to 6 gallons of eggnog to keep frozen throughout the year. So I can use it instead of milk for my pancakes and waffles that I make for my grandbabies. That's why they love Papa's waffles.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Oh, yeah. You know, hey, I'm sorry, man. I got on the cooking hacks, man. Shit, I'm sorry. I love cooking hacks. Girl, you said something about the black beans. Hey, I'm about ready to have me one of them burgers with that Pepperidge Farm stuffing mix in it, too, dog.
Let me know how it tastes. Use olive oil to fry it, though. A little bit.
Now, you saying you put eggnog instead of milk or cream in your batter? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
I wonder how that tastes if you use it in your cake mix when you make a cake.
When you replace it with milk, replace all milk with eggnog and change the game.
I like eggnog too.
And change the game, especially in my rum cake. Oh God!
Now that's something I don't like. Rum cake.
You don't like rum cake?
No, I don't like it. But this time of the year is coming up. When I make my homemade sweet potato pies, I tear up some sweet potato.
All right, and this year I'm gonna be cooking with Kutty. I'm gonna show y'all how to make my famous sweet potato pecan pie with Hennessy sauce.
Wow.
Yeah, we need one of them.
I use old grandma. I use my grandma's South Carolina recipe.
What'd you say, Sachi?
We need one of them UPS to Tennessee.
Hey, that Hennessy sauce, man, that shit is off the motherfucking.
Did y'all just hear that? Y'all just hear what I just said. You know what? Look, I just had 6 people around me, and I asked all 6 of them what kind of Indian they had, and all 6 of them said they were Indian.
All right now.
Oh, I mean, I can go up here and get on a loudspeaker and say, all the Indians, please line up, and the whole store line up.
Man, hold up.
Right now.
That's right now. A1 just is bullshitting with us right now.
I'm dead ass serious.
A1, I know you serious, but nigga, we ain't counting the ones with the red dots on their forehead.
Nah. We talk. Look, I'm in a look, where I'm at right now is this highly populated with Negroes. So ain't nothing but Negroes in here. And if I go up there and go get on that microphone and
Oh,
everybody, they all gonna line up and say,
For
I'm
more
gonna say,
veggie burgers.
look, I'm gonna say, hey, everybody who are Indian, please line up and you about to get your reparations. Everybody gonna line up.
Nah,
Hey,
hey, shout out to Lano. Oklahoma Joe's is pretty good, but it ain't the shit. Bandana's the shit. Get out to the famous days. It's the shit. Go to Gates. It's the shit. Arthur Bryant's just got bought by some white folks. And I don't recommend going there regardless because the roaches in the walls been there since the early 1900s. But anyway, we'll leave that alone.
You like gingerbread cake with whipped cream?
I love ginger. I love ginger snaps, cake, all of that stuff.
Well, this girl who's next door, she's from St. Elizabeth. She made homemade gingerbread, right? And I made one.
Ooh.
And I fucked her up. I said, nah. All the Jamaican dudes is like, where you get that from? Me never tasted like that before. Damn. I was like, yo, I'm the man. Those guys next to me.
Hey, Ghetto Child Clinic said Kutty, rum cake is more food. Shout out to the Moors, goddammit. Hey, man, you right. Hey, hold up, none of your business. That's a thought. Eggnog in your red velvet cake. Ooh.
That sounds good.
But you gotta understand that eggnog is going to add a level of moistness to everything that you, because everything's gonna be lighter, airier, and moister. No shit. And I ain't gonna even front with you. The cheaper the eggnog, the better. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
My girlfriend does her bakery right from her house. She does her bakery right from her house, and she's online. And everybody all over the world be ordering her cakes. She make homemade cakes and homemade pound cakes. And she be making a killing because her homemade pound cakes cost $50 each.
Oh shit, Lano, you was living in Westport. You a eclectic ass motherfucker. I'm doing them old eclectic ass motherfuckers off a state line and shit. Shout out to Lano. Shout out to Lano, man. Kansas City a motherfucker, dog.
Kansas City. Carrot cake is good with some hot tea.
I love some carrot cake. She said she just realized carrot cake was good. Yo, a lot of people don't be knowing this stuff.
It depends on who make it, Kutty. Everybody can't bake.
That's true. You don't want
carrot cake is busting.
You don't want no cake, but you don't want no carrot cake where you got a whole bunch of carrots in your mouth. You don't want that.
Like my neighbor, she bakes homemade stuff. She's from St. Elizabeth. But I said, see, the problem is you put unnecessary shit in it. If you didn't put this in it, it would taste good. Like when they make oatmeal, I'm like, don't put no fucking cinnamon in my oatmeal. I want milk and butter and sugar. If you put cinnamon in my oatmeal, I'm going to fight you.
Hey, man, look, but I do want to, man, like I said, man, probably I'm going to do a series, man, called Help Me Understand, man. Because I want my Hebrew brothers to be able to come on in and state their cases and help me understand why they say I'm a part of that shit. Or my Muslim brothers and all of that. I want to know.
But you know.
Help me.
You know what, Cut?
Crazy.
And that's a very honorable thing to do, and I support you on that. But I think I do say this for one reason and one reason only. You know, it's for clarity. There is only one American. It doesn't matter what Americans believe, philosophize, group join, have themselves attached to. It doesn't change what you are. You feel me? The confusion is caused with people trying to recruit us to be other than that, like making Kunta beat him into Toby, and what comes out on the other end? African nigga slave. I know you don't like me saying that, Smoke. I know you don't like me saying that, but that's the nigga sandwich. African enslaved wrapped around nigga. Okay?
Look, what I feel you, Elder. I do. But have some confidence. I mean, not even confidence. Have a little, I want to say have a little bit of delayed disappointment. How's that? Delay your disappointment.
No, I support you, bro. Hey, this Negro works for food. $, Kuttack. Share, like, subscribe. Get busy with that subscription, goddammit.
me at least say what
you do that show, just make sure you got plenty of
aspirin.
Yeah, you looking for a headache.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, if I can get you to have a little bit of delayed disappointment, known as the word faith in me, we will ultimately get down to the first American. But I want everybody to be able to, because they got to help me understand. They gotta help me understand. They gotta help me understand, and it's gonna be hard.
I think you need to tackle one sector at a time, one thought process at
a time. You know how you eat an elephant, Kutty? One bite at a time.
Well, okay. Nah, man. But yo, man, it sounds like something that'd be fun and stuff. But hey, man, shout out to Sister Betty and A1. They're gonna get on some stuff a little bit later on as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be dope. But a lot of these, like even Alibaba Havu, that nigga say we don't know it, but we Ethiopian Indians. Nigga, I need help understanding.
Now, when you had that sister, did you want to finish that beam footage from that African woman in South Africa? You didn't say nothing about them Ethiopians helping set up the Vatican, but she jammed up Israel and Morocco then.
Hey, Charles Johnson, don't be delayed. Don't be disappointed so soon, because we all know they got to help me understand. And in order to help me understand, I have questions, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, man, how you do? How am I part of the Super Friends? How am I part of the Smurfs? How am I part of Tom and Jerry, Bugs Bunny? How am I part of the make believe?" Charles Johnson, just please have a little faith, which is known as delayed disappointment in your boy Kutty. Go ahead, Satch.
I think it's gonna take you 30 days worth of shows.
Hey, nah, man, I think it's gonna be fun. I think you're
gonna have to start like for instance, Moors help me understand. Then the next day, Hebrew Israelites help me understand. Then the next day, because it's gonna take you, you ain't gonna be able to do it in one day.
All of them on the same panel, that would be chaos.
No, no, I wasn't gonna do that. I wasn't gonna look. I was just gonna have a show. Moors help me understand.
Fuck Kutty
show.
Okay, go ahead, Kutty.
Yeah, I wasn't about to have all these motherfuckers on here at the same time. Oh, hell no. I would need some aspirin and some fucking fentanyl. Shit, put me to sleep out of my misery fucking around with these niggas like that.
Fuck Kutty Show.
That'd be tight though. I think, man, you know what I'm saying? Just help me understand. Because I don't get it. I don't get
now,
it.
Are you open invitation for the rejects from the House of Consciousness?
Nah. But see, this is what I am open to. Is the people that are open to us. They be in our chat all the time. There's Hebrew Israelites, there's Moors, there's Muslims. There's all kind of brothers and sisters in our chat that love us, man. And they can come in and help us understand. That's it. I ain't trying to... I think Yahweh been Yahweh now. I don't want to fuck with it. I don't know. I don't need...
Now, I've never said this to you, Kutty. I was one in the nation when they first started in Miami. But that's not something to be going around bearing either big up in some shit or bearing a cross. Because, by the way, most of us keep the nation of Yahweh. The nation of Yahweh. Yes.
Oh, you used to be
I met Yahweh Ben Yahweh personally, but that's not the point. The point I'm saying is that we're still carrying around baggage of other people's shit, Kutty. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the thing about it is, I see people carrying baggage that I see as heavy and too heavy for me, and I be wanting to know. Help me understand why you carrying that weight.
And don't forget now, bring Erykah Badu. You need some theme music. Bag lady, you gonna hurt your back. Come on, bro.
I'm about to bring, hey, and all of you niggas, I mean, you know, I'm gonna be real. I'm about to go to the city. I'm about to get some of these motherfucking immigrants. I'm gonna get up in there and see what the immigrants talk about in the Midwest.
You going man on the street cut? No, that would be some shit, man. You seriously, you gonna do some man on the street interviews and shit?
Hell yeah, before it get too goddamn cold, I might as well. But I'm gonna get on out here and see some shit. But I'm also gonna talk to these real motherfuckers. I'm gonna go up in the quickie shop. I'm gonna bust. We're gonna be behind the scenes. We going into Chinese food restaurant and see
you going incognito? That's your segment. Call it incognito.
Hey, look, hey, I got an idea for real. I was gonna have my nephew follow behind me. I was gonna get in my full chef attire. You know what I'm saying? Hat and all. Nigga, have him follow me. Nigga, we go straight in the Chinese restaurant. Go straight to the back. Look at the refrigerator. Let's look at all this shit first.
Daddy, when you getting the Hebrews on your channel?
Hey, man, well, actually, I'm just like, you know, this is just me tossing ideas and seeing what y'all might think might hit. You know what I'm saying? As far as might be an all right idea, you know what I'm saying? But I do want to help understanding these things, man.
Power had a Hebrew on his channel last night. That dude was off the chain.
Really?
Yeah. Go back and look at his old last night segment. Some Hebrew Israelite dude was on there, and he was like off the chain. Man. I never talked to him before, but he was.
Yeah, he was fighting hard.
He was something else.
Well,
I'd rather see the Moors first because they're something else. They're really confusing. It's all that A1 explained, and I love A1. I still don't get it and understand it. It's so difficult.
I love A1 too. But it sounded like backfoot. You know what I'm talking about, backfoot?
Hey, Kutty.
I don't understand it, but
Queen Mother.
Break it down another way.
Look. It sounded a little bit backfootish to me, only because it might have been because he was on the move and shit. But it sounded like he was battling off his back foot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But can I share one thing though, Queen Mother? Kutty.
If he's in his comfort zone and on his computer, he'll be able to explain it and break it down even more.
Yeah, so we gotta give him that opportunity, man. Shout out to him though, man.
Can you see Ghetto Child Clinic's comment cut and post that?
Which one?
I'd like Sister Bethy to answer that question. Yes or no?
Take knowledge to the world. Yes or no? Take knowledge to the world. We Indians take knowledge as far as being an empire here first before our empire was taken down. Did we educate the world?
We had to tell motherfuckers to wash their ass. They wasn't doing it before. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead, Sister Bethy. That's for you. I'm sorry.
We had a system here. There was an empire here, and that's where A1 really comes in, because him and Ab Power explain us being the first out of the water since the flood. So the way I see that Ghetto Clinic is that the heavens was invaded, and that's what I really see. Heaven got invaded. And taken over. This is the way I see North America, the continent, as being heaven. That's how I see the continent of North America, as it being heaven. When you've reached North America, you've entered the pearly gates of heaven, because out here generates everything.
Sister Bethy, you don't even know that you no, don't apologize. You just agreed with Alibaba Haru. Did you know that?
Oh, me and Alibaba always talk on the phone.
No, you don't talk to this crazy nigga. Alibaba Haru. Oh yeah, you do talk to Alibaba.
I do.
Yeah, I apologize. That's a crazy nigga. It's uncanny that you do. But anyway.
This is happening. It was invaded.
reason I say that is because he say we Ethiopian Indians, and you say
no.
but you think about what Ethiopia means. It really means paradise, means utopia, means the Garden of Eden and shit like that. Paradise, heaven.
I don't see us as being Ethiopia. All I see us as, just based on this land mass's history, I see North America continent as being heaven. Because if you think about it, if it wasn't heaven, why is every race on the planet coming here for resource? There's no other country that they go to more than North America for anything. And it's like they have to get permission from here to do any fucking thing. Because I mean, look at how the president actually handles things with other countries. Like, all right, you're gonna fuck with them, we're gonna blow you up. It's like nobody else sends threats out to other countries like that but us, and they come here for the resource. So it's like, what is that over there? Israel begging God to please come and help them. And here we are helping them. Same thing with Palestine. We don't like you, but here's $1 billion. It's like, we're their God. Who else are they going to? They didn't go to China and say, hey, could you help me? Or everybody comes here.
That's right. You're right. You're right.
It's like this is happening and they're keeping it
right. You're right. Hey, hold on one second.
They tricked us though.
Go ahead.
I think this is one of the biggest land. I think this is the biggest land mass, and they tricking us, showing us these maps, showing us all these other places like they bigger us. The reason why everybody come here because we the biggest.
Yo, listen, I got a globe from the 1960s. A globe. It's a globe, you know, like
really the one to understand from school.
Like it got the bumps on it and shit where you can spin that motherfucker and all that.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker shows you United States so motherfucking large.
Yeah.
So motherfucking large.
And don't forget, they trick a nigganology with Mercator maps, doing shit upside down, north is south, east is west. I mean, there's all kinds of shit that we really don't know and can't contemplate till we take these people off our back, man.
And they told us, look, they speak it in forked tongue, right? Alabama, they speak it.
That's what our elders said, and we still ignoring that simple message, are we?
So that motherfucker said the motherfucking sun is on this side and the moon is on the opposite side. But they also said we're gonna
say you a slave while they're a slave.
They also
tell you they're damn noble and royalty.
I see
and
this.
Put you in the mud.
Gotta notice what this nigga doing to me. This is on purpose. I know he doing it on purpose. Elder Alabama, you better stop fucking with me, man.
You know I'm gonna keep gassing you up, Negro. You work for food. $ Kuttack. $ only builders. Like, share, subscribe.
I love y'all, man. Y'all the shit. We ignorant in the mother. New Grove, I see you, guy. I see you, guy. Hopefully you ain't throw too many flags on the plate. That's the guy.
You know, it's hard for foreigners to look. They say you can't look God in the eyes. Do you know it's very difficult for them to look us in our eyes? They have to put their heads down.
But that's also guilt in that reaction, Queen.
That's just guilt. That's not just guilt because a lot of them ain't did nothing to us personally. That's what's called cellular memory phenomenon, where the memories is in the blood, not the brain, and they still got the blood, so they feel the shame. There you go.
I can believe it, Kutty, because I say everything on this planet reciprocates, and so the fuck do that blood.
You know what, Queen Mother? Now I know Negrowth is going to say this flag on the plate. Professor Black Truth was making a comment about how these particular people all over the world, with the supposed refugee protected status we chopped up earlier in the week, Kutty, but they come over here and they give the sob story to the Negro, knowing that we're the only true struggling population. Now we got to get away from the slave narrative. We have let too many people convince us that we're currently oppressed and ongoing. Because if you are subscribing to perpetual servitude, then you're also agreeing to that. That's a contract, right?
Right.
So when all these other people from all over the planet come on our doorstep with hat in hand, isn't that Oliver, Queen Mother, the Cabbage Patch Kids from all over Ireland, all over England? Can I have some more, please? They come begging at the black man and black woman's table, and we just so loving. We are the world.
Skittles.
We are the children.
And she says she got her grandmother and grandpa on the phone to confirm everything, to let her on so you can speak to her.
We're not denying what her experiences are. We're not claiming that her aunt wasn't abused.
Telling you what's being said in the past.
Yeah, but she's trying to put her aunt's abuse over all of us, or to blame all Moors, or to claim that it should be something. This is like the refugee statement I was just making. We're allowing people from all over the planet to come over here and overwhelm us and our situation by convincing us to attach ourselves to their plight. You see what I'm saying? And you described very eloquently about why they're attracted to this part of the planet, because we are of this soil. This is the oldest land. How can the people of it not be the oldest as well?
Alabama, and to add to that, like the sister said earlier, there's nowhere no one's producing anything. All the producers of all the foods is from here. It's not coming from everywhere else. I deal with them every day, so it's live and in effect. We are the only ones, the people that they want us to show them still how to grow food in the other countries right now as we speak, because they don't know how to eat. They dying too soon because they still don't know how to eat. They still eating too much starch and blood every single day. So we still dying real early. That's what it is. Heaven is what it is. Right here. It's always been here. It's always going to be here, because all the fruits and herbs and everything, the substantial things from life, is all right here. The greatest amounts of it is right here.
Land of milk and honey, the streets paved with gold.
That's why I could never ever believe when they keep saying Africa, the motherland. How is that the motherland when you got to come way the fuck over here to learn how to be doctors? You know how many African doctor residents are over here, and they've been coming here for years.
Chief,
and they still don't practice hygiene when they're operating on people. They're still disgusting.
When I ask my African friends, Chief, what has Africa contributed to our civilized society, they've told me nothing. And if y'all want me to bring them on here, I'm gonna bring them on here one day and let them tell you yourself, so y'all can hear it and y'all could just keep spreading the news to the rest of these dum-dums that just don't want to listen. They don't have nothing to offer us. Everything, the technology and stuff that we know, or they even know at the moment, is because it was given to them to get us out of the way, like Alabama said. But it's a couple of them out there giving up their secrets. So let's not, some of us, we can't get disguised or get sidetracked, because some of us still got some cousins out there that will still help us. So we just got to decipher who is who. We know Jabari not. We know Sonetta not. We know them Negroes who's out there that are not. But let's decipher which ones are, because there's some out there that want to work with us and gonna share their land and give us some of the resources to help push our movement as being Aboriginals and as to this planet, and not as being this label that they done gave us today. So I digressed on that.
Well, I personally feel that as a people of this continent, I really think that we should reestablish the relationship that was taken away from us. And when I say that, I mean, we don't have to leave this soil for shit. I really think personally, because we're from the soil and everything in this soil is for our bodies, we should really redevelop our relationships with South America and Central America.
Because they still connected to us.
Yeah, we're being complete.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, sweetheart, I'm good. We're being very ignorant to the indigenous people in America, period. And I just feel that if we start back trading with Central and South America, that we'll start, getting our bodies back healthy, because in South America, they have things that we should be eating and digesting, and same thing in Central America. And I'm sure we have things over here like grapefruits and stuff that we could trade with them. We need to start back trading with them and not dealing outside of the American continent. There's no government that can stop us. We don't have to go in the grocery store and buy what they got on their fucking shelves. We could contact South America and Central America directly. We have friends and family over there that can make the connection. And I think that they would start liking that and appreciating that and looking at us brown people differently.
That's right. Charles Johnson telling the real.
Well, I would most definitely love that connection, sis, because we do have an international agriculture farming program going on right now as we speak.
We traded with Mexico. We traded with Puerto Rico. We traded with all the countries in South America.
Well,
and we should start that. We don't need United
States
to
connect with them right now. Like right now.
Check it out. Yeah, and this is a great time to be doing that. But really, to be honest with you, they're on their way here. Just give it a couple more months. They'll be here. God damn it, we let 15,000 in a day.
And that's good, because they could give us the connects. They could give us the great connects over in South America.
Now, but hold up though. Hey, Chief Eagle Eye, was you able to speak on some of the products that you offering as well?
Well, I learned from the great Dr. Sabi's family. Well, not the family itself, but his niece, Emily Eden. She lives in Memphis, Tennessee.
Okay.
That's Dr. Sabi's niece. She lives in the original house.
Hey man, was that a motherfucking chicken?
That sure is. I was asking the same thing. Somebody out there in the yard in the coop. Who was in the chicken coop?
One of them that came in my garage.
Talking about.
Yeah, I do live on a real farm. Most definitely.
Oh, Eagle Eye. Before we forget.
Hold up, nigga. I heard that chicken. I looked behind me like, what the fuck was that? Nigga, I got on headphones. That shit sounded like it was right behind me. Go ahead.
Cutty, could you bring back Huckabitch? Because that's what I had called him Candyman earlier today.
Oh. But see, I also wanted to talk to him. No doubt, I'm going to bring Huckabitch first. But Chief Eagle Eye, before you even leave, want to make sure we talk about your products, and I want to talk to you about a challenge. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna bring that right now for you, Elder. Let me get.
While he's bringing this back up, because I told him in the moment when he showed your governor, allegedly, Chief Eagle Eye, your governor, the wench daughter of the other criminal Huckabee. Yeah, we went down the rabbit hole with Dollar Bill Clinton and his half-breed child. So, could we circle back to that cut for a moment?
Oh shit, they coming out with the motherfucking Harrison Mix Bus 32 Classic console. Oh man.
Okay, stop shopping, Cut. Stop shopping for a minute.
I'm over on some nerd shit.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. But I wanted the Chief to hear the way you brought her to us.
Yeah.
And get him to mix, what does they want to say? Put the remix single on this.
I'm getting it right back up. Just give me one hot.
So, Eagle, not to give away the plot line, I'd like you to hear from her mouth. She gonna put China on blast and make them sell our land back to these of squatulating crackers. But I don't know. Cut. Throw that beautiful bean footage, please.
I'm about to pull him right on up. Where is this punk ass bitch at? Hey man, hold up. Where is that? Here it is. Is that what are you talking about? Name, where the fuck is this shit at? Oh yeah. I don't know. Was she before or after that shit? I know she was on Insta, Twitter or something. Wasn't that the Twitter?
Well, she was pronouncing all this shit she signed up on legislation and all this crap, but claiming gonna put the Chinese government on blast.
I got it. Thank you very much, sir. I sometimes if you take too long, Hey, here, let me get it together. Let me rewind it. Let me present this long jaw to y'all. Long jaw to y'all.
Is that Cro-Magnon Neanderthal look? Is that?
Get it? That one. Hey, but you gotta give her a credit. The woman is the first one to get enlightened. She woke up first and realized she was a monster and was next to a monster. Let's go.
I was proud to sign Act 636, sponsored by Senator Johnson and Representative Vaught, banning foreign parties from 9 enemy countries from owning agricultural land in Arkansas. And today, we are acting on that law. I'm announcing that Syngenta, a Chinese state-owned agrochemical company, must give up its land holdings in Arkansas. Syngenta owns 160 acres in northeast Arkansas, which it uses primarily for seed research. The company that owns Syngenta, Kim China, is also on the Department of Defense's list of Chinese military companies.
Before we go past that right there, Syngenta, being a farmer, Syngenta is the controllers of the seeds, all of the seeds.
Well, actually, she's saying this. Yeah.
And what they were doing was not letting nobody else sell their seeds. So if you were growing on your farm and you harvest on your farm, you couldn't keep your seeds from the year before and plant them again the next year if you bought them from Syngenta, because they could be able to sue you because they patent the seeds. That's why if you notice the seeds now, when you go get them, they got this chemical on the seed already. So that chemical gives them a way to be able to patent those seeds. So if you go try to regenerate those seeds with your stuff, they can come to your farm and sue you for trying to regenerate their product.
Oh, wow.
Answer me this. See, a lot of times y'all think y'all fight is with the intelligent, the people that are as smart as y'all or even smarter. But y'all fail to realize that y'all fight is not with the intelligent, it's with the feeble. So I want to ask you this. For the feeble, is she doing the right shit by Arkansas?
Definitely by kicking them out.
Go ahead, Chief. You got it.
Because they're taking people, they're taking people to jail, and they're, taking people's money away because of the fact that they're monopolizing the seed industry.
Wow.
So they need to get the hell out of here. We don't need them monopolizing the seeds so that we can't produce our own seeds again. So that does not need to happen. So that was actually a good move by her kicking them out. So the rest of them need to kick them out too. But when they kick them out, we need to make sure that they kick themselves out because they foreigners too. So even if they got seed banks or whatever, or like you said earlier, we're gonna walk into there and start inspecting their stuff. Yeah, we're gonna start walking in there, inspecting all these foreigners that are feeding our people these poisons and giving them this poison, killing them daily. And because we're the Aboriginal inspectors, right? We the high commissioners of all this, right?
Right.
So we need to take control of that. And when we start showing up, we show up with some authority. The CDC shouldn't have no authority if they to give us poison. They're clearing poison.
Hold up. No. There is acceptable amounts.
No doubt about it.
Oh, dude, you got that trick-a-nigga-nology language down pat.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to
throw him out, right?
But no, Eagle. We finna cook because he need to hear the rest of this shit this bitch claiming. Roll it. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, roll some more.
All right, here we go.
Posing a clear threat to our state. Seeds are technology. Chinese state-owned corporations filter that technology back to their homeland, stealing American research. And
shit! Did she say seeds are technology, or she said seeds? Seeds.
Company that owns Syngenta, Kim China, is also on the Department of Defense's list of Chinese military companies posing a clear threat to our state. Seeds are technology.
Seeds aren't. God damn it! Did you hear that? Now, how many times y'all heard? See, this is the problem. Now, we thought seeds were just for food. Now they say seeds are technology. This some bullshit. This bitch need a motherfucking brick thrown right in her brick face. Hey man, all these motherfuckers, dog, need their ass whooped. For real. I don't give a fuck. They need their motherfucking ass whooped. What you mean seeds is technology? That's a problem. That's a problem. That show that you need your motherfucking ass whooped, bitch. I'm sorry.
So basically, they trying to get the Chinese out the way so they can do it.
I'm out of here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because they watched the Chinese do it, so now they're gonna do it.
Wow, that is crazy. Did you hear this monster face?
Well, you know that's what they do. They let us do something, study the work that we did, how we do it. They take it back. That's how they do. That's
yeah. So now China gave the game. Now they trying to cross China out so they can get to use it on them.
Yeah, hold up, though, man. God damn it, hold up. She just gonna gloss over it like
a clear threat to our state. Seeds are technology.
No, bitch, you just not gonna keep on glossing over that shit with your monster face, Frankenberry looking face, bitch. This some bullshit, niggas. If niggas here, look, they say seeds are technology, and you done bit an apple, ain't got no goddamn seeds. Nigga, you ain't got no seeds, because they don't want you to have no technology. Like nutrients, vitamins, minerals.
We need to boycott. Buying their shit.
This is starting with her. Need a motherfucking brick hitting her motherfucker. I apologize. She need a public caning.
We definitely need to do that, Sister Betty.
But on the real though, this sounds insane and it's infuriating to say the least. Don't want no harm to nobody, but at the same time, they are causing harm to everybody.
Well, Sister Betty, you know what? We don't have to even boycott it. We just need to start linking up with the people that got it and start getting it from them. And then we just stop buying it. We ain't even boycotting. We just not buying it no more. Start linking up. We got enough people in everybody's nations now, in all over the states. We need to find out who got some fruit.
Ding, 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 ding.
That's what we originally did, where they stopped.
Possible.
We have.
Hold up. Y'all need to stop because somebody's. No, you're all right, Sister Betty. We all in here talking. I heard Smoke say something that's key. Smoke, I agree with you. Go ahead and finish, please. Woo!
Right.
What was you saying?
Salute. Shout out to the channel panel. And to the chat, man. Power to the motherfucking people.
That's right.
If it was, is it possible, right, that she may be getting ready to add some additional context to the statement, right? I understand that nowadays niggas are exercising. I understand that these days niggas are exercising all the patience of a hungry ass mosquito. But I have to ask you niggas to at least let the woman get a chance to add a little context to her statement. I relinquish the motherfucking flow.
Okay, while that nigga finishes apples without any seeds, let's get it.
Seeds are technology. Chinese state-owned corporations filter that technology back to their homeland, stealing American research and telling our enemies how to target American farms. That is a clear threat to our national security.
How the fuck? All from the seed? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, he's saying that he's going to tell the other countries how to feed us. Go tell the other countries what type of food to give them.
And Biden, y'all didn't realize it.
That
motherfucker signed this over. Let's get
their homeland. Stealing American research and telling our enemies how to target American farms. That is a clear threat to our national.
Hold up. Listen. She is talking about seeds. Listen.
Security.
But she said attack American farms. Just stop us from eating.
But what I'm saying, yeah, that's real. But via the
they're gonna control the rest of the
God damn it, stop. Based on them breaking down a seed, they're gonna be able to reverse engineer and try to come up with something to fuck us over. Is what she's saying. Based off the seed. That's what I thought I heard. Let's go ahead and bring it back and make sure we all on the same shit. Here we go.
That is a clear threat to our very companies, posing a clear threat to our state. Seeds are technology. Chinese state-owned corporations filter that technology back to their homeland, stealing American research and telling our enemies how to target American farms.
From the seed.
That is a clear threat.
And they stealing technology. What is the technology? The motherfucking seed. That's not in motherfucking somebody's apple right now that they're eating. Let's get it.
To our national security and to our great farmers, especially since the Chinese government enacted a law in 2017 requiring Chinese citizens abroad to collaborate with their country's security officials on intelligence work with no questions asked. This isn't about where you're from. We welcome Chinese Americans, Russian Americans, and anyone else who's given up foreign oppression for American freedom. This is about where your loyalties lie. We simply cannot trust those who pledge allegiance to a hostile foreign power. That's why I signed Act 525, sponsored.
Anybody, so basically what she just said is anybody that got dual citizenship from here to China by law got to give intel to their government, the Chinese government on the other places.
That's a fact. They made it a mandate a couple years ago. It's public.
Okay, so how many people in the United States got dual citizenship to China? That's the thing we need to be looking at.
Most of the ones that was in the military.
I'm looking it up now. All right.
Now, do you see this policy of obsquatulating imperialist foreign invaders, right? And every last one of them have dual allegiances. And no one has an alliance or allegiance to the American.
Exactly.
Damn. I know it's always something when I got to do too much scrolling to get a goddamn number that usually be at the top.
The reason why I'm saying is because her stating all that, but not pushing the real issue. The real issue wouldn't be it would be the seeds too, but then it would be also these people that's got dual citizenship over there, because we know that they got to report back to their government.
But Sashi, she's going to point out in this video how many acres they've got, and they're going to call the state attorney general to force them to sell it. But I don't want to give away the plot of the story.
No, but what I'm saying is, I understand about the land, but what about just the regular person that's over here, a doctor that might have dual citizenship or working somewhere?
Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. I think I may be able to offer a little bit of information that might give a little context. What is dual citizenship? United States has dual citizenship where they recognize that and they issue that shit, right? But China don't. Motherfucker, they just give you travel motherfucking visas. So the Chinese motherfuckers under dual citizenship here, over there, they're still citizens. You just traveling.
So basically, while she talking about them Chinese farmers, which is a big issue too, every motherfucker over from China damn near is obligated to report back to their government.
But Sashi, who is her to welcome any motherfucker over in your house?
Let me build on my issue. See, you poking holes. Let me keep building.
You go ahead.
My issue is she ain't pointing none of that out, because she's showing conspiracy to that. That's what I'm saying. Because you talking about it, but you ain't addressing the real. If you want to say, we worried about these farmers, you need to be also saying, and I'm pushing to put everybody from China up out of here, because we know that they got to report back to their government.
You're correct, Sashi, but you notice in her same statement, she welcomed Chinese immigrants. She welcomed Russian immigrants.
That's what I'm saying.
She welcomed them, and neither of them have the ability to welcome a motherfucker in my house. You understand me?
I understand that, but did you listen to what you saying? What I'm saying? I'm saying she in conspiracy with them because she's not talking about the people that's coming over here that got to do it. She talking about the farmers, take them folks messing with seeds. But what about all these million trillion Chinese folks that's over here got to give intelligence by law to their government about the United States? And you talking about the seed?
Well, you gotta know they train those Chinese people and those Indian people that you see walking around here today.
Yeah. Do you know how many we're graduating every year? Over 100,000 Indians and 100,000 Chinese nationals are being educated for advanced degrees every year at our expense.
Is that what y'all got out of that just now? To me, the feeble. I represent the feeble. To me, the bigger issue is this right here. The rocket of the sleeping. We be rocking to sleep all the time. These motherfuckers ain't got no guy. Hey, look, I just told you, we give dual citizenship. Other countries do.
Do not. Yeah, they do not. Because again, we got the open door policy.
Please, let me just get it out, please. I don't need you to complete my thought because you missed what I was talking about. Let me get on my shit. My shit is this right here. Is every Chinese motherfucker here is a citizen still, even though we think they U.S. citizens over here, they done now. No, the government say if they over here from China, they are motherfucking citizens. They are not citizens of us. That's the bigger thing to me that I want to bring to the people, which is, they don't recognize no China, no motherfucking dual citizenship. They just are the people that's here on a travel visa. Ooh, that means
so they can be put the fuck out.
And that's why you see so many people over here because the United States, you got to have landmass to be a country. To be a nation, you got to be the people of a landmass.
Now I understand the theme.
Okay, what did you say? What did you say again? Say that again, please.
Now I understand why they push stop Asian hate and all that. So when we catch on to this bullshit right here, they'll have a law to stand on.
No, listen.
But when they come over here, they come on fake names. Like,
stop.
Y'all ain't listening.
Nah.
They got something to stop us from talking about this right here.
Calm down. It's gonna circle all the way back. Alabama, are you here, please? I know that.
Yes, sir.
You know what? If we knew all of this shit, they did the Asian hate, knowing this motherfucking people are still, it would do what? Just like that goddamn floating motherfucking memo from Chicago. These people, it would cause an international incident, wouldn't it?
Because if we declare who is the American and who is here without consent and who is here from the world over, granted naturalized or illegal immigrant status over here, and taking what back there besides remittance and money and secrets and technology, at whose expense, Kutty? I think you get it.
Hey, Perfect Pure, you stop revealing Clark Kent, nigga. Let me go ahead and keep my glasses on.
You guys are right. Everything is coming out of America.
Hey, Daddy,
going throughout the world.
Take the banner down so we can see.
Oh, yes. Definitely. Yeah, I'll be forgetting about that. There you go. Yeah, but what that actually says, the Chinese embassy confirms that China doesn't recognize dual citizenship. If any person holds Chinese or a foreign nationality, China views them as Chinese citizens and will issue travel documents for them. That's it, goddammit. You're visiting. So all these motherfuckers cooking that Chinese food might be cooking some shit on the order of Beijing to poison your ass.
They on the law to report intelligence back to their country. What the fuck are they doing here?
And how do you think Israelis are doing, and so-called Jewish Americans or American Israelis? What do you think they're doing, Kutty?
Oh, see, there you go. the worms. Pandora's box. I'm sorry, Pandora.
Kutty,
Pandora's box.
bruh, you just put grease on the fire, bruh.
Who did? I did.
Shit, bruh. If you couple that with the embassies and the NGOs that they got going on, plus the UN operatives and representatives that got qualified immunity, man, if I'm crossing the street and somebody is chauffeuring somebody in the car from the UN and they run my ass over, my family might get paid, but ain't nobody about to go to jail. Ain't nobody about to see no squad car, nothing, man. Bruh, you on to something, brother. You on to something. Real talk. I relinquished the mizzle, my nizzles.
It's just really a thought, just thought. I don't know anything. We just thinking. We don't know anything, man. And we always led to believe shit. Nah.
Exactly. Yeah, too damn much.
Confirmed who's for me.
Too damn much.
She just confirmed, reconfirmed.
Nigga better know some shit.
Yeah, well, actually, Sarah Huckabee Sanders just confirmed that, and then I remember them saying that, yeah, if you got citizenship with China, then, you know what I'm saying, yeah, you got to report that nationally. And I wasn't thinking about that dual citizenship because I thought that was represented in China. But if that's not, then motherfuckers that's over here from China has got to follow the mandates of the Communist Party of China.
And they're not the only one, Kutty. So
right.
What she is saying, and I'm talking about Huckabitch, what Huckabitch is saying, for the ignorant that's calling themselves pan boo-boos on the slow bus, is they're putting people on notice that we need to sue these motherfuckers and take our shit back. Could you finish what she's saying?
Hold on. Ain't not a coincidence. Hit the link, bro. Hit the link. I like to ask you a couple questions, man. Yeah, I like that. No, nigga. I ain't asked you to ask him some questions, nigga. I said I want to ask him some questions. Why you are the Lord for?
Not a coincidence.
And who in the fuck is your Lord? Me? Because I'm a landlord.
That's
Can
right.
I be your Lord?
DJ.
Can I be your Lord?
My scratching ass DJ.
Can I be your Lord? No. No, man. Shout out to Phil. Go ahead, y'all continue to build, man. Cause I want to add not a coincidence.
No, roll that beautiful bean footage so that I want Eagle Eye to have the full context of his doorstep. He's in Arkansas. Mama see, Mama saw, Mama Arkansas.
Y'all niggas funny. We having fun though, man. This is good fun. I appreciate y'all even tolerating my ass, man, because I'm crazy.
Because you killing them.
We having a good time.
Because this his governor, Huckabitch.
Yeah, let's let her finish talking to this nigga. Hey, man, because I'm going to be honest with you. I always thought Arkansas niggas was crazy.
I always thought Arkansas was Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
Always practice.
He said Arkansas. Okay. But reason I thought niggas in Arkansas was crazy because I seen on a broadcast a documentary of y'all laws, and I seen a lot of brothers and sisters go to the penitentiary, go to jail on a regular basis. Why? Because y'all the only state in the union that is what they call property owner friendly, landlord friendly. That means if your ass laid on that rent, your ass can go to the joint behind that shit in Arkansas. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
And if you work for a
farmer, and to me, that's crazy than a motherfucker to live in Arkansas.
Brother Cut, it don't seem far-fetched being that who you see their southern neighbor is, and them motherfuckers equally as dysfunctional and outside their natural mind.
Well, they obviously more sane than Arkansas, because Arkansas, the only state in the union where if you don't pay your rent on time, you can go to the joint.
Ooh-wee.
Let's put that in perspective. That's why I be like, nigga, y'all from Arkansas?
I'm buying property in Arkansas.
What?
I'm finna buy me some property in Arkansas.
That's exactly what I was talking about. But I don't know if it'll be profitable because I can't put nobody in jail because they couldn't pay no rent.
Yeah, well,
It's gonna be real popular. Make sure
Now,
you call tomorrow, Kutty.
no doubt, no doubt. Hey, we only nah, I ain't even want to say that on the internet. I'm only gonna. I can't even do that, man. Fuck, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna say nothing. But I'm gonna give me some property in Arkansas. Nah, man. A lot of people didn't know that, man. A lot of people don't know that. And a lot of people in Arkansas who ain't never. Now check this out. This is what's real. People in Arkansas who ain't never lived nowhere else. And you know that's a lot of people. A lot of our people who ain't never lived outside of Arkansas think that shit normal everywhere.
Let me tell you, Kutty, I know people that work for farmers that got like a couple thousand of acres and they've killed somebody, ain't did a day. The landowners run this place.
That's what I'm saying. Arkansas is a property owner. Man, they can do no wrong. If you got some property over there, boy, you hold so much weight. You hold so much weight.
And they relate to each other.
Yeah, man, look.
All of them. Even some of the black ones and the white ones, they get along with each other because of the fact they property owners. So they just get along like that. But
that's part of the, you know why it's like that, right? You know why it's like that?
No doubt.
Why it's like that, you think?
Oh, because we always been together the whole time.
No, I'm talking about why do you think Arkansas is like what it is right now?
Oh, because that's where all the land, that's where all of the it's the natural state. All of the most money is made in Arkansas off the land here.
Nah, that ain't why that ain't why you can go to the motherfucking joint for not paying rent. That ain't why you.
Oh no, that's just because.
Hold on. Listen to me. That ain't why. You know what I'm saying? The property owners have so much motherfucking weight in the state of House of Representatives in Arkansas. No, the reason why is because Arkansas seen the dope first.
Oh, no doubt about that.
Do you know what I'm talking about? I said Arkansas seen the dope first.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. And still doing it right now, right where I'm at. I see the plane when it come in still.
Let's keep it real. I mean, at least that's what the motherfucking documentary I seen, alleged documentary about the Clintons. It was some crazy shit. Anyway,
still going on in a little bit.
I don't know.
Allegedly, those airports are still
if you don't rent nothing in Arkansas and just buy property there. That's it. Leave it alone. Now, hey, check this out, man. Now, on another note, man, let's switch it on up a little bit. I think, Alabama's still here. Yo, hold up. I'm gonna let her finish out what she was saying, so we don't lose the context. Come
on with it.
Hold on, let's finish this out, and then we'll switch up because I want to speak on your product, brother. Let's get it.
By Representative McKenzie and Senator Boyd to ban Chinese and Russian-made drones. And it's why I signed Act 758, sponsored by Representative McAlinden and Senator Stubblefield, banning public contracts with the CCP.
Wow.
We will make sure that every company operating in Arkansas is a friend to Arkansas and good to hardworking Arkansans. Secretary Ward has already notified Syngenta about this decision. If they refuse to sell, our Attorney General can move forward with legal proceedings and force them to get out of our state. Arkansas will always protect our farmers and our national security interest. I want to thank our legislature for passing this common sense measure, and I want to thank the Department of Agriculture for working so hard on this issue.
That shit is law. That shit is law. That shit is law.
You say Arkansas, though.
Arkansas. Now, that meant during the time, that was the racist Kansas, and we was the non-racist Kansas, I think. No, I'm fucking with you, man. Goofy humor. Nah, hey, man. Hey, look, that was key, man. That was some key shit she said, man. And us looking up that China does not allow for dual citizenship. So look, not a coincidence. You say we be building on different premises that ain't real and ain't right. I would like for you to come on up in this motherfucker and tell me how I'm wrong. I hear you say that all the time. Yeah, you guys be wrong about this. Y'all wrong about that. Y'all wrong. Like you the smartest nigga in the world. Come on in here and let's talk about it. What I got wrong, baby? I feel like doing you up a little bit, nigga. Body blow.
Did he say he was wrong about the Chinese immigrants?
Man, I don't know, but I'm about to beat him up. I'm gonna beat him up real good today, cause I feel like beating a nigga down. I beat him up a little bit. He just needing he far removed from a real ass whooping. So I get him on that. Come on up in here and tell me what I got wrong today, buddy. Come on in here and tell me what I got wrong today. Let's go. Go ahead, Beth.
When you say Chinese restaurants, right? Do you, because all of them are not Chinese restaurants, but are all of them the same? Like you have like Vietnamese that sells Chinese food, but we know they all go by the same fucking menu. So
listen, Sister Beth, you want to know exactly what I'm talking about doing? I'm talking about this, and I'm gonna be for real. I'm gonna put on my racist uniform. If you got some crooked eyes, I'm coming in there with my guys.
Okay, that makes sense because I mean they all cook the same shit, so are they all falling under China?
Now hey, it ain't just Chinese food. You know what I'm saying? I heard bad shit about the Cracker Barrel. I'm walking in that motherfucker too. I'm walking in all these places. Y'all give me a place that's fucked up and I'm gonna go up in that motherfucker. See what y'all doing back here. Put it on full display. What y'all won't see is why these people won't be putting a hand on me. You'll just see these motherfuckers like, let that nigga do what he want to do.
I mean, this food is not healthy for Americans. They shouldn't have no restaurants. We need to get them all out of here.
Hey, see, look, I see this motherfucker. Listen to me, man. I see this motherfucker making $1 million a year, exploiting our people on the south side of Chicago, showing our ineptitudes and publicizing all of our bullshit. Making $1 million a motherfucking year. Dog. I'm about to. Hey man, hold up, man. What's good for the goose, good for the gander. Somebody else got it.
It's a brother getting his money going in them stores, fucking with them too.
Shit, man. Well, fuck it. It's time to get it. God damn it.
It's on my TikTok. I seen him. He in there going in there making big ass drinks, throwing shit at him and all type of shit. It's a brother getting his money off doing the exact same thing, the opposite way.
Oh, no.
Yeah, power.
Okay, hold up. All right, not a coincidence. Okay, I got you all. Okay. Nah, what I'm saying is China don't do that shit. So the people in America is not dual citizens. They just citizens of China. To China. That's all. So I got you. All right. What up? Is that Bab? I see Bab. Shout out to Bab up in the house. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm even really on. Damn, a lot. Like I said, man, we see these people and they from China. We think they just kind of like got U.S. citizenship or you know what I'm saying, dual citizenship and shit like that. Man, that bullshit. China say, hey man, give us intel or else. Hey man, come on, man. Dog, who knew that? Y'all had to not know that today until today. I didn't know that. Did you know that Alibaba? Oh, I'm asking the wrong nigga. That nigga Alibaba, that nigga got all kind of green cards. Nah, I'm fucking with you. How you doing, Alibaba, today, bro?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Man, peace to you.
Play that video I just put in the back chat.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sick of show our brother. He getting his money the same way that dude doing in this store. He just doing it the opposite way.
Okay, all right. I like it. Okay, all right. Okay, since you're over here defending the young girl, let's get it. Where's that? Oh. What this nigga doing, man? Hold up. What am I doing? Nigga? I can't even get this shit up in here right. Oh, what is this? This nigga's a fool.
That's Mr. Brown. Y'all done turned Mr. Brown loose in this motherfucker.
This is a 5 times double. That's the trick, all right? No, look at it. Taking this to school. All the kids are gonna wonder what I'm doing, but let them know I made this in your store. I'm gonna tell everybody all about you. What's your name? Peter? No. No. This is not right. I'm calling the police. This is dangerous. Why do you always want to call the police? I'm buying your product. You cannot come here and play Jenga with my fucking Slurpee cups. Oh, the bad crack. Look at that catch. Look, just bite one. No, stop.
All right, but check this out. Statue. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Just because it's fruit don't mean it's apples when you know what I'm saying? You just present
we got a bunch of them doing the same shit. They're going in them stores doing them folks like that.
Nah, but see, this the thing. The person that he's doing it to is in on it because he's filming. Listen, those people that this dude is, they don't realize it's a joke. It's ambushed style. Right? Ain't no ambush in that what you see right there.
Nah, it ain't.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I apologize if I look at it a little different.
Nah, it ain't. Dude, the dude got the camera. The dude that's on the store got the camera.
Yeah, but he over there sounding like, oh, stop, don't stop. But he's filming steadily. Get the fuck out of here. He's with the shit. He's with the shit that's going on, man. But what I be seeing is, hey, yo, check this out. Real talk. That little girl went in there to get a motherfucking pack of Russian cream backwoods at 10 years old in the face. That man put that shit in that motherfucker on YouTube. I'm telling you right now, 9 times out of 10, he didn't take his ass out of that store, follow the young lady back to her mama house, and ask her parents if he could post it on that YouTube, though.
But guess what, though? Did he sell her the cigars?
I couldn't even watch that part. Y'all want to see?
If he sold her the cigars, his ass supposed to be, they supposed to shut his store down for that shit. Cause they shut stores down here where I live at when they kept him selling kids shit like that.
Right. But the way that little sister was jumping up, he probably just gave in because the title of the video was, I almost got my ass kicked for not selling her some backwoods.
And that sister need her ass whooped for jumping in there like she knew that was a little girl. You don't supposed to co-sign bullshit.
All of that was an issue to me.
Shit going on in the world.
Cut, bring Huckleberry back.
I think she fronting, but it sound good. It sound real good.
The white lady was talking was full of shit though.
When people own your debt, when they got a shitload of U.S. bonds and all that, man, you really can't go, man. It's a lot of cap, man. And it's a lot of misdirection, in my personal view.
You can tell this cap because she say in one breath, she let us know that everybody from China over here got to report back to China about intelligence. That's law from the Chinese government. Then she only focused on the company.
Hold up. Old dude said something. Hold up. I missed you. Let me get it real quick, old dude. I'm going to get it right now. Go ahead, brother. Y'all can build.
I'm saying, like she focused on the farm, the companies in this over the farms or whatnot. But she said it out her mouth that basically everybody over here from China got to report back to China about intelligence about America.
Yeah,
like that's a bigger issue than the farm. I mean, that the farm's a big ass issue because that's our food. But that's a big ass issue too, though.
Hey, my thing, Cut, is all these nations, people have to
That's a
report
good
back.
point,
Not
Seth.
just China, all these nations.
Hey, man. Hey, big dog. That's real. And what make us think? This is what I'm saying. It make me feel like when I first met my homeboy, man. I don't even remember this punk ass dude. Oh no, I apologize. It was Collins, man. My dude, man. Look, I'm gonna be honest, man. This European, and he actually from fucking Great Britain. He real European. He the motherfucker blessed me with this music game. Man, we just some crazy niggas, and this is a college student, man. He's fucking with niggas. Man, you know what I'm saying? So kicking with his old super musical talented ass niggas learned real skills in the studio that helped us get up out the streets and be able to do things with our lives, productive with production. So shout out to Collins. But this motherfucker, man, I remember getting high with this motherfucker, man. And we all talking, shooting the shit, and we talk about what happened with the Revolutionary War, motherfucker. You know, the Boston Tea Party. And this motherfucker, I remember this motherfucker looking like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, genuinely. Like, what are y'all talking about? Motherfucker, we talking about how we ran your ass out of America. Oh, no, that ain't how, that ain't what happened. That's not what we know at all. You guys still are with us. You guys are subjects still. What's wrong with you? Oh shit! I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. So that makes me. I mean, he like, yo, man, what we be hearing and what we think ain't what the fuck it be out there. We think that just because we give dual citizenship, that these other countries are saying, yeah, we are too. No, they like, nah, if they over there, they just on a visa. We'll tell their ass to come right the fuck on back home. See, look, what's his name? Enes Cantor. Y'all remember Enes Cantor? No, I'm gonna ask. Now, remember, I bring it last.
He's a basketball player for the Knicks.
Now, remember, Enes, we don't know where he is. Let's just be clear right now. We don't know where he is right now because a couple, 6-8 months ago, that motherfucker said something loose about Turkey, his home country, and they said, $5 million. Go get his ass and bring him here. Bring him here. And we haven't seen and heard from him since. And ain't nobody saying nothing.
I remember that. The big NBA bull.
Yeah, and that motherfucker said something crazy about Turkey, and they said, "Nah, bring his ass back." See, they're dual citizenship. Obviously not what we think, and obviously not what Enes Cantor thought either.
Yeah, all these countries had a national anthem. Their people pledge allegiance to their corporations. All these countries are corporations, and their people pledge to their corporations, just like the Americans do.
Man,
y'all ain't lying, family.
Look, hold up. Let's keep it real, because now it's because I asked that question. How could they come over here to get citizenship? You have to be like, yeah, learn the national anthem and all kind of shit, and say you are a citizen of this, right? How can you be over here with other countries' flags? And listen, I'm telling you, it's not it's just. I don't know about you gonna do me like that too now, nigga? Go ahead, fuck it. I'm gonna let y'all know.
I'm just saying, I don't know about them other country laws, but I know for a fact Tennessee got them. They got to report intelligence back.
That's real. Well, my point. Let me just keep on my point, brother, because I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this nigga sometimes, nigga. Y'all be trying to throw my rhythm off for real with some old crazy shit that don't have nothing to do with my point, man. Let me get my point. Here we go. My point is this. Look at this fucking picture. This is the United States of America. These niggas claim to be U.S. citizens. Over here, that's a rock to us being asleep. That's not for them. They know exactly what they're doing. That's all that bullshit dual citizenship. That's just for us to rock us to sleep. That's my point.
Yeah, I'm with you, Cut. I'm with you.
I think that's just strictly for us to rock us to sleep. Just like, yeah, we won the motherfucking Revolutionary War. No, that's just to rock us to sleep.
Facts.
I mean, I'm finding out all of this shit is just to rock us to sleep.
Good point, Kutty.
If we won that war, they wouldn't move the capital from Philadelphia. Talk that shit, brother.
I mean, I don't know anything. These are thoughts. I'm like, God damn. It's crazy. It's crazy. But anyway, somebody wanted me to play this too. To go ahead and trigger Alabama real quick. So I guess I'll go on ahead and antagonize Alabama. Help antagonize their elder. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
What are the working average American black people? What do you get out of it? Go back to Ice Cube. I'm still seeing them say that Ice Cube's a sellout. What do you Negroes get out of the Line City, the 15-minute city, where you can't drive or buy anything without the government? You vote for the party that unequivocally expands the power of government. You give the government more money, you give them more power, you give them more right to do what they want to do to you. And you know what I come to realize? All these people that say they care about black people really don't even care about black people.
I hear it now.
They don't even care about themselves. It's all just a charade. That's the saddest part. When we talk about a pro-black movement, there really isn't a pro-black movement. It's all theater. Because there's no way you black folks can justify giving the Democrat Party your support, which then gives the government ever-expanding power to be tyrannical against you and then say that you're anti-police. It doesn't add up. You Negroes are running around like chickens with your head cut off, and then you want to call me a sellout. Or then you want to say I'm too deep or intellectual. Oh, it ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. Okay. You know, I'm spitting on the fly. You disgust me. You people disgust me because they know what they're doing. The bourgeois elite black folks, the ones that want to call you a coon, they know what they're doing. They signed the deal. They signed the dotted line. They know exactly who they're working for.
I don't know how this is supposed to be. I don't know how this nigga Kusa is in a... Oh, that's Alibaba. Alibaba Haru is in a motherfucking microplane, and he over here with wind gusting. Anyway, hey, how was this supposed to trigger the L of Alabama?
You in the hunky hole, brother. Yeah, that's crazy though, man. Shit.
I don't know how that was supposed to trigger Alabama. We don't be on that old dude. That was out of context, my nigga. But we'll go with it. Fuck it. We'll go with it. He said make the screen bigger. He said the nigga basically say go Republican. Okay, I got you. That ain't Alabama though. Alabama like saying fuck all of that shit, really. He like more or less saying, hey man, Trump ain't your savior, niggas. But it do have a little applesauce on it, a little bit of that Democratic Party applesauce on it. Got a little bit of applesauce on it.
The lesser of two evils. Go ahead, Cut.
Hey man, we just need to say fuck it. Why deal with evil?
Exactly.
Hey man, but it's still fun to root for the underdog. Root for the home team or whatever, man. Anyway, yeah, man.
Problem is, it ain't the lesser of the two evils. It's only one evil in this race.
Okay. Let it be known, nigga. Help me out. Help me out. What is evil then, nigga? Uh-oh.
The nigga that's performing the act.
Hold up.
Hey, like Alabama always say, the whole system is corrupt. We think one wing of the bird is corrupt, but the whole bird is contaminated.
What
so
is
you want to keep dealing with contaminated? Keep dealing with it.
Mm-hmm.
The bird is a pigeon.
And then all of these presidents are foreigners. They're all foreigners. Ain't none of them aboriginal to America. So if you want to keep your faith in these foreigners that came here and stole this country, keep your faith in them.
I want you old niggas that's giving up to be quiet. That's what I want y'all to do.
Nah, I
want y'all young niggas to grab some balls and have some balls.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Y'all ain't got no balls. Y'all giving up. Y'all don't want to fight. Y'all want to give up on everything. Y'all don't want to do shit. Doing nothing has got us nothing ever. It ain't never got us nothing.
It got us separation, sir. That's what it got us. None of us have our independence, sir, from this foreign corporation. It's a foreign corporation. You want to think it's a government, but all these countries are nothing but foreign corporations. China doing
You know that already. And they still was functioning. When we wasn't doing nothing, they still was functioning, kicking out, doing whatever the fuck they wanted to do.
But brother,
we wasn't doing nothing. We was minding our business, just being ourselves. They still was functioning, doing whatever the fuck they wanted to, constantly growing. And because we didn't do nothing, that's why the fuck they're so big now.
Your vote don't count, sir. They're doing what they want to do anyway, even if you did vote. So make sense, sir. It ain't like your input is saying anything.
Man, y'all input ain't saying nothing. Ain't nothing y'all saying. All you old niggas saying is let's give up. That's all us. That's all we hear from y'all. Let's give up. Let's not do nothing. Let's give up.
I'm talking
about you don't hear that, bro.
Hey, I just want to say this. I want to say this. Let me say this. Hey, man, change that up. Just maybe say older nigga.
But he on the wrong calls, Kutty.
So when you say
he be on the wrong calls, he need to come and get on the calls where they talking about doing some shit, and then he'll see that the old niggas is doing something. So he just on the wrong calls. Come jump on one of mine, and we give you something to do, young man.
Hey man, sometimes we so smart we done than the motherfucker, man.
Yeah, we give you something to do. You need something to do?
No. Hold on. Sometimes we so smart we don't realize what we forgot. That's just like common sense. Like Sachi, I know Sachi. I know what he mean, but he don't realize something. And he's smart. He just ain't realizing something. And what is that? Nigga, old nigga is relative. He calling us old niggas, but the young niggas looking at him like, nigga, you too.
What you saying?
Sachi is a victim of 20 question shit, okay? He's still stuck on question number 3. There's 20 questions in front of his ass.
That's what niggas don't understand. When you
y'all niggas trying to tell me what I'm stuck on and how the fuck I think, because I don't think like y'all niggas.
No.
I think different.
No. I don't know what they said after what I said, but what I was saying is relatively, Wolf is looking at you like you an old nigga with us. That's all I was saying, and that's a fact. You can agree with that, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We all old niggas, but what I'm saying is some of us old niggas talking about giving up, and some of us old niggas still got some fight in us.
And some of y'all young niggas ain't gonna live to be old niggas.
Old niggas.
That's why y'all upset, because y'all know y'all ain't gonna live to be an old nigga.
Let me say this, family. I appreciate the OG Alabama for opening my brother eyes to the fact that Trump ain't the end all be all. And what I say is, I feel like Trump is the best
This is the
candidate.
problem with our people.
Who
the fuck said he was the end all be all? Don't be putting words in my mouth.
Sachi, which one do you think is the problem with more of a problem with our people? That he has
a whole lot of shit. Niggas don't know how to accept information without trying to give a nigga opinion. I ain't say that motherfucker was no
You stop it, nigga. Which one is more of a detriment to our people? A nigga having a difference of opinion, or you jumping down a nigga throat where a nigga can't even continue talking, bro? Come on, man. That's a
I'm just saying, bro. Niggas need to stop trying to give me a white savior, because I say he the best thing right now.
Sachi,
nigga, don't give me no white. I don't believe in white saviors. I believe in myself.
Sachi,
I'm just saying. But right now, that's the best option.
Let me have a conversation with my brother Sachi. All I'm saying is, Sachi, I feel you, and you be triggered a lot. You come up off the damn mute, and you get to hollering and screaming sometimes, and it don't even be legible. And I know you're better than that. That's all, my brother. So now,
I'm just saying, bro. Niggas, something wrong with our people to where when a motherfucker state their opinion about what they think is good for our people, they automatically think you want a white savior and all this old crazy ass shit.
Right. And I understand that shit. I understand your frustration, man. But hey, at least let a motherfucker finish his shit. Even me, man. Let me finish my shit, nigga. Stop yelling at me.
And cut. My thing is,
that's my guy.
We keep believing in this corporation, but none of them presidents or vice presidents have did nothing for the people. But we take the little crumpets they give us like it's something. None of these corporations, presidents, care about the people. That's why they reclassified your ass 8 to 11 different times, because they don't care about you. They care about the foreigners and the immigrants over you. Because Trump let immigrants in under his policy. All the presidents have let immigrants under them. Y'all got it.
Okay, well,
so we not gonna vote. Everybody, let's don't vote. Let's don't do nothing. Let's just build our Aboriginal community. What are we doing? And watch them keep on bringing these foreigners over here and keep on. Cause we ain't trying to stop the goddamn issue. The issue is these foreigners coming here. We got to start somewhere.
That ain't exactly what I was saying, brother. I feel like
foreigners
this.
Not gonna stop you from eating their poison.
I feel like
foreigners ain't stopping us from eating none of that. If we can just stop using all they shit, we don't need nothing. We ain't gotta fuck with the foreigners. They are foreigners, so they fucking with each other. Check that out. So you can't expect for them to do something different. They messing with us because we've been here. They letting them in because they all the same foreigners. So I mean, what? They family. They doing what they supposed to do. All we gotta do is do what we supposed to do, and then we kick their ass out of here.
I'm saying, brother. Go ahead.
Well, no,
okay,
brother. Yeah, you been.
No, brother. Go ahead. Shit.
You're totally fine, man. It's all right. I wasn't about to say too much or nothing anyway. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, unless Trump do two things, ain't nothing gonna happen. He would have to denounce the tobacco spitting, redneck image that's portrayed when anybody wear a MAGA hat that's like that. And he got to denounce them type of people doing racial type shit to brothers and sisters and people that don't look like them. And if he do get elected, his whole cabinet got to be Aboriginals. Now, that's pie in the sky. So I'm saying,
let me put it like this with that. Look, I wear a MAGA hat. In fact, my MAGA hat, let me bring it up. I'll bring the hat I'm wearing like this. It looks just like this, but it's red. But this is a trail hat from Bun B's restaurant. I got a MAGA hat. Look, man, that don't make shit. Look, man, all that shit mean is, I remember yesteryear. Motherfuckers talking about, he talking about taking you back to slavery. No, he's trying to take you back to something that means something to everybody. To me. Now, either I'm a hypocrite, let me point it out, because y'all got to be paying attention to the Kutty. For real. What am I? Okay, I be like it. I like this Trump shit. Y'all see me poke up the Trump shit and poke fun and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Put up the Trump with the black fade. You know what I'm saying? Put up the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, gangster Trump. You know what I'm saying? Get the gangster Trump out there for you. I'm just having fun, man. Because really, truthfully, That's why I asked Sachi, what the fuck is evil? The better, we supposed to be voting for the lesser of two evils? What is evil? Evil is the whole thing. I done told you, and I'm not a hypocrite. I done told you, I'm having fun right now. I do not think, not believe, think, not believe. I think there's not going to be an election. So when we be arguing and Trump and Biden, Trump, who gonna vote for this and that and the other and participate, listen, ain't about to be none of that shit, niggas. I don't think that's going to happen. So go ahead, take it as you will. Beat me up. Beat me up.
Okay, Kutty. Do you think Donald Trump know he worked for the Aboriginal Americans, the indigenous people? You think Donald Trump know that?
Look, I think that Donald Trump knows very little, and the shit that he knows, he don't give a fuck about anything else.
I mean, you know, getting so-called black people out of prison, speaking in public, the black people,
Small
so
numbers.
to speak.
But
he's saying that they built this country without the help of any European. That's what statement Donald Trump has put out. So I asked, instead of representing only U.S. citizens, do you think he's representing Aboriginal Americans also? With the hat that he's wearing.
No. He don't know. Look, he don't know what he's doing. So, I mean, look, you asking me if he's intentionally working for us.
Right.
No.
All I'm gonna say is the first Indian tribe. The first Indian tribe. Hold on, y'all.
Oh my God.
This is the Aboriginal channel.
Not even by default.
The first Indian tribe I seen trying to get reclassified back Indian from color to Negro was the Rappahannock tribe. And guess who gave it back to him? Donald J. Trump. I'm just saying.
All right. Well, look.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Like this. Look, check it out. Look, could it be that the commonality is righteousness? Could it be that people Could it be that people are really what they're saying they are? What is that? Conservative of things that should be conserved?
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, so I'm like, if you asking me whether or not Donald Trump know he working for me, no. Does he think he working for the motherfucking truth and what's right? I think that's what is more likely. And you know, it happens to be something that
persuaded that they are U.S. citizens.
Hold up.
Really, they're acting in.
Sometimes you just gotta put old niggas in the back and laugh at them. Sometimes you gotta put them in the back and laugh at them. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, nigga, I'm gonna get used to this because I like this. I'm gonna start putting you motherfuckers in the back. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting you motherfuckers in the back. You can get mad, get glad, and scratch your motherfucking ass if I put you in the back. Nigga, get the going. Because I'm about to start.
Trump knows that we are the
Yankee again.
I really do.
That nigga is crazy.
They be excited, Cut.
Look, this nigga has motherfucking.
I think he knows. He knows. I'm not saying it in too many words. Because
you got
not saying it in too many words. Too many people are not listening. They don't want to hear that when he say the black people,
nigga, you don't want to hear nothing.
The Americans.
They don't
want to hear that. They want to hear U.S. citizens.
Hey, Cut. He can't hear you. He talking.
No, I know.
He said he can't hear you talking.
I know. That's why he's like, they don't want to hear that. Nigga, you don't want to hear that. Because what Kusa do is he turn his phone around off his ear and he get the motherfucker yelling in that goddamn microphone. Nigga, he's the center of it.
Man, I didn't even hear you. I didn't even goddamn hear you.
That man got a walkie.
I didn't hear no goddamn body.
We know. You were saying what you said.
Kusa, while you were saying what you said, yeah, Kusa, you eat boogers. You got a booger in your nose. Kusa, you got a booger in your nose.
Oh man, I get over here to this.
The
rapper not
my
tried
bad,
been fighting to get they Indian status back since Walter Plecker. They didn't get it back to Donald Trump.
Well, I think Donald Trump is hitting it. It just hit different with Donald Trump, man. I'm just saying. I ain't saying, you know, that I'm gonna get this motherfucker authorization to make laws over me.
Help it. Hey, Kusa, why you can't help it, huh? You gonna be voting next year? You vote next year?
Hell no, dog. No more.
Voting? Why come you ain't voting?
The last motherfucker I voted for was Barack Obama.
Yeah. Okay, that's
two
enough.
times that I voted for Bill Clinton.
Now he got the phone
and Barack Obama.
Phone in his mouth. Watch. Kusa, listen to me. Listen to me, Kusa. Listen to me. Kusa, you're not going to be voting. We need to stop arguing who we're going to vote for. Listen to me. It's not going to happen. Listen. Dog, there's Marines going into Israel. Hey, man, they lining up, man. They drawing up sides. Dog. Hey, that shit you think gonna happen next year? I don't think it's going to happen, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
They got to get us to co-sign the war first. They got to get everybody to co-sign the war over here first, Kutty. They got to get us on board.
Hold up. Well, that might be so, but if everybody around the world, like China, Russia, the BRICS nations, say, fuck it, we're at war and we don't declare it, that's still a problem, right?
That's why you're more sodomized and all them type of people coming out, because they got to get us on board.
Man, look, I ain't on board with none of that shit. I never been on board with sending babies to become motherfucking maybes. Straight up, man. So I don't know. I mean, I'm against
Hollywood.
I'm against.
Go ahead, DJ.
No, you all good. Kusa, I'm glad you can even hear me. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, hey, I'm over here where the signal is just goddamn terrible. Shit drop all the time. But, you know, maybe it's Hollywood. But I know what we do, this shit ain't fucking fake, and it ain't no goddamn Hollywood. We know what the fuck going on. Maybe Donald Trump is playing a role. Maybe a Marta Stoudemire is playing a goddamn role, trying to have an influence. And when they doing shit that we don't see them do. But one thing we know, you better speak your goddamn rights. If you don't know nothing else. When they come with that bullshit, you know that's real. That's real. You know, whether they playing Hollywood or not.
Hold up, though. What you was about to say something, Satchie. Please go ahead.
I don't think that Trump boy playing no role, because you can clearly see the entire system do not want his ass in there.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, though. That's the thing that we have to clarify. Why is he so ostracized and villainized, dog? Look, by the people who are used to villainizing and ostracizing good people. The same machine is the same machine that ostracizes even you, nigga, if you get the wrong motherfucking shit right. You do the wrong thing. They'll be on your ass like that. Nigga, you ain't never been shit in your life. Your history come from garbage. All of that shit. Run you right through the mud.
That's what they say too, man.
They still ain't reported one Palestine death.
Yeah. Oh shit. And then you know what? While y'all bullshitting, man, hey man, y'all need to get up off of Trump's nuts. He was the best you ever had. He was the best you ever had. Nah, man, I don't think be no election though, for real. I don't think there's gonna be no election. Somebody's saying, "Hey, Cut." I'm listening.
Hey, Cut. Not to change the subject of him before I get out of here. Go ahead and give you a little bit more information on that Dr. Sabi real quick.
Yeah,
I heard y'all.
And your products. I got a challenge for you real quick. So please give us some information. I got a challenge for you.
For sure. Well, I used to use the Dr. Sabi products when I lived in California. That's how I first met Dr. Sabi. But when I was out here in Arkansas and / Memphis, I ran into the family of Dr. Sabi, which was his sister. When Dr. Sabi was killed, they attempted to they actually killed his sister too. At the same time, that same week that Dr. Sabi died, his sister also laid to rest too. Nobody thinks about that, right? So while that was going on, his niece was also living down here, and they tried to kill her also, right?
Wow.
So me and her, that's how we met, because she had got run up out of the Dr. Sabi home because they was trying to kill her. You couldn't get none of these so-called black uniformed up entities to come out and try to protect her. So hey, I just got a couple other homies and we did it ourselves. So, and within that, she taught me how to use the herbs. Basically gave me the information on what I should be doing. And at that time, she was kind of just, messed up because of the fact that, her mom just got killed and her uncle just got killed. So, she wasn't in condition to go in people's homes and really, tell them, what to do. So she taught me. So when we would pull up to somebody's house, we pull up to the house and she'd be like, go ahead and give me the herbs. And I'd be like, go ahead and what? And she's like, well, I didn't show you, I didn't showed you everything and told you everything. Just tell them what I told you, right? So we had this guy house, man. He got 4th stage cancer, right? And I'm telling him what she told me, basically giving him the food advice on what to be eating, because that's what Dr. Sabi's stuff is considered as. It's considered as cell food. It feeds your cells, because your cells is what keep you alive, basically, right? So you're feeding your cells. So we giving this information to this guy, and next thing you know, hey man, the guy's healed, right? So it just taught me a big lesson, that some of the stuff that I was hearing, and then when you see it in person, it's something else. So these same formulas, man, I started giving it to my friends over here in Arkansas. And, this girl called me one day. She had cancer scars. She took some of the formulas out of here. Cancer scars gone. I got older people that I gave it to.
That's beautiful, brother.
The cancer just disappeared. I give all praises due to Dr. Sabi, one of our ancestors that basically gave us the information. He didn't heal us. We heal ourselves when we get disciplined enough to listen to the information that's going to heal us. That's what it's all about. See, and that's what Dr. Sabi always said. He never gave credit to himself. I'll never give credit to myself. I always give credit to the person that listened to take it upon themselves to heal themselves of whatever is ailing them. So, yeah, we got some herbs. I got some herbs because I still deal with the Dr. Sabi family. And, she's here in Memphis. So she made me basically one of her people that she can give herbs to, and then I could put them on out there like everybody else. So I've been doing that, doing my part. That's all.
That's right. That's
giving
right.
this information.
Oh, wrong one. Shout out to Eagle Eye. Yo, are you ready for the challenge?
For sure.
You sent me your price book on all the stuff, and I was like, yo, my guy is over here providing this stuff, and this is crazy. And then I'm hearing the background behind it too. I'm like, yeah, man, the universal God and the ancestors definitely working through us all. That's a fact. So now my challenge is this. I have for you, because I like to show and prove. Why not show and prove the people, right? I have for you $200. I want you to give me a double order of everything. I'm about to give it to my people, and I'm about to see that shit and see if that shit works. That's the challenge. We about to do it. We about to do it for the people. And I got a couple people that are sick. You know what I'm saying? A couple people, you know what I'm saying, they may not even work for. But if it can make them feel happy before they go, that'll be all.
Well,
that's enough.
My uncle couldn't pee for 10 years, and I gave him the product, man, and he started peeing again, bro.
Oh God! Hey, shout out to that. God damn, man. Can you imagine, man? You take for granted the ability of the pee. Ooh.
Sister Becky told us earlier. She said those natural herbs come from the South America. She wasn't lying.
Yeah.
She wasn't lying.
Yeah. Now understand now. Hold up. What do EXVV executive? What the fuck is that? Shaq, you might have to come in here, man. You know you're dealing with the feeble fucking with the Kutty. Yeah. But yeah, man, I want $200 worth of that shit. I got 2 people that I'm about to start pumping through that shit, and I'm gonna be a living testimony on how that shit works.
Well, call me so I know exactly what they got, so that we could deal with them personally, and I can find out what their diet is, and I can give them, some diet information so that they follow the whole procedure so they get right.
Got you. No doubt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, man, you got something for these niggas that got funky feet, too?
Oh, yeah. We get the funky feet up out of you, too.
I told the nigga, hey, man, take off your motherfucking shoes in my house. That nigga said, looked at me and said, nigga, I can't. And I knew exactly. I was like, okay, nigga, you can just go on outside. It's okay.
I mean, he probably grew up and didn't have that many pair of shoes. That's a problem, with us as men. We grew up and our family can't buy them $200 shoes, man. So we be having them shoes. They be getting old, be messing up our feet when we get older. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah, this is a young nigga, man. Hey, I had to let the nigga. Hey, that nigga looked at me like, oh. I had to let that nigga know, man. Don't trip.
Always the young cats, though.
It's the young. Hey,
the young, yeah.
You know, nah, man. Real talk, man. We can't. It's because they ain't got. Hey, nah, man. Listen, it's because the young people ain't got the connection with the elders, man. And we gotta go on here. We gotta help them out, man. So I be like that particular person. I was like, man, come here, man. Let me tell you exactly what you gotta do. Boom. Take them goddamn whatever foot soles you got up in there. Take that shit up out of there. Spray that whole shoe with Lysol. Spray that and get that motherfucking insole shit. That shit you been walking on. Take that shit and put it in a Tupperware. Dip both of them. And put some peroxide and motherfucking and some Lysol on it so it can get some air. That shit needs some air.
Man, what the hell did I walk into, man?
Real talk, because what happens is the young people be walking in their shoes and water get inside of their shoes and they get funky. And they just need Lysol disinfectant and some peroxide to give it air. And their feet and nigga, not only that, wash your funky ass feet, nigga. And your ass with it.
Facts.
What did I walk in on? Who ain't washing their ass?
Shit. Look, this right here is gonna help somebody. Shout out to y'all.
Yes,
hey, gonna help somebody. This gonna help somebody. You got to trust us.
Yeah, wash your feet, man. That's crazy.
And your ass. If you feel like you gotta wash your feet, your ass might need it too.
Some people just got sweaty ass feet. They need feet powder.
Hey, honestly, you know what it is? It's a diet. It's mostly everybody's diet. I hate to harp on that shit, but it's a diet. Because yeast.
Why don't you go ahead and finish the Dr. Sebi story?
Yeast is what
you can finish the Dr. Sebi story, man. Go ahead and I'll connect you with her, man, and we go ahead and put that story
I'm already
together.
Connected, bro. I'm in Atlanta, right? I'm in
Atlanta. Nah, I don't need your connection. I need Chief. I need a lot. No, I'm fucking with you, Whoop.
I'm already connected with his kids, though, bro. I'm already. My woman. Damn, okay. Yeah, no, I'm already.
You know Alfredo?
I'm connected, brother. Yeah, my woman.
Where you from, Nathan?
I'm in Atlanta. I'm from Arkansas. But I've been living in Atlanta for like 12 years. I'm right here down where she stay at the Atlanta Metro. I guess where I got some of my stuff from, but I don't even be on that shit no more, bro. Like I know them.
Which one of them live down there?
His daughter, I forgot her name. Her and the son, the dark skinned nigga that got interviews and all that stuff. I can't remember his name. My
Kind
girl
of tall.
my girl
slender
kind of came
dude.
up with him. That's how I met him. But
Shelby, big type of girl. I know you're talking about.
no, the one they be on the breakfast, be doing all the interviews. You know, the two kids, like three of his kids that.
What nigga? Hey, what? Call that nigga. I'm trying to do an interview. You call him right now?
I can't call him. My girl can call him, but
the nigga, why you?
I don't even fuck with them, dude. I don't listen. I don't fuck with that heavy stuff like that. I don't be pushing that stuff. But I used to. I did know them. I used to get my stuff from them. Though. That's why I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't do that connection no more. Like I ain't gonna call them or anything like that. But he was saying like I can hook you up, and I'm like I know them. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying.
What? You know, some of them are not even using the original
Yeah, I
methods
know.
that
Hey, say what
they
you
use.
said.
You know, right?
Yeah, I know.
Some of
Exactly,
it,
bro.
some of them are not using the original method. I use the straight T. The T that Dr. Sabi used.
I believe you, bro. I
originally.
believe you. I already know. I know the difference. That's what I'm saying. Like,
and all that pill
you got the real shit.
using all them pills and stuff they doing now.
Hold up. You say that shit come in some tea? Oh God!
Yeah, that's what it
they
is.
start.
Oh God! I
They
hate.
start bullshitting with his ingredients. That's what he's saying.
Herbs is tea, man. You make herbs into tea.
Can I ask our brothers a question?
Yeah. Okay.
Have y'all heard about how brothers now over the age of 40 should not eat spinach?
I'm original, man. What Dr. Sabi did was make you a tea, and that tea would flush you out.
That's right. With the heat and
So
everything.
if anybody making something other than the tea, I would question by what they doing, and I wouldn't care what type of relationship they have.
All right, Eagle Eye. Because I'm gonna be honest. I used to I like to do my dietary cleanse, and I was doing my cleanse. I was getting my shit from Jehudi Mahapra.
I might be using the pills too.
The capsules, the pills, yeah.
Yeah, she got capsules that
Yeah,
they making. You know
that's what I'm saying.
What she putting? The capsules that she making, what herbs that she putting is made of? That she putting the capsule in.
But sometimes those drinks don't even have the ingredients.
That's
what about
for
the
you.
drops, though? What about the drops?
Hey, Eagle Eye. Sometimes them things they be selling don't even be having the ingredients. You notice that?
Yeah, that too.
They be selling
They be leaving ingredients out.
On,
you know,
dog,
that
like,
was the
you don't know
that
what
was the beef that I had.
Goddamn capsule.
Okay, let me tell you a story. Dr. Sabi's sister had this boyfriend, right? And he was trying to steal Dr. Sabi's business while Dr. Sabi was alive. So he was over there making herbs at the Dr. Sabi house, and he wasn't using the ingredients. So I was getting the ingredients in California from Dr. Sabi, right? So I'm knowing what works for me and what not worked for me. So he's giving me something that's not working at all, and I'm telling him this is not the same stuff that Dr. Sabi was giving me in California, and he's getting upset with me, right? He's getting upset with me because I'm telling him that this shit don't work. And because he's making his own stuff. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't going by the formula because he was jealous of Dr. Sabi, all right? See, he had something to do with Dr. Sabi's sister being taken up out of here. Allegedly, Kutty, you know what I mean?
Right.
We know what really goes on. I got his picture. I'm going to shoot his picture to everybody so everybody can be on aware that if you seen, he's got this tea tree or whatever. I think that's the name of the company he done made up, and he do it on the internet now, and he's still claiming that he, you know, is related or is hooked up with the Dr. Sabi family, and he still sell herbs. Dude, he killed his sister, man. Dude is fake. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, Eagle Eye, hold up. Hey, T. Christopher, man, I'm checking people at the door. How you doing, my brother or sister? Is that you?
Hey, peace and love, peace and love. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, do I know you, sis?
Hey, sis.
What's up? You might not know me. I don't come on YouTube platforms too much, but I was in the chat trolling a little bit.
Oh, okay, man. Go ahead and troll. We love our chat room goons. Welcome, girl.
That's my sister, man.
Man, don't even trip, sis. Hey, troll on. I just was checking the temperature, make sure it ain't nobody too crazy. You know, we be having some crazy people. Hey, man.
That's big sis, bro.
Welcome, sis. Hey, love to you, sis. Love
Yeah,
to you.
it's a few people on the panel right now who've heard my voice before. Some we've been friends, and I don't even want to go into how much we build outside of YouTube. But I just wanted to pop on because I don't have a lot of time. I'm working right now.
Okay.
And someone said, "Have you been listening to DJ Kuttack?" And I'm like, "I haven't, but I will tune in. I'm off on Thursday, and I will tune in." So I'm just sitting over here laughing. Y'all cracking me the fuck up.
I'm a class A idiot. Believe that. I'm an old head, but I just like to have some fun.
I got you. Now, Alabama, he's known to me as Brother 832. We frequented a YouTube channel.
That's right. That's right.
Shout out to Auntie Rhonda and Uncle Sean. Been building with them for 4 or 5 years. Been listening to Bro Sanchez since he started his channel. Just been in the YouTube community, but in the background because I really don't have a whole bunch of time to be clicking and talking and repeating what other people are saying. There's folks I agree with, and I'm just like, yeah, say that shit, say that shit. So Chief Eagle Eye, say that shit. I agree with Chief Eagle Eye. We need herbal medicine. Wolf, I agree with my brother Wolf when he says we can't be too far on the extreme. We got to learn to ride the middle. We can't point out one person and then not point the finger at ourselves and say, well, shit, what the fuck are we doing? Right? I don't live on extreme. I don't think that this government is as big as a boogeyman than we are to our own selves.
Yeah,
that's right.
We got to really wake up and say, well, shit, what decisions am I making today that's going to change my life? What decisions am I making today that's going to change my children's life? And then how can that go out into the community so that I can change my community in some form of fashion? We're all going to do it in different ways. I'm not an herbologist, but I rock with herbology, right? My Uncle Sean does Sapo and Cambo and uses the sacred frog from the Amazon. He trying to get me to be a practitioner. I'm good because I don't deal with stuff like that, but I will watch and support, right? I deal with land acquisitions.
Oh.
I am very good with land acquisitions, and I have credentials that say, hey, she knows what she's doing. I have clients who can say, hey, she knows what she's doing, right? So I stay in my lane. I support others that are in their lane. And I think that the more we do that collectively, we will start to see like, yo, this world ain't as bad as we want to think it is. Like actually moving progressively in our lanes to make change, right? Without judging our neighbor because they got to go through their journey too. And we all didn't fucking wake up at the same time.
Say it. Sis.
That's my piece. I love y'all. What's up, bro?
Hold up, sis. Absolutely right. Hold up, man. God damn it. Hell no. Look, you know what she said? Maybe you niggas can't strap a motherfucking Home Depot fan to your back and get on a parachute and you could do something you didn't think you could.
That's right.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, hey, Kutt, I had to realize one day, man, we the freest nation, man. We free. We governed by commerce and, like, you know what I'm saying, business. It's not, we don't have a king over us or a queen over us. We subject our life, not subjected to anything. So really just working within the system, you know what I'm saying, not being controlled over, you know what I mean?
But the thing about it is though, really, is that control factor is there from fear, and that fear has become a crutch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like it's to our convenience being our detriment today. It's like, you feel what I'm saying? It's like all of this shit, and it's all a layer of everything to where it puts us where we don't want to move because we don't want to lose certain shit that don't amount to nothing in the goddamn future for the goddamn future.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tangent.
Like they said, we ain't get conquered. We got tricked out of position.
I'm sorry. Tangent.
You heard me?
Yep, I heard you, boy.
Yeah, we ain't get conquered. We got tricked out of position. So niggas ain't operating how they supposed to. That's what really going on.
And then we over here like, yo, man, look, man. Like she said, man, Maybe the boogeyman ain't that big. Maybe we need to look. Maybe we need to look behind the curtain and see who is motherfucking the Wizard of Oz for free. Maybe it is a little peel head motherfucker need his ass kicked back.
At the 50-yard line, right? At the 50.
So shout out to the sis for real. I like it. Now, Chief Eagle Eye. Hey, you gonna help me cure some motherfucker. Now look, motherfucker had me, and I'm gonna tell you. The challenge is so we can help people. You know what I'm talking about?
No doubt.
So we can help people. And I'm pay for it, no doubt. I'm pay for it. You know what I'm saying? And plus I need to detox anyway. I used to do a yearly detox and I ain't did that shit in a long time. I need a detox. Anyway.
Well, you see what I put on there is the price list. If you go check
yeah, I'm already on. I got a couple honey bun all ready to get right. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway.
Go online and check that price list of what them people are selling the herbs for, man. And you see that $1,500 and all that on there, man. It ain't that serious. You know, it's about trying to help folks, man, and try to get them to the next step. So we're not doing all that, you know.
Right.
I learned from him. From him himself. So we ain't doing it like that.
Plus, and nigga,
hey, excuse me, y'all.
Go ahead.
Cut. It is a little white dude behind. I mean, a little bit big head ass dude behind the curtain.
You know what?
Listen, think about it. We've been 13% forever. We've been 13% forever. And we all realize that the majority of these immigrants that they bring over here, they classify them as Caucasian. Why?
Man, there is
our population been the same 13% forever now. You remember that.
Nigga, you right.
And nigga. They say that they dying. What I'm saying is it's this little bitty motherfucker behind the curtain, and he bring all his allies over here to make it look like he big, but it's really his little weak ass back here. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, Sachi, I don't mean to change the subject up, but I guess that means I'm meaning to change the subject up, huh? No, I'm fucking with you, man. Sachi, you said there's a white dude behind the curtain.
I don't know what color he is. I just know he ain't big as we think he is. That's why he bring all these other people over here and classify them as him and keep us thinking we the minority when we the majority.
No, I'm fucking with you. Hey, man, I just wanted to, little comic relief, real talk. Plus, I was going to ask you about this dude I seen yesterday, Sachi. Man, you ever seen this motherfucker right here?
Hey, Satch's spot on, though. You spot on, Satch.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Hey, man, look, understand. The motherfucker behind the curtain, right, secretly really want to be us. That's the whole key. He can't be us, so he want to control us. That's the next best thing. Hey, man, you ever seen this motherfucker before?
So you saying we are suffering from Attack of the Nerds on the high school football players and basketball players? That's what you saying?
Before?
Right. No, facts, Satch.
Have you ever seen this motherfucker before is what I'm asking.
Yeah, you wild, Kutty. That nigga is crazy.
This motherfucker, listen to this motherfucker, man. This motherfucker.
That's my guy, white folks. That's my brother. I fucks with him.
You fucks with this guy?
That nigga from the hood.
Yo, I ask you, nigga, do you know this motherfucker, man?
Yeah, I know. That's my nigga. I fucks with him.
Shout out to him.
Run that beautiful bean.
Hey, shout out to him, goddamn it.
35, man.
Hey, man, now tell me something. Did niggas put a motherfucking afro on this nigga or what? Let's go. Let's go. This motherfucker crazy.
Hey. He got some niggas somewhere in his lineage. You know how they tell you that you don't know what DNA you gonna get from your parents. He got the nigga DNA. That's what happened to him.
Hey, real talk. You're not bullshitting. Sachi. It's this.
Oh shit. Damn, Kutty, you be having them queued up.
He said, damn, Kutty, you be having queued up. Here we go.
Oh, okay. But shit,
what you do like when you get pulled up? You still be a nigga, or you switch back to where you came from? What you mean? What I
Nigga, you know I like Haystack, not Million. That's my
Yeah,
nigga.
cut it up.
I'm asking you.
You say I gotta turn it up?
Run that back, baby.
Yeah, it's a little low.
Like when you get pulled over, do you got an 800 credit score or you got a 500 credit score? That question that was totally different. Type shit. What the hell was that?
Run that back. You got
We
here.
toss a little white
Hold on.
jump. Nah, I ain't never had no white jump before. Y'all gonna say we tossed the jump. You know what I'm saying?
How's that? Is that better?
Man, look, I don't like nothing white. But
Yeah, it's better. Run it back though. You gotta run it back to the top. What you said. Yeah, that was a funny part when you.
Come on, let's go.
No,
okay.
This motherfucker crazy.
What you do like when you get pulled over? You still be a nigga, or you switch back to where you came? What you mean where I came from, my guy? I'm saying like no, I don't know what you're saying. I'm asking you. Run that back, baby.
Hey, this like, go trigger Alabama.
You got an 800 credit score, you got a 500 credit score. That question that was totally different. Type shit. Yeah, type shit.
Yeah, type shit.
Let's toss a little white jump, man, for real. Nah, I ain't never had no white jump before. Y'all gonna say we toss the jump, you know what I'm saying? You go first, cause you know, look, I don't like nothing white but a white beater and a white t-shirt. You hear me? Talk to him. Yeah, talk to him. Hey, man, look, y'all, the world know white folks love them sisters, man. Hey, look, every king gotta have a queen. How you getting that pussy? Hey, look, check this out. How you getting? Don't a doctor need a nurse? Yeah. A dead motherfucker need a what? A hearse. Hey, man, white folks need a motherfucking queen. Yeah, you heard me. You did. And put that little ass money up like Wiggy told you, man. I was gonna fuck with you. This ain't no little money. This pay for some bills, for real. For real? You got that? What kind of liquor you drink? I drink that cheap shit. Oh, you talking about my little money? How much you call me? Hey.
You say this nigga folks, like that nigga is what?
Man, that's white folks. That's my brother, man. Hey, he more nigga than a whole lot of these Pan African niggas that be coming around here.
Hey,
them tattoos ain't shit though. I'm sorry,
man. That nigga crazy for that. But yo, I do know a motherfucker who folks and white. You know what I'm saying? And he a real motherfucker. So shout out to them. You know, all
me too though. That nigga cool as hell.
Participate in all of that bullshit. Here we go.
Hey man, I'm from the bottom. I'll never forget how I feel when we down there. Type shit. You hear me? I was gonna say ain't no money, enough money in the world. Type shit. Yeah. So what's your credit score is? You ain't got out this yet, have you? Man, I ain't never ran that bitch, man. Type shit. I never got an ID till I was about 35. That hard. Huh? You still be dancing? Dancers don't dance, they groove. Type shit, show me something. Wait on it. Type shit. Okay.
He said, wait on it.
He said, type shit, all right.
You can toss the little snow bunny and shit. You know, I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna let you go first. I'm straight, Kenpo. You ain't got no sister. Nah, we gotta hit the snow bunny. No, I'm straight on that. Hear me out, listen. You gonna hit the jump first, cause you know nigga hang low. You know my shit screwed the ground. You know, I know. You know, I'm just saying, I'm staying fat. Your jump probably ain't. You know what I'm saying? No, what you mean? I'm just saying. You know. What the fuck you mean, my guy? I'm just saying, it's facts. Dog. Man, if I would have had $5 more, I would have been your daddy.
Type shit.
Wicked, he better leave me alone. So I know you seen the little ride and shit. What it was? In the penitentiary? Nah, the Alabama. When folk got killed? Nah, the Alabama jump, nigga swimming and shit. I would have jumped in the water first and whooped the shit out that white boy. Okay. I thought that was your cousin. What? Uh-oh. I'm light, bright, and damn near white. Just like you. Talk to him.
That nigga start laughing.
When you go to the dark side, like when you start fucking with the sisters. What you mean? My name ain't dog, but it on white folks. No, I'm saying when you start fucking with the black girl, like when you start fucking with the snow bunny. I ain't never been with a snow bunny. I'd rather see 10 white bitches die than one sister cry.
Hey man, with that being said,
Mic check, mic check. God damn it, you still got me in the hockey hole.
go ahead, let us have it, old Alabama. I knew this would bring you out.
I was supposed to listen to him say he'd rather see 10 snow bunnies die than to see one black woman cry, while he making all of our women cry over killing niggas.
Alabama, look, I'm gonna be real. You're not being real to the Aboriginal community until you get a bow and arrow in between your eyebrows.
What makes you think that nigga ain't got an upside down cross praying to Lucifer?
Hey man, I'm oh man.
I would love to hear him in Alabama talk, bro. That shit be so
Hey
funny.
man, but they white folks.
Hey. They got one where they asked him, when did he know he was a nigga?
That shit crazy.
The same time that Black Klansman skit that Dave Chappelle said, when did he know he was a nigga? When he took that hood off?
Hey,
the joke was he divorced his wife. He said, why you divorced your wife? She was a nigga lover.
Guess what his answer was? All my life I had to fight.
God damn. Since I went in the black hole or the hunky hole or whatever hole, did we finish with Chief Eagle Eye and Arkansas? Mama C, Mama Saw, Mama Arkansas?
Eagle Eye. Then not only that, you may remember her name T. Christopher is back. Shout out, thank you for coming, sis, and it's great to meet you for real.
She who walks among the mist.
Miss Walker.
My baby sister from another mister.
Oh, there it goes. You know who I'm speaking of.
She who walks among the mist. What's up, Clan Mother?
Hey.
See, y'all might be confusing them. So T. Christopher, she who walks among the mist, aka Miss Walker. I'm here, present for class.
These are the first people I ran into because on YouTube.
He's here. Thank you very much, though, sis. I appreciate you feeling comfortable enough to come up and let me meet you.
For sure. I put in the chat, in the private chat, get the information from Alabama, some of the things that we'll be discussing. I think you guys are going to like the presentation. It's,
okay.
A lot of information that y'all might not even know. So it's going to be dope. It's going to be 1 hour. We will have a Q&A session at the end so that we can stay focused and people can take notes and we won't be all over the place.
Hey, now, can you do me a favor? I'm going to put my email in the back, but it's simple. It's kuttack@gmail.com. And I'd like to send you my phone number so we can talk because, man, that's what I do.
I'm super excited. Alabama, he's really the one hosting this. He's always sending me people, and I find myself repeating myself. So I said, you know what? Get all of them together. That way I can go over it one time. And then we can have a real effective Q&A at the end.
When are you doing this?
Kutty, I sent you the link.
But, I mean, when it is, I know you. Who sent me the link?
Chief Eagle Eye sent you the link for Friday.
Oh, it's for tomorrow.
Correct.
All right, well, look.
Damn, you done went from a chicken to a goose? What's going on, Eagle Eye?
My dog got the whole farm.
They're out here right now. I'm trying to get this one out of here.
Nigga, I got these studio beats by Dre, nigga, and I'm hearing chickens. I think that shit's in the back of me or something. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, he doing it for real the Arkansas way. My grandpa on that same shit.
But, let me see. Oh, damn, I lost my train of thought that fast. But, yeah, I do that stuff, you know what I'm saying? So,
it's in your text message.
Here it is. That's what I was going to say. Now, if y'all have it, what time is the event that y'all doing tomorrow?
It's in the text message.
Is 3 p.m. Eastern.
3 p.m. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is after the show tomorrow, I'll come back live just to promote and you know what I'm saying, so we can pass it out, make sure a lot of people can be available. You know what I'm saying? Help y'all with that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I have one person said, well, are you going to record it? I didn't want to record it because I wanted people to be able to ask questions specific to their situations, which could be private.
Right.
We talking about land acquisition, so folks might want to throw out counties that they're looking at. They might have situations with their own property. They might be giving their address. So I will not be recording that part. I will record the presentation, and then I'll stop recording for the Q&A so people can ask questions. I really don't want a whole bunch of strangers, so don't put it out there for everybody.
Oh, gotcha.
I want the people on the call to feel comfortable. I don't throw my credentials out there because I feel like I'm better than anyone. I throw them out there so that people can feel safe and comfortable. I am a licensed real estate agent. I'm not just somebody who's like, oh, I can help you do this. No, this is what I do. I've been doing this for 5 years. This is how my family eats. So I don't take this lightly. I am a professional at what I do. So I just want to put that out there. I'm not here to scam anybody. I'm putting that out there because there's been so many folks like Polite, like Umar Johnson, and like all these folks who want to say, oh yeah, I can help you do this, I can help you do that, but they don't show and prove how they've helped themselves. I don't mind.
There you go.
I don't mind doing that either. I share my story all the time. I've been through all the schools of thoughts and the sciences, and was 6 years ago sleeping on my sister-in-law's floor. I don't sleep on nobody's floor. I sleep in a king-size bed pretty fucking comfortably, okay?
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
So, I don't play those games.
Message.
Somebody said something in the background, but I just want to let y'all know I love y'all. I'm an empath. When we're talking about the shit that's happening in this world, it affects me greatly. I found out some shit. I was like, oh, I wonder if everybody in the conscious community knows this, because we love talking about history. Who owns the land that is so-called Israel? Who bought that land back in the 1800s? I got a cash app for anybody who gets this right.
Hey, sis, tell me this now. Damn, man. There's so many things. Look, I want to implore you to record your whole thing that you do, and then hit me up because I'm gonna get in contact. I'm gonna be there as well. But let's go ahead and record your whole thing, and we'll pull that footage down and edit that shit and make it a nice presentation that you can deliver to more than the people that's involved. What you think about that, sis? I help you. I do it all the time. I do it all the time.
Dope. That would be dope. But the honest thing is, this information, first of all, I don't get paid. I don't make money for this information. This is shit that most real estate people is not gonna tell you. They're not gonna tell you this shit. Why? Because they don't make money off of it. Real estate agents only make money off of listing a house or representing the buyer in the sale. That's it. They don't get paid off of telling you how to get a tax lien property. They don't get paid off of telling you how to go through the tax assessor to find out what properties are abandoned, right? They don't tell you about Bureau of Land Management and unoccupied land. They don't tell you about none of that shit. It's a real thing. Some people found that their families lost land. They were, say, what's the one tribe? The Creek. The land was ceded through several treaties in the South. But they say, well, that's our family's land. Well, guess what? Eminent domain happened, because as soon as those land patents got signed by the president, that land was taken from the Creek people and put into private hands. Now, your ancestor could be Creek and given land privately, or your family could have just been shit out of luck and got nothing. So it's so many different situations. That's why it's individualized. I want people to ask specific questions that are specific to them, because one thing didn't happen to everybody. It's several things that happen to people. And so we have to figure out what those things are so that we can give effective answers on how to either A, remedy it, or B, move the fuck on and go buy your ass a piece of land so you'll have something to pass on to your kids.
Amen, my sister. But one caveat: Kutty, is the point that I keep stressing about do your genealogy. Remember those 4 bullet points that we're trying to push now. Do your genealogy, correct your status, fix your credit, start a business. Now, the priority 1 is doing your family story. That will reveal possibly a particular situation of your ancestors being displaced from the land. So you get that, right, Cut?
Yeah. Hold on.
That's going to be unique. In every case, it's going to be unique. But you got to go do it. What does Bob say, Cut? Do your homework.
I agree.
Do your homework.
I agree with doing your homework and your genealogy. One thing I will say, this particular information is going to be strictly on land acquisitions. Please do not ask me shit about status correction because I'm not going to be talking about that. I think people have different viewpoints on what status correction is, right? And I also think that, as we all know, this is a corporate entity called the U.S. Corporation, and we should be dealing with them on a business-to-business fashion. So fill in the fucking blanks. What does that mean? Have an LLC, have a trust, have some shit. If you don't have this shit already set up, we can't fit all of that in an hour. That's a whole nother conversation maybe you might need to have with somebody else, because I'm not talking about any of that shit. But I will tell you that majority of people who have assets, they have them in a trust. I've helped people who want to buy or sell who had trust. Their property was in a trust, and they couldn't sell that shit without the signatures of all of the trustees. Does that help fill in any blanks there for anybody?
Yeah, it sounds a little convoluted, but I guess all the details and the kinks get worked out. You having a class concerning land acquisition, you say?
Yes.
When you conducting this?
It's not open to you.
Why not? I want some land, nigga.
Smoke said I need land too, nigga.
He said, nigga, I need some motherfucking land.
No, seriously, it's so much land. A majority of our people are concentrated in the cities because we love the conveniences of, the different stores, the fun things to do. We don't even realize if you drive across the country, there's so much freaking open land. It's not even funny.
That's right.
Since I'm in the middle, I'm in the belly of this here beast, Kansas and Missouri. You know what I'm saying? I'm right here in Missouri, Kansas City. So yeah, man. And I see it. I got farm friends. I get homemade fresh eggs. You know what I'm saying? I don't like them eggs. I'm gonna be honest, because them eggs be having shit on them, and I can't deal with it. I'll go get me some white eggs then if I gotta clean shit off the eggs. God damn it, you clean. Look, farmer.
I'm trying to see.
Okay, go ahead, Smoke.
I'm just trying to see if she's talking about adverse possession.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about adverse possession too, and we're gonna talk about how it works. We're gonna talk about how that shit don't work. Some people be trying to adverse possess a house that they're renting, that the person is paying taxes on and has the fucking deed to. So how you gonna adverse possess some shit that ain't yours? Yeah. That part. I don't deal with fantasy. I deal with real life shit. One of the things about adverse possession, depending on the state that you're in, it'll tell you in the code of the state, you have to outright possess that property. You got to be on it. You can't be in California talking about you adverse possessing some shit in goddamn Missouri.
Oh, hold up. She fizzed out for a second, didn't she?
I thought that was me, man. I was gonna say my shit tripping again.
The thing is, if you're gonna adverse possess something, there's two ways to do it. One is through a tax lien, and the second way is to just boldly have your ass on the land. You boldly have your ass on that land. And you got to be taking care of it. You got to be building up on it. You can't just be like, oh, it's mine, and I'm in California and the land's in Missouri. This shit don't work like that.
Well, look, what I try to talk to people about, because we get to talking about this type of stuff, and what people what they really know about more than this type of stuff is they know the word gentrification. Can't even spell the shit out, right? And I try to tell them, and I'm gonna explain to y'all what I mean. Like, think about this. Everybody knows gentrification is a certain segment of people coming into the hood, cleaning it up, and raising the property value to where it's displacing people here and there, right? Gentrification in a nutshell. Okay. What doesn't be spoke on is where the fuck these people come from. Now, see, the thing about it, before these immigrants come, they were coming from farms, land. They were small town people getting tired of that small town life. As soon as they went to college and got in some techie jobs, they wanted sex in the city, goddammit. And they left grandma and papa's farm and said, fuck that shit. And that's what you're seeing on these tax lien properties in the country.
Right. So basically, these people who are coming in and getting these properties, they could be already here, to be honest, because folks don't want to admit, but this is a huge fucking melting pot with every goddamn country's people born here for the last 100 years. You got Indians, Mexicans, Asians, all running around here talking about they Americans because their parents migrated here and they was born here. So now they're citizens. Okay? That's what we're dealing with. The second part of gentrification is what happens is these houses are low in value, right? But the houses around them are regular value. They can get loans from the bank to fix these houses up to make them habitable, right? And the payment on their loan, let's use a number. The payment on the loan that they get might be $700 a month, but they can get a renter in that house for $1,700 a month. So they're grossing $1,000 a month. That's how they do it. And they use the loan to pay the contractors to fix the properties up. So all they got to do is pay the bank $700 a month. They got a renter in there for $1,700. They walking away $1,000 a month in their pocket. And all they did was be the freaking middleman to get the property back looking nice. That's it. It's super simple. But because we don't understand, yeah, and because we don't understand that concept of going to the bank and managing our debt, right? Because that's a good debt management right there. Your debt is $700, but you're bringing in $1,700. You're netting $1,000 a month. So either A, you're gonna make money, or B, you're gonna sit back and watch somebody else do it. Now, some people say, I don't want to participate, and that's fine too. Do you? There's people who are farmers who don't, I ain't got time to be doing no land acquisition. I ain't got time to be buying properties and renting them out. That's fine too. But there are some people who live in the hood, right? And they see all of these people moving into their communities. They're renting and they're seeing their rents go up and they don't like it. Well, if that's you, then be part of it. Don't sit back and be pissed because John and Jane did that shit. No, get your crew together, figure out who's going to do the HVAC, who's going to do the plumbing. Does the roof need to be torn down and repaired? Who the fuck is doing demo? Who is hauling shit to the dump? Get the crew together, organize, and you gentrify your own neighborhoods. Period. Does anybody else have any more questions? I gotta get ready to go. I appreciate y'all letting me talk. I get real passionate, so y'all please forgive me if I seem like I'm being loud or some shit. I'm sorry.
No, you good. No, I ain't asking you no more questions. You dropping too much motherfucking heat. I'm starting to look embarrassed around this motherfucker.
No, you're actually doing a great job. It's an honor and a privilege to have you here. I'm so honored, for real, for real. I really appreciate it.
I ain't seen you around in a while too. Like You've been on the absentee ballot, man.
Look, when I tell you I be working, I be working. I work, I take care of my children, and I listen in every now and then. Y'all make me laugh, so I got to tap in. To be completely honest, when you've been in this community of awareness and listening to, different people coming up, it starts to get a little repetitive. So it's like, okay, I know that already. But the one who knows that they don't know nothing, right? So I keep that open mind that I will always learn something today. And I do learn a lot from y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all be having me cracking up though more than anything. I swear, y'all funny as hell. But when folks start yelling and talking over each other, and you got one on this extreme and then the other one is on this extreme and they don't want to meet in the middle, I don't have time for those types of conversations because they irritate my soul, because I know that we all have a purpose. We're all very unique. We're not all going to agree. This collective mind.
Give her a second for her phone to come back in. There she go. I think that's her. No, that's Smoke Cat.
Yeah, that's me. I want to holler this. I want to holler this goofy ass nigga. He think he proved to me that I was a damn African.
Hey, yo, Smoke. Hey, man, I dropped in and heard them niggas trying to bang on you on some newspaper. I was like, this nigga's crazy. So, not a coincidence. You coming in here real quick, man. I'll give you a couple seconds to voice your opinion. What you say about Smoke Signal? Smoke Signal did what?
I'm not sure if I'm still with y'all. My phone keeps ringing.
You're back right now, sis.
Yes, my phone ringing. So the collective hive mind type of mentality that we tend to have is like, we want to see our people, and that kind of keeps us stuck sometimes. I'm going to be honest. I used to feel that way too. It's like, we want to see all of us doing well, all of us melanated folks, all of our clans, all of our, misclassified American Indians, our Aboriginal brothers and sisters. We want to see us all doing well, but what it takes for us to really be well is it's a multitude of things. It's our health, how we eat. It's, do we feel comfortable in our own skin? That's mental health. Like, it's just so many things that we need, and it's a process. It's a journey. It's not like my brother, the marathon dude. What's his name? Rest in peace to him. He was a rapper. It's a marathon. It's not a race.
Nipsey Hussle, right?
Nipsey Hussle. One matter of fact, I was listening to some old Outkast. Those are my favorite rappers. I'm sorry. Everybody be talking about who you pick, Biggie or Tupac. Fuck that shit. Outkast. They was dropping some shit, boy. Dungeon Family. They was dropping some shit. We talk about hip hop and we talk about, Biz Markie, Run DMC, like who was the original hip hop heads. But we always leave out Outkast. They was dropping jewels back in the day. Erykah Badu, she still be dropping jewels. If y'all follow her on TikTok on Instagram, like, we have so many people who came before us, fuck Kanye, that actually was dropping jewels for us to pick up and carry the baton forward on this marathon, man.
That's facts. Hey, real talk. And while you talking about Outkast, Big Boy still dropping fire every year.
Yep.
Big Boy still active.
Ice Cube too. I'm about to go to Ice Cube concert next month. He gonna be out here in my city, and I'm going to be there.
That's right.
I fucks with Ice Cube, but there's so many great role models as far as hip hop goes. That is our culture. Okay, when the drum drops, that drum beat hits, what we doing? We shaking our heads or we dancing? That's our Indian culture right there. So people say, "Oh, how are you attached to your culture?" Just turn some hip hop on and drown their ass out and tell them to kiss your fucking ass as you keep drumming and marching forward at your own beat and to your own drum. So that's all I got, y'all. I gotta get back to finishing off these slides. But if y'all have any more questions or anything, I'll stay on and answer a few more. But I really honestly, I done skipped breakfast. I'm hungry.
Hey, sis, I appreciate you. Like I said, it's an honor and a privilege, and I'm glad we wasn't cutting up so much to where you came on. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Because we do cut up.
I know y'all be making my nerves bad.
I be trying to get them under control, but sometimes I let them get on their niggas shit.
Right on. You got to. You got to be able to release and understand, right? And
Right.
and I think the more people come to it to come and have some understanding, or because some folks, they don't want to understand, they just want to keep talking, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up for a second and listen to the other person, and maybe you can get some more understanding, and it'll help you grow.
Man, that's right. They'll learn one day.
Hello.
What up? What up? What up, Wolf? You back?
Hello. Yeah, I'm back. Hey, I heard she said, okay. I'm like, hold on, I heard okay, talk.
Oh yeah.
What that man Dre said? That man Dre said, he said my oral illustration be like controlling stimulation to the female gender. Ain't nothing better. Let me know when it's wet enough to enter. If not, I'll wait, because the future of our world depends on if for or not the child we raise will have the nigga syndrome, or will they know it to be the art regardless of his skin tone. Man, what?
Nigga, that nigga said. That nigga said aliens can blend right on in with your kin.
I swear I got one every now and then.
God damn! I would.
Got one for y'all. Synthesizer, microwave me. Give me a pill so I can make 7 babies. Yo, they was on some shit, boy.
Man, look, man, come on, man. Let's get it, man. Hey, shout out to Outcast for real, for real. Get they do. The whole Dungeon family. Hold up, let's keep it real. Thank you, Babyface. Shit. If it wasn't for Babyface, then we wouldn't even know these niggas. They wasn't trying to stick for them niggas down there.
Stop, got something to say.
Now, my motherfucking favorite rapper was Pimp C. May he rest in motherfucking peace. And, my favorite motherfucking rap group was motherfucking UGK and the Ghetto Boys. That's why you see the Kutty with the motherfucking Trill Burger hat. Even though I don't fuck with Bun B because I think he a sucker. I'm sorry. I said that. Did I say that loud? I got a hot mic. But no, man, I'm about to get my ass out of here. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody coming through. I appreciate Miss T, man. Appreciate Wolf, Alabama, man, Alibaba Haru, Chief Eagle Eye, man. You know what I'm saying? Superman, everybody, man. Lolita, sis, I appreciate you. Appreciate all of y'all, man. And look, Kuttack at Gmail is my email. Big Dog Philly OG. Sister Betty, that's right. Look, Kuttack at Gmail is my motherfucking email. If you hit me with an email, just say what's up, and I'm just gonna hit you with my phone number. You hit me with a text.
Nah, you bullshit.
This Negro works for food. $sign Kuttack. $sign only builders. Share, like, subscribe. Get them subscriptions up. goddammit.
No doubt.
I need you to be very transparent with us before you leave here, Cut. What is your opinion, right? What is your opinion concerning the Moors with all the information that you got in that exchange today, brother?
Well, today, I really, to be honest with you, it was kind of like spur of the moment, and I really kind of want to do this, like, you know what I'm saying, for real. Like I said, I want to do something like, you know what I'm saying, man, help me out, help me understand, and from a basic level. Don't act like I don't know nothing. I'm a feeble motherfucker. Give me the soliloquy. Let me know what you're talking about, and at the end of it, then I can let you know. But today,
I got a suggestion.
Hold up. Let me just say this real quick. But today, it felt like my brother was fighting off his back foot, and that's something I did not want. Go ahead.
I say get like 3 more up here. Get like 3 more up here, bro, and have a discussion with them, cause I bet you out of all 3 of them Moors, they're gonna have a different outlook when it comes to the Moors. Understand? I think that's the only way it's gonna get worked out.
Okay. You know what? I'm thinking about that PNF brother. I don't know him, but hopefully he'll be involved. I know, hey, one fucking with it, he'll be down. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate him. And maybe put like Kuttack Bay.
Yeah, PNF might pull up. I don't know if him and Chief, I think they fell out back in the day, so he might not pull up. I don't know.
Man, hey man, look, most niggas ain't suckers. I trust in the brother pull up, man, because I ain't got nothing to do with it. And Chief over here, man. Shout out to the guy, Chief Holiday. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, come on with that bullshit. We got to get over some shit. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get to these topics. Let's talk. Let's get to know motherfuckers, man. Let's get back. We know how it is. We know we can bump heads real good. We good at that. We skillful at bumping heads. Let's show motherfuckers how talented we is at coming back together, man. How about that? Let's show everybody that we can bump heads, but who we really are is the action of coming back together in love. How about that? Can that be done?
Yeah, we can possibly try or attempt to work that out. But my final statement would be not a coincidence. You popped up with that cameo in the chat, nigga. Let me find out you running, nigga. Just let me find out. Hey man, I'm out this bitch. Salute.
That nigga smoke.
Yeah, man, but yo, like I said, I appreciate everybody coming through. I'm gonna get my ass out of here, man. I love y'all, man. It's in my very actions. I wake up very early to do it, and it's an honor and a privilege, and every day is a new treat. Miss T, thank you very much for blessing me with your presence. Alabama, you always, man, come on with it, and you put up with my crazy ass. All of y'all, man, that put up with me and accept me. I appreciate y'all. Yo, like Alabama said, we are the motherfucking Americans. And with that being said, we out of here. Shout out to my brother and y'all brother too, man.
It's the GOAT. Cut, you killing them.
Let's get out of here. Peace.